I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smiles, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out of damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the door, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still. Came from the storm.
How y'all doing tonight? How are y'all doing? We are back. We are back. We are back. Make sure you clean your goddamn feet when you walk in the building. Like the goddamn video. Shout out to y'all. Listen, just let y'all know. This is my son ring, right? Just in case y'all know. This is my oldest. This is his pinky ring. But he wore it on his middle finger. It don't fit on my halfway, but this is my son pinky ring, FYI. I ain't got my rings on right now. But you know that's how we coming. Listen, man. Okay, clarity. This is what we on tonight. We on a neuro gum, you know what I mean? We on a neuro gum tonight, you know what I'm saying? We got the memory and focus. Then we got the energy and focus, because y'all know I be falling asleep, man. So I need a little assistance tonight. Hey, y'all, chat real quick. How's my sound? That's what I want to know. I was late because my actual laptop was dead. My laptop was dead. How do I sound, y'all? And Karen is being petty, saying I need more than that. Petty Karen. Always being petty. She can't just, it's in her soul just to be petty. I thought I was petty. Voice is not sinking and it sounds a bit muffled. Yeah, it might be because I don't know. I don't know if it's streaming or what, but can y'all hear me though? That's the question. Sounds all right. Blurry. All right, some people said I'm good. Some people say I'm lagging. Maybe it's your internet. Maybe your internet is terrible. Pat say, think you're glitching. Sounded like a robot. The video is delayed. Now, I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is, y'all. But we here. I'm just gonna rock it out. Let me turn my Wi-Fi off on my goddamn phone. This is my phone right here by my computer. Let me see something real quick. Let me just turn my Wi-Fi off, see if that'll help. We got all this stuff plugged up. But you know what? I'm not even on the Wi-Fi. I'm using my Ethernet cord. I think it's, hey, Candace the Virgo. I think it's because the battery is, yeah. I think because my laptop is charging, y'all. So I'm not even on the Wi-Fi. I'm tripping. I'm okay. Y'all just give me a minute. I'm just gonna run my mouth until this goddamn computer charge up. My computer was dead. That's why I started late. So it might be a little glitching and stuff like that for a minute. It's not good at all. Man. Y'all just roll with me, man. Just stay with me for a little bit. Let's just see. My computer is charging up. It may be because my computer was dead. No, my computer was dead, man. And so that might be the issue. So just be patient. Be patient. Get the gun on my mind. All right, let me do that. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Hold on. All right, just hold on. Give me a second. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me come in through my phone. Hold on. Let me come in through my phone. I apologize, y'all. All right, let me do this real quick. Hold on. All right, how is this right here? How do I sound on my phone? How do I sound on the phone? I might have to just stay live on my phone for a few minutes and let my laptop charge up real quick. Then I'll come back going from the laptop in a minute. So much better. All right, I'm going to just stay on my phone for a minute. Let me just stay on my phone for a minute. Let me actually shut this computer down and let it keep charging real quick. And then once it charges up, I'm pretty sure the sound will be better. So I'm going to just rock out from the phone real quick for a second. For a second. Charge this laptop up. All right, so let me drop the link in the goddamn chat. We're just gonna chill out and vibe like we always do for a little bit. I apologize, y'all. I do apologize. All right, I apologize. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna let this laptop charge up. Let this laptop charge up real quick and just talk on my phone for a minute. Once my laptop actually charges up, I think it'll be better. So I think it'll be better for sure. Yeah, I'm over here struggle streaming tonight. I apologize. But listen, man, make sure y'all help me reach all the goals, the membership goals. If you're not a member, become a member. Cash App and StreamYard goals. Also, make sure you like the video. And like I said, we're going to let the laptop charge. And while it's charging, we're just going to go from the phone. Anybody want to pull up? The link is in the chat net. Hopefully this laptop can act right. Then we can do that review that I want to do tonight. Matter of fact, let me go tell my son to go take a shower, get his butt in the bed. Matter of fact. So y'all hold on 1 second. Let me go make sure he doing what he supposed to do. Oh, man. Ain't changed me. He ain't the same. Oh, I'm back, y'all. My bad. Had to go make sure the kiddo was taking care of his business so he can get in the bed, so he can go to school in the morning. Put some color in the goddamn chat. What we doing, y'all? I don't see no color in the chat, man. What we doing? No. What y'all doing, man? What we doing? Well, how was y'all day today? Let me go back through these comments real quick. See who all in here, man. Yeah, I apologize for the lagging and all that. Shout out to Trip, K Clarity, E Dub, August Real Authentic, Louise Summer, Wolf. Who else? I'm trying to name the people I have named. Power Woman. Everybody I have a name. Let me keep going. Let me see who else. Miss Locks, Too Smile. I think I said Pat. If I didn't say Pat. Candace the Virgo. Yeah. Let me see who else. I'm always saying the people I have not named. Hakim. Hope I said that right. Let me see. I already said all these people. Shout out to all y'all in the chat net. I think that's it so far. All right, bam. What up, though? Think we got everybody so far. All right, cool. But yeah, so we got a great review. Say my name with your chest. Boy, you don't get your peanut butter pretzel neck on. Nigga Pat look like a goddamn orangutan. Hey, B, what my friend B doing? Nigga Pat look like an orangutan that shave every day. Summer said, being sick, but Superwoman it out. Made some jerk citrus chicken with some mac and cheese. Green beans. I love food. That's why you fat, Summer. Can't walk. Nah, Summer not fat, y'all. Summer need to get on my online program is what I know. She need to be on my own. But listen, I'm finna create a fitness Patreon for y'all. I'm gonna have a Patreon. I'm finna change the game. Watch. So I'm gonna create a Patreon, a fitness Patreon. But I'm gonna do like every workout gonna be like 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. And each video is gonna be $1. So if you want to create a workout, you want to do a 30-minute workout, you just do and I'm gonna have, like all my songs gonna be AI because I don't want to have any copyright issues and get sued. So I'm gonna create my own music. But each workout is gonna be crazy. Like all you have to do is buy, like, if you want to buy like $10 worth of workouts, it'd be 3 to 5 minutes. Then you just create your own workout. You know what I'm saying? Each video. But I say I'm gonna figure it out. I say I might create a whole hour so you don't have to keep watching each video. But if you press for time, you know what? That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. I can't do $1 each one. I'm gonna figure it out though. So what I might do is, if you do a 15-minute workout, that'll be $3. If you do a 30-minute workout, $6. 45-minute, $9. Hour, $12. Like that. I might do it like that. So they all be follow along workouts. But I promise you, if you do the entire workouts, I mean, you're gonna be in shape. I promise you. Yeah, August, how's the pregnancy going? Miss August, how's the pregnancy? Yeah, so I'm gonna create a Patreon, man. It's gonna be the best workout because y'all know I am a world-class trainer. So yeah, I'm gonna do live classes as well on the Patreon too. So I'll make sure to do live classes as well. So I'm gonna do live. Like if I do live, it might be like early, like super early in the morning. I don't know. I'll figure it out though. Excuse me. Might do early in the morning. OG J Speed in the goddamn building. Shout out to J Speed. Oh wow, congrats, August. Dang, it's been a minute since I've been here. Yeah, B, that's your fault. Don't be tapping in with the game, but it's cool though. I see how you be acting on white girl time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. August is pregnant again. August is going for 45 kids, y'all. 45 children. All right, shout out to OG J Speed with the $2 ball. Peace and love. Always strive. Even though he put drive, strive for the truth. 100. OG. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, my brother. All right, let me see. Let me crank this laptop up. Let me see if we can get some action, y'all. Let's see if we can get some act right. See if we can get some act right with this computer. Uh-oh. All right, y'all, hold on. Let me see something real quick. All right. Ooh. All right, let me see. I think we good. I think we got action. And we good? We good now? Are we good, people? I still dropped the ball. Hold on, y'all. I need to. Grape, if you don't get your banana pudding neck about grape old dark tissue baloney, boy. Let me get on you, boy. Stop playing, Grape. All right, cool. We good now, y'all. We in that thing. I told y'all I was struggle streaming because my battery was low and the battery was charging the goddamn laptop. That's how it was. So let's get back to these super chats, man. What these super chats at? All right, boom. We got Hey Trey in chat by I Am Queen Toy with the goddamn $2 ball. Shout out to you. Thank you for the love. Dory in the building, Unlikely in the goddamn building. You know what I'm saying? Where we at, man? Where the gang at, man? Where everybody at, man? I'm dropping a link in the chat. Ain't nobody pulled up yet. Now, if y'all want me to review this by myself, I'll do it by myself. I don't need y'all. But I thought we was, you know what I'm saying? I didn't think y'all want to just listen to me all got there at night. But hey, we need some color in the chat. Make sure you support the stream, get the likes up, all of the above. If you're not a member, make sure you get that member next to your name. If you're not a member, get that member next to your name. What are we doing? We got the biggest lie in the world pulling up. He's talking about the biggest liar in the world. Listen, man, listen. Let me tell y'all something. All y'all lame, all you liars, all you niggas that have no daddy, no mama, no upbringing. Y'all keep coming over. I'm gonna teach you niggas something. All you, yeah, I'm talking about you too, Mr. Fleckenfield. Yeah, you talking about because you lie too much, nigga.
I gotta set my
nigga Wolf got his shades on tonight. Y'all got Wolf messed up. Hey, B. How Wolf Stacks look tonight, B? You know, B thought you was handsome. B thought you was handsome, Wolf. Even though you ugly as hell. Hey, Wolf, when you gonna start your own YouTube channel, man? People wanna know when you gonna start your own YouTube channel. So niggas can go over there and listen to lies all day. Huh?
I gotta get my stuff together. I can't even hear you, Trey. My bad, bro.
Yeah, and I'm over here roasting you, nigga. All right, Rose gonna listen. I don't even cuss, but Rose gonna get cussed out tonight. Rose gonna get cussed, slap out. I don't even cuss. Coach Furry, what it do, brother?
How y'all doing, man? Can you hear me?
Man,
I had to come up here, you know, and help the panel look good a little bit to,
man. Yeah, I know you had to bring the light skin vibe. It's what I'm saying, man.
You know, it's God, man.
Hey, Coach Furry, I seen your picture you had up in the background the other day. I see you, my dog. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, I mean, that was years ago, man.
Yeah, but hey, Coach Furry, we know what time. Hey, I see, bro. Listen, I can give a man his props. See, I
appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. You know, listen, man.
You had that physique. You had that physique where you ain't got to say nothing.
I ain't say too much, man. Plus, I had 5 sisters, so I knew how to talk to women. Yeah. I never really had the problem like guys like Wolf, these young 40, 36-year-olds, man. Y'all listen. Y'all sisters been beating y'all ass, man, since y'all was kids.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
On a majority scale, listen, not yours in particular, but it's like it's only the group of men who can access women has gotten smaller.
It's gotten smaller, Coach.
Yeah, it's gotten smaller because a lot of these dudes got these sisters that act like the people on YouTube. So I don't understand how they don't know how to, you know, get her to lay down and purr a little bit. It's just weird.
Man. Oh, I'm talking about Coach, man. Listen, man, this thing too easy, man.
Yes, easy.
Listen, I don't know. I don't got trouble getting them. I got trouble keeping them. That's the thing. Well. I keep it 100.
Whoa, why you lying, bro?
Do you like pussy cats or do you like alley cats?
Coach Furry, this dude literally admitted to watching Bomb Cherry, bro.
Yes, I did.
She's just the same age as me, man. That's your auntie.
How could Wolf Stacks be watching Bomb Cherry out of all the women in the world?
That's your auntie.
I deal with older women too in real life, and
no, bro. Listen, Wolf, you can't tell me you him or you got any type of motion if you on Bomb Cherry Instagram looking at her body or whatever. What is it? What you be checking out Bomb? Where you check Bomb Cherry out, bro?
On Instagram.
So that's what I'm saying, bro.
It might have been Instagram and it might have been Twitter too, but yeah, she built nice. She definitely built nice. Respectfully, she definitely built nice. She definitely built.
Bro, listen. Bro,
she got the big yellow joint, and I'm pretty sure I know what I mean when I say that. She got the big
apple bottom. She got an apple bottom. But brother, Bomb Cherry, my age. What, I mean, you in the prime of yours. I don't understand it.
Listen, man, I'm 39. I still like older joints. Older joints
That's
is
the
fun.
prime.
They fun. They fun.
This is crazy work.
You like the way they boss you around?
No. I'm just saying you gotta go into her page to see it, to realize what you see. Like, oh, this shit is fire.
Listen, brother,
see what?
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's fire. It's fire. You go see it, it's fire. Like you gonna see like the hazel eyes, like you go. I'm not gonna say what's going on.
I had with green eyes, gray eyes, hazel. Like, what we talking?
Yeah.
This is crazy work, bro.
I'm just saying the sex appeal she got is nice. It's nice. The sex appeal she got is nice. It's nice.
Yeah, but she's married. She's taking out.
She's
yeah.
She's married and she's 4'11",
supposed to have her on your radar. She ain't supposed to be in your vicinity because she's not available for you.
That's not for me, but
I know,
but she definitely said that her and her husband's okay with her sharing herself online.
I get that.
I'm just looking. I'm not looking at.
No, I get that, right? But you the him, man. You right there, right? So somebody in that lane ain't even in your vision. Your vision is supposed to be all the young, single, 40 and none, the tenders that are free. You ain't supposed to be going into nobody else's yard.
Hold on, watch this, fam. Watch this. Let me ask you something. Well, if Coach Ferd's wife was on the internet, is that okay if I make that analogy, Coach? Respectfully, I apologize.
Yeah, because she ain't on.
Okay, cool.
She's been on, but I ain't let her.
Hey, Coach, there ain't none of that going on. But I just wanted for an example, Coach. So let me ask you. So if Coach Ferd's wife was on the internet and he allowed her to display herself, you would go look just like you doing Bomb Cherry, because the fact is she's married. So would you go look if she was fine? I'm not saying she's not fine, Coach. I apologize. Respect.
Oh, he'll look if my wife was
no. Gotcha. I looked because she said it was okay. Like, oh yeah, me and my husband like that.
Oh, okay, so if Coach Ferd it would say it was okay, and his wife was on the internet, would you go look?
No, because you know why? Because he's a man. So I respect the man above everything. So I met him first, right?
So hold on. So her husband is not a man? I'm just curious.
No, yes, but I didn't meet him. I met her first. So she said that her and her husband said that's okay. But if he comes online and say, yo, I don't like that, don't go on her page, don't like nothing. All right, cool, bro. You got it, bro. Nothing to argue with them. That's his wife. But she said that.
Okay. All right. You met Summer, right? You don't even know Summer's husband. So if Summer was on Instagram, respectfully, showing explicit pictures and on Twitter, would you go look?
Nah.
Nigga, you lie.
No, I'm not lying. Why is it always a lie?
Hold on. No.
She never gave me that type of energy.
No, what if she was, though? What's the difference between Summer and Bomb Cherry? Because you know both of them first, and you don't know their husband. What's the difference?
Okay, so Miss Bomb Cherry showed that freaky side in the beginning, from the jump, from the giddy up. But I've never seen.
What if Summer did it? Like no. What if Summer did the same thing? Then what?
In the same time period?
Yes.
I would go look. I would go look at it. I would go. It didn't sound so bad.
Case closed, brother. Case closed.
Well, don't feel bad. I went to go look too. I was curious.
Now see, y'all on two different sides, right?
I'm human.
So, brother, from the first time you saw it, have you visited it any other time since then? Or more than 5 times, maybe 10 times, 15 times? Well,
no.
Okay. More than 5 times?
No. I don't gotta visit 5 times. I just I'm not gonna say what I do, but I just
no, but you visit though. You
no, Coach. Hold on. What you mean you ain't gonna say what you do? What you do that you can't say?
Listen, I'm not gonna incriminate myself. I just say I like the video and I moved on. That's it. I like the video, I moved on.
Bro, you be going into Bomb Cherry on the internet?
I haven't been into her profile and since I've seen it.
No. You know what I'm talking about without me saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know what
you said. I'm not gonna say what I do. So, are you telling me that you go in off bomb cherry pictures and videos?
No.
Then what is it that you do that you cannot say on the internet?
I just can't. I
You
can't
lie.
say anything. I can't say anything. No, I didn't say anything.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. That's
How
why
am I lying? I didn't even say nothing.
Sir, tell me what you said. Bro, you literally said I can't say what I do. There's only one thing that you can't admit.
No, there's several different things you can and cannot do.
Okay, like what?
You could either, pleasure the video, you can either record, you can even no. He asked me a question. I'm saying there's several different that can be, right? You get to pleasure yourself to the video, like the video, save the video, whatever the case may be. I'm saying whatever it is. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying these things you can do, but I'm not doing that.
Just time out, brother. This is
stop talking. You literally just.
It's not even me.
No, bro. No, listen. Wolf, you can lie to the other people. You can't lie to me, bro. You ain't figured that out yet. Have you figured that out yet? Have you figured you can't lie to me?
Trey, I'm not lying, bro. I'm saying what's facts. I'm just not saying my personal business online.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm not even gonna over pursue. In the famous word of Ali, I'm not gonna over pursue. But let me tell you something. The fact that you even made that statement that I'm not going to say what I do, that alone incriminates you, brother.
Yeah,
to a certain corner that you cannot come out of, sir. Sorry. Oh shoot. Hold on. Dang.
Just like you're 39 too. I mean,
it's a wolf attack.
Just stand on business. I mean, it is what it is.
No, it's not. It ain't no attack. It seems like an attack because sometimes my truth is ugly.
And I'm not even saying, and this is my thing, I'm not even saying Bomb Cherry is not attractive because I honestly don't know what she look like. I've never been on her page. I don't know what she look like, right?
Like me with green eyes.
So I don't know what
she's a beautiful she's a beautiful young lady. I mean,
hold on. So Miss Summer, you watch
this is my thing, right? Let me tell y'all.
No, I just went to her Instagram page and I just saw a few pictures because I was curious.
Summer, this is my issue. This is my issue. My issue is that number one, she's a married woman.
Yeah.
And you got a man on the internet that say he got motion, that be bragging about he get women, and this dude is getting off to her video.
When did I say that? I've never mentioned that, not one time. I said the things I could be doing. I said I didn't do those things.
No, you don't get to tell us when you say, "Oh, I'm not going to incriminate myself. I'm not going to tell you." You don't get to tell us what. No, we going to tell you what you do now. You be beating your meat to that shit.
Yo, Ma, you gotta stop, Ma. You gotta relax.
Oh, you had an opportunity to clear this shit up. Then we gonna run with whatever the fuck we want.
That's fine. You know what? Run where you want to go to. It's fine. I know what I do.
You a freak.
You love light skin. Light skin is God to you, boy.
And this what makes it even worse. She old enough to be your mama, nigga.
But she not.
No, not quite.
She is, Summer. Be quiet. Yes, she is. Respectfully.
Well, how old is Bomb Cherry, if I may?
She's about 53.
Is she like 50?
My mama's 65.
Yeah, no.
She ain't old enough to be a mama.
This is big sister, auntie, or something.
Big sister, auntie, TT now.
Nah, she ain't got no blood to me.
I know.
She ain't got no blood to me.
I know that's why you're over.
I'm just I'm just joking.
She ain't got nothing to me.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
He just came from over like shit.
I got some 50 something year old friends. They still bad. They still bad.
Hey, hold on. Listen, I train bad 50-year-old women, so I'm not knocking the women being 50 not being bad because I train them. So that's not. I got a woman in my class, 61, 62, Miss Cheryl, they got a body of a 20-year-old. That's a fact. So I'm not that's not what I'm doing.
They keeping themselves in shape more these days than our elders.
Age. I would just expect a man that says y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
Yeah, they listen.
He be on here bragging about getting women all the time. So I would think he would get bad younger women.
You don't.
I don't be. Hold on, Trey. I don't be bragging. I be getting disrespected, and then I gotta actually say the people that I do get.
Coach, you watch the show. This man don't be here saying bragging about I get women all the time.
No, I never brag. Come on, Mom, don't do that, bro.
Than me before or something like that. I think.
Mom, I ain't never said shit like that. You know what? This is crazy.
I don't know what somebody you said you get more.
Nah, I never said that, Mom. That's crazy. I don't even brag about getting women at all. I get what I get. I get when I can't get them, I do get them, and I normally get nice women, nice size women, nice looking women. They smell good.
Like you gotta understand, right? What some people call bad, I'm a world-class trainer. I change bodies for a living. So what y'all might deem bad, I might look at it and be like, I might point out 1,000 flaws. So we don't have the same eyes. So when somebody tell me they're 4'11", 200 pounds, I have a different outlook.
Who's 4'11", 200 pounds?
Bombshell, that's what she said.
I thought she said she was like 5 feet.
No, she told me she's 4'11", 200 pounds. So like I said, I've never seen her, so I can't judge
it's
her.
All in her lower. She has like that Coca-Cola bottle shape tray. It's all in her lower portion.
Back in the day, I gotta remember back in the day.
Cut all of that out.
But
looks decent for her age.
Yeah, Wolf knows exactly.
Yeah, like a Coca-Cola bottle. I said it's good. A Coca-Cola
bottle.
It's not.
It's not
the old school.
Maybe it was old. Maybe it was older pictures I saw.
I'm not saying nothing about nothing.
She got that Coca-Cola bottle, Wolf. She got that.
Nah, she thicker than a Snicker. She thicker than a Snicker.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Right, Miss Summer got it. Miss Summer got it. Miss Summer got it.
200.
She thick.
All right, real quick, we got super chat. Hey, Beans, what's up, young man? I guess he got
what's popping though?
Put his avatar up and left. Okay, there you go.
No, I'm here. I'm just letting them finish kissing your ass. Go ahead.
Beans, you gotta stop that lame stuff, bro.
Bro, you up here abusing this man and they helping you. Like, get out of here.
No. Hey, Beans, hold on. Am I abusing or am I I keep it real with everybody, bro. Like, I don't pick and choose, man. What we doing, Beans?
Nah, Trey, I'm holding his arms.
That man was not implying what you was trying to insinuate.
Okay, hold on, Beans. No, Beans. No, Beans. So you help me out. Watch this. If somebody says I'm not gonna say what I be doing to somebody videos on Instagram and Twitter, you tell me the options, babe. You just tell me, what are all the options?
When you say it like that, I come to the same conclusion that you came to.
That's what he said.
It's just when he first said the words, I did not come to that conclusion, bro.
What other conclusion can you come to, babe?
Right. I don't know, but it wasn't that one. It wasn't until you repeated them, and I was like, oh, that's fucked up.
Listen, Coach Berger, OG, man. And he listened and got the same, bro, it ain't too many options.
Beans, have you ever been to Bomb Cherry page?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, I mean, like it's not many things somebody should be doing there. Like that ain't the type of page you just be on.
Wait, I'm gonna take it by that laugh that when you said page, y'all meant Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram.
See, this one I'm saying.
Hold on. Hey, Beans, real quick, I'm gonna cut you off. But he said Twitter. You know what going on Twitter, Beans?
That's a fact.
Look, Beans, did my thing. If he would have kept it at Instagram, I'd have been like, okay. But when he said her Twitter,
right.
That's how you know.
Only with your Instagram.
Lamont just asked me that. I thought he was talking about her YouTube channel. I'm about to say, bro, like In the beginning, we all was on each other's channels, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I was talking about her IG.
It wasn't that deep, bro.
I was talking about
how when Mom said that, everybody started laughing because I said absolutely, but I'm talking about her YouTube channel, of course.
Hey, from my understanding,
I don't feel bad. It's public information.
I don't even be on Twitter, but from my understanding, Twitter is the new corn hub.
It is. Oh, wow. That's a fact.
Let me read Samson super chat real quick, y'all. Stop the lies, Trey. He said I'm lying. Wolf got to change his name to Wolfcat or timeout is coming. Uh-oh. God dang, Wolf. God dang, man. Yeah, niggas about to put bounties on you, guy.
Hey, as long as you get money, bro, I'm happy, Trey. It's cool, bro.
Skinny jeans, what it do? Skinny jeans, what it do?
Trey Thone.
Nah, nigga, don't nigga get mad because you weren't your wife buying skinny jeans, nigga.
Skinny jeans.
Yeah. P Smurf.
Yes,
you had me get some of these from last night. You was tearing them up. I was like, I ain't had Palaces in a long time. So I got me some red hot ones. You was tearing them sunflower seeds up last night.
I actually they was pumpkin seeds. I
like pumpkin seeds. Oh, okay.
They you know, they get rid of the parasites and stuff. So I try to keep
pumpkin seeds are very important. If you eat pumpkin seeds daily, for all the men, you don't have to worry about your prostate before you game.
There you go. Okay. Yep.
And it gives you zinc for the testosterone for all the men that want to please their wives and their old ladies.
There you go.
So you know this is what I do for a living. So I gave y'all niggas something free of charge. I ain't gonna charge you niggas. You should eat a handful every day. Pumpkin seeds, free game. Thank me later.
Yep. So that's the secret. Mutt, you want to know? That's the secret.
Yeah, help that young fella out, man. Help that young fella out.
That's the secret.
Secret to what? What y'all talking about?
Now he want to act like he ain't heard.
I stepped away.
Oh, okay.
He don't need to know shit. He's 6'4".
Hey, go back.
That don't mean that.
Watch the tape again.
Beans, that don't mean that because he's 6'4".
It's 6'4" single niggas.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Let me say this.
If you 6'4" and single, something went wrong.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
Not at all.
I know a particular. You know what? Hold on. Watch this. I'm not even. Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna do this right now. Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna call somebody just on GP. Hold on. I hope they don't say the name. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, y'all listen real quick. Hey, Kinfo. Hey, don't say no names, okay? I'm on live on YouTube. Hey, it was somebody in our hood that women was complaining about, right?
Yeah.
How tall was he?
Shit, about 6'6".
All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bet. How tall he say?
What was their complaints, though? What was their complaints?
About his sex game.
Nah, yeah, if they're complaining, that's a good thing. That means he didn't hit him.
No. Listen what I'm saying. It's like this. Listen.
They say if you crack them, that means you
got it. Listen what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but it's like this, right? Me, Coach Ferd, I ain't gonna say Wolf because that nigga don't get no put. Me, Coach Ferd,
I don't get no.
Me and Coach Ferd, we hang out all the time. So when I meet somebody, I put somebody on Coach Ferd. When Coach Ferd meets somebody, put somebody up on me. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's relationship. Me and we out here doing our thug thizzle, right? But boom, I'm putting Coach Ferd on, but then the chick I'm hitting come back giving me a bad report. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I bet. I think she just hating, right?
Yeah.
Boom. We do it again. We go to the club. We meet another group of girls. Boom. I get another bad report. She come back to tell me, and I'm getting this on. It's starting to get regular.
Yeah.
What's going on? So I tell my other part, I tell P Spurt, say, hey, Kinfolk, man, you know, we running these plays, we running, you know, we doing our thing, and then got dang on me. I keep getting, the homie keep getting bad report. How I'm supposed to handle this? And this my nigga.
Can't mess up the game, baby.
It became regular, and it got to a point, I didn't want nobody to think I'm.
Yeah.
Hey, coach, I started doing this.
Yeah, you gotta step away from that shit.
Hey, listen, you my dog, But when it come to that, hey, brother, you on your own. I ain't sending nobody your way. Not a soul.
That's a sign he needs to wait for his wife. See, he shouldn't be
what I'm saying,
slanging it to
this is my
everybody.
point. I'm going back to Bean's point. Like Bean was talking about him being 6'4". Now this nigga was taller than that, and the nigga was a pretty boy. But from my understanding, you know, I kept getting these bad reports. So you know, hey Rose, leave me alone. Stay out my business, Rose. Quit doing that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
She know my personal. She talked to one of my homeboys I grew up with. She know my personal business. So
yeah, I don't mean nothing. Especially
listen, I ain't never had a problem with no Tootsie. I ain't never had a problem.
Yeah, you do, nigga. You on Twitter watching Bun.
No,
hold on. Listen. We already been here and we done.
Shit, bro.
Let's keep it going. Brains, keep it going.
We've been there and we done this a long time ago, Trey. I get plenty of women. I'm cool. I don't have that problem. I just told y'all.
Didn't I just tell y'all he be bragging?
I'm not bragging. Hold on. I'm not bragging that he tried to attack me, and I'm defending myself. That's not bragging. He attacked me.
He said,
he attacked me.
Coach Ford, how am I attacking him when he's the one that said it?
Yeah,
if you tell another man you don't get no women, your joint is in the desert. That's in the personal attack from man to man, right?
Lord
I said,
Jesus.
I get Tootsie. I'm cool, but my shit not dry. My shit cool. I'm Gucci. I'm cool.
He's not attacking you. He just made that reference in what you say, what you are actively doing. So
Look,
if you
like
get those
attack.
type of women, no, right? But if you getting that, if you in the lane that you say as far as the ladies, right? Then that's why I say, especially based off her legal status, right? Those women are not even in your vision, is all I'm saying. Now you can look, I ain't saying you went over like, damn, okay, I see what it is, right? But to be over on a Tuesday of every month and then say, I can't say what I be doing. That's why the suspicion comes in there.
Hey, Summer, tell your husband what to do. Tell him what's up.
Salute. That's what he said, though. He
Man,
said, I can't say
get
what
the
I
fuck
do.
out of here.
Listen, man, I didn't have women in my bed. I still watched the video or two before I went to sleep.
No details.
That's me. That's me. It is what it is.
That's
That means you got a
self-righteous
problem,
bullshit,
especially if
bro.
you watching 60-year-old.
At the end of the day, nigga, that's some self-righteous
Twitters.
bullshit.
That's what he said, though.
When
I'm
you
repeating
sitting
what
on
he
your
said.
phone or your computer, nigga, if you come across a good-looking chick, you not worrying about whether or not she married. And just because I know you married don't mean nothing, nigga. I'm still looking. That don't got shit to do with nothing.
No, it's based on what he said. Right.
No, I'm not going off what he said. I'm going off what you said. Talking about the legal.
Beans, you are a freak, whatever.
But what I'm saying, I'm saying in reference to what he stated. That's my response to it, right? Because if he's stating like we all say, we all him, all of us, and got ladies, right? Then that really won't do him. If he looking and you know what dudes do with their privacy of their room or whatever, that's on them. But it's a waste of time looking. Yes, you can look at it. Shit, when I first got married, my wife used to send me the big booty. Like, okay, I'll see it, but it ain't something I'm gonna be frequently seeing if I ain't in that lane. I'm just saying,
you can't protect this nigga. No, you can't protect this nigga. There's nothing to protect. This like she know that he be on her shit. That means that he's a freak. It ain't like, oh, I just seen a good looking woman. I just
because hey, Munt, you're spot on, brother. Because she the one that told us that he be on her stuff.
Yeah, he a freak. It's different. We ain't saying you can't look at somebody's stuff.
Who said it's
all day.
Obviously, that nigga liking pictures. He doing something. He messaging her. He doing something.
You know what he on. Hey,
and she's almost like 60. That's crazy.
Month, he turned B down for bomb cherry.
Damn.
Wait, he turned who down?
B, what B at? B, come on. Hey, B, come on, guys. Hold on. I don't want nobody hit the link. Hey, B, she watching right now. And hold on, and B got pretty eyes. You talking about somebody got pretty eyes. He got pretty eyes.
Who did that?
He don't deserve B.
I know he don't deserve B. That's a fact. B, where you at? Hold on. Y'all, I want B to come on live, y'all. Hold on. B, where you at?
Wolf, didn't you say you like older women though? You like older women?
Hey,
You can't hear you, Wolf.
You
Hey,
on
Harlan,
mute,
I don't know
Wolf.
how. If I hold on, I gotta say this spot for B. I'm finna try to bring B up.
Yo, can you
No,
hear
I
me?
said Miss Summer. I said I like
Yeah.
both younger and women my age too.
But you say you like older women.
Oh my! No,
No,
this
I
nigga
said I
Wolf
know. I
tonight.
said I
Please,
dated younger
please.
women. I said I dated younger women.
But that's
Nobody,
oh my god.
nobody want to hear about this nigga Wolf stat no more, man. That nigga always want to talk about some
Blanco, this
bullshit,
nigga
my nigga.
Blanco is wild.
Come on,
No,
guy.
no, Blanco. Do you know what's going on?
No, go ahead and enlighten me, please.
Of
Okay,
course
so
you don't. Of course you don't. Nigga been in
so
here 10 seconds.
the reason we are here, Tara, get your titties out the screen, baby. You know.
My bad.
Yeah,
I'm getting ready to go to bed.
I said it at the same time. I was like, okay, she got the thing to the camera.
Sorry. It
see
doesn't look like that on my screen.
You know they was. Hey, that's all I can see. I just dropped it on you.
I'm always smiling.
My bad.
Hey,
You like this?
My bad.
You on the screen like this?
Look at her.
Yeah, you already know.
See, it doesn't look like that on my screen, but
Hey,
okay.
Pull your chest up. Pull it up real quick. So Wolf,
He said what?
Why you putting this on me, Trey? I ain't even do
it. You might get a bag though. Just show a treat. So you might get a bag for Wolf. Motion cash.
Well, I came on here to find out what mashed potatoes was. That's really what I was.
How many glasses of
coming
wine
on
you
here
have
for.
tonight?
You say you trying to see what mashed potatoes is?
I don't know if she's talking. Bro, why you instigating Coach? Bro, hey, Coach, you the one dude out be on the panel with that we always are in sync, bro. Just stay in sync with the guy. Don't act like you.
I'm just
with the mashed potatoes is crazy.
So hold on. This nigga.
Hey, Mont, hold on, Mont. Tell Blanco what hold on, Mont. Tell Blanco what happened, bro. So kiss Blanco up real quick. Let me get off screen because Coach on me.
So basically, Mom Cherry dropped the bomb and let us know that Wolfstack follows her on her other links that we don't know about.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like Wolfstacks be making contact with her and other. I don't know what. It's not OnlyFans, but it's some other shit that he be making contact with her on. So he's a freak.
Like a Patreon. Like
I can
only imagine. I can only imagine.
I don't listen. I'm not gonna say nothing about her page, but I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay. So I'm just saying I don't know.
So wait, Wolf. Please tell me you didn't see that old ass lady naked.
No, I never seen naked. No, I never seen her naked. No, absolutely not.
She's a pretty lady. She's pretty.
She's very pretty. She's gorgeous. She's dope.
I'ma stay in your lane, please. Okay.
What lady? I done missed it.
Hey, hold on, no. But what he said was he literally made a statement that started all this. He said, "I can't say what I be doing on here." That's what he said. So whatever he's consuming, whether it's a picture, video, he said, "I can't say what I be doing on here." That's his exact words. So Blanco, when somebody say that, what's the first thing come to your mind?
That nigga so triple X action over there. Oh shit! That's what you saw, nigga. And something I be thinking this nigga be. I think Wolf just be he like the attention, my nigga. So he just go overboard half of the time, gang. Like, I think he
No. Bomb Cherry the one that gave us the info 411 on him though.
Oh, snitch on that nigga, drop a dime on that nigga.
Boy.
He dropped a dime on you, boy.
That's not Blanco. That's not funny. That's not funny, bro.
B, I know you in bed, but go on, come up real quick, B. Just come up. You ain't gotta stay on. Just come up real quick.
Yo, Wolfstacks, keep it a buck. Are you one of those guys who every time a girl? Hold on. Are you one of them guys who every time a girl come on this panel, you find a way to find their social media platform?
Yeah, thank you, Mont. Yep.
Are you one of them? Or like all the girls that come on the panel, they get a follow request.
Mont, do you do that? That's probably what you do. You probably do that shit, Mont. I don't. That's a randomly circular question that you asked me, Mont. That's crazy, bro.
But it's clear. You know what? You know how I know that nigga Mont is right, my nigga, because you can just tell by the way this nigga be talking and shit like that. Talk about zodiac signs and healing. I'm like, oh, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to align with the hoes, my nigga, so you can sound cool, so y'all can trauma bond with each other. Yeah, and I know that language, bro. I know that kind of language.
Hey, he went on Karen page and like 50 pictures.
There you go.
Damn.
Whoa. Come on, Trey. That's crazy. First of all, no.
Hold on, Wolf. This is the kind of nigga that's saying good morning text messages on a group and shit like that. He's saying like 15 of those to all the bros and shit. Good morning, queen. I hope you have a grand rising today, and today be the better than you got yesterday. And he do a
That's
whole
not me. I'm not built like that.
I miss my boy Unlike the super chat. Unlike said, y'all look like ghetto men in a black head. He talking about Audi glasses up here. Everybody with shades on.
The healing king.
All right, we got
healing.
we already got Samson, then we got Tara becoming a member. Hey Tara. She tried to show a nigga them titties.
I was not on purpose.
My bad, y'all.
My apologies.
My bad. All right, Samson Knight. Samson back.
These go on OnlyFans. It costs to see these.
No shit. What? That's a lot. What? It's just Tuesday.
What?
It's Tuesday.
I fucked with you, good job.
Shout out to the old school, goddammit. The old school Gen X, man. They hear what?
Okay. All right, Samson. Not the sunglasses can't hide that cap. He got to change that name. Wolf Cap.
Wolf Cap.
Wolf, are you drinking Alizé?
I don't know where the wolf comes from.
No, Miss Summer. No, I'm not. I'm not drinking Alizé. No, I'm not, man.
Oh.
I said I'm drinking blue Hawaiian punch and vodka. I'm not drinking Alizé.
Where is B? Hey, B, come up on the platform, B. God dang. Let me call B, man.
B is the girl that liked him before, right? That's her?
Yeah, the one that liked us. Yeah, and he passed her.
She played herself trying
because
to be nice.
Because he rather look at what McCall Bomb Cherry on Twitter.
Wow.
No, Pittsburgh. That's not true. That's not true. That's not what it is at all. Like, I'm not
Hold
ready
on,
for.
B, man. Hold on, wait. Let me see why she had.
Jesus.
Man, come on, line. Quit all that extra, man.
Yeah, come put this
How about you
podcast
being in
nigga
the
on
bed?
blast,
Just
yo.
get online real quick. You ain't gotta stay on there.
She don't got to show her face.
Some of you
your
got me
bonnet on.
craving my seeds now.
I don't care about you having a bonnet on. Just real quick, B, so they can say some people ain't never met you. They don't know who you are.
Damn, Wolf, they're about to put you on blast, gang.
They can't. You can't.
I look, look. Listen, just get on camera and just show some pictures of you on your phone. For will you be able to do that? Can I do it? I bet. Just send me some pictures, and I'm gonna put it on the screen so they can see. My nigga, don't do that. You my homegirl, my nigga. I wouldn't even cross that. I thought you're a goofy. You can't be cool with a pretty woman, nigga, and just be a friend, nigga.
Nah.
You desperate, nigga.
Listen, I've never been desperate.
Nice put it on the camera.
I don't got no problems getting no women.
I can show them what he passed up for Bomb Cherry. All right, bet.
Damn, I'm about to put you on blast, my nigga.
You can't. Listen, you can't. In real life, I'm that nigga in real life. I don't get involved in nothing.
Here you go again. I told y'all.
No, this is after I'm being attacked. But nobody hear this shit. And Trey's my guy too.
You let a
Listen,
bitch
bro,
put you 27 times, my nigga. I cannot be that nigga, homie. I'm sorry.
That happened 10 years ago.
Oh, you heal yourself? You heal yourself then? You heal, huh?
Yes, Marco, I'm here, brother. I'm here, bro.
He was 30 when that happened.
Yo, 30. Man.
It happened 10 years ago.
Have you been friend zoned a lot?
Absolutely not. No.
Stop lying.
How often do you visit our page, Wolf?
I don't visit it no more. I haven't seen this. This is the first time I see it. No, I feel like this is going somewhere it shouldn't be going. But the first night I seen it,
Wolf,
I seen it that
a long
time.
time ago. What you talking about?
Listen, I saw what I saw.
My boy Willie said it's the bounty zone. Willie, you trying to get Wolf off already, man? God dang, man.
It's all right. Cool. It's cool.
You know what? Right. We gonna go on, turn him on. Get this old lame nigga off here, Willie.
Why would he be so mad at Stacks?
Because he be
I'm
lying.
just playing. God dang.
Not you. I'm just saying in general, everybody it seems like.
Because he always lying.
Now
I'm not lying. What do I be lying about? You just don't like my answers. I don't be lying about nothing. Everything I say is true.
Okay. I'm gonna prove. Hold on. Let me prove something. Real quick that everybody witness.
He just told us he was that nigga in real life, and then he still. And how you that nigga who end up following all the girls' pages and liking their pictures when you leave?
I never said I did that. I never said I did that, Mark. Listen, hold on. Mark is making shit up, trying to be funny. I never said I like everybody.
Tell him you love women.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to figure out why is that a big deal? So that makes you some kind of way because you follow the people on the panel and you like their picture?
Hold on, Wolf. You mean to tell me we didn't have a conversation about you liking the girl pictures on her page before? And you was like, "Oh, it's okay. I can like pictures. We can like that. We can do that."
I'm grateful you like the ladies, bro, and these beautiful women. There's nothing wrong with that. Now tell Mont he got a fan.
Oh, you petty. Boy, you petty.
That ain't beat.
It was just a statement that he made.
You know what? I'm gonna stand my lane on that. I'm gonna let y'all duke that one out.
Yeah, bro. Damn, Wolf. Hey. Yo, how much you pay for the OnlyFans? How much it costs?
She don't have an OnlyFans. Yo,
let me ask you this, Wolf. Like when you buy the OnlyFans.
No, wait. Hold on, Blanco. Hold on. Dang, man, you just gonna let him talk to you like that, bro?
Well, what happened?
Oh, you heard what Peace Murray threw that jab at you?
Who was Pittsburgh? What did he say? What's Murph say?
He said at least women. He said at least women like wolf stacks.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I ain't say no elite. I say wolf stacks. Stand up for yourself. You like the ladies.
Yo, when you buy the OnlyFans thing, does your real name come up like in the other end when you buy their shit?
No, Blanco, I don't pay for OnlyFans, bro. I don't pay for nothing.
No, but I'm asking you, when you buy the OnlyFans for these hoes, right? Like, does your name pop up on the other end, like a first name Wolf, last name Stack type shit, or your emails and shit like that?
Okay, so look, I'll tell you this, Blanco. When I paid for OnlyFans 10 years ago. Not 10, my bad. Not 10, I'm sorry, not 10, 5 years ago. Hold on.
Not 10 years ago.
Let him go. Let him say it.
So when I paid for OnlyFans 5 years ago, they ask you for your real name, or you could put your fake name, like Wolf. They say your first name, last name. So I said my first name is Wolf, my last name is Stacks. So I put that, and I paid $10 for the month.
Okay.
Simple.
All right, Wolf, stay in the clouds, brother. Love you. My boy Willie put a 50 ball on the head, so he gone for the show, man. I'm sorry, brother. Ain't got nothing to do with me. That's just the rules. Wolf Stacks is lying, his mouth is moving, and he's a what's that?
Truncated
fatherhood tyrant. That's why he gotta go. Bounty cornball goofball. Hey, it is what it is. Name of the game. Hey, just be in the comments, brother. All right, so let's get to this goddamn review, man. Let's get to the review. Y'all ready for the review?
Let's go.
Yeah, because I'm about to go to bed.
All righty. Okay, let's get to this review. Oh, let me find a video first. I'm tripping. I'm gonna do that, and I can't even find a video. I'm about to be a goofy. Hold on. I'm about to be a goofy. Let me see. Y'all go ahead and let me find the video. You know what? I got it. All right, we already here.
Okay, so the mashed potato thing must be something real. Because why you just skip over that and didn't never tell me?
And you men ain't killers. You men ain't no murderers. You men are emotional.
Oh, he really just gonna keep. Okay.
That be like, it feel like you'll be a straight good guy, but they'll run all over you. Now you breaking a woman that's already crazy. Nigga, that's what it is. Has a woman said? Yes, every time a woman meets you now these days, they coming on to you. They ain't coming to date. These women want to.
Let's get it. Yes, Sirski. We got this lame Yada Awakening. Y'all know Yada Awakening. Do y'all know Yada Awakening?
Yeah, I like him.
You like him? Man, that man lame as hell, boy. I would be up here lying.
Hold on, Summer. What you
like some? I like some of the stuff that he says.
Tell us something you like that he said.
To treat your woman well, and along those lines when he says about treating his wife, treating your wife well.
He ain't never said that, Summer.
Your father and your grandpa never
Am I
told
thinking
you
about
that?
the right dude? He always like preaching and like, if you don't have a bag and you're not giving your not that part. I don't care about the money part.
He's never said treat your woman well. He's never said that.
In summary, he's pretty much just saying that treat him like a queen and all this other stuff.
A lot more than that, Summer.
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I saw, I only saw one on the high. What's that show?
Did you see the video of his baby mama running from him?
No, I only saw one video.
Okay. Oh, you just listen to the rhetoric that he put on the internet.
No, he was on. He was debating. Anton.
Yeah. We're gonna review that one too.
Yeah,
but just go watch his baby mama running from him.
I ain't see that one too.
Yeah, what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta do y'all research on people, man. Y'all just be nigga get on the internet, y'all believe everything somebody say. This is insane to me.
That's the guy that, if I'm not mistaken, he's the one that says that you gotta pay your bitch $150,000 to have a baby every time they have a baby, some shit like that.
Yep.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Pandering, that's how you get rich. That's how you get rich, bro.
Yes.
Selling lies to these dumb assholes, bro. You will get rich in 6 months.
Yes, you will.
Derek Jackson Derek Jackson went on the premise of being faithful and loyal and talking bad about men. Man cheated, publicly embarrassed his wife, and the man got more followers now than he did before he cheated.
Of course.
But Trey, stay right there. Trey, listen, that's when I first jumped on the internet like 4 years ago, going on 5, right? Bro, listen, it only take 5 minutes for you to know what the fuck he had going on. Yo, I watched that nigga for 5 minutes. I'm like, man, this nigga selling these hoes a dream, bro. I know niggas like this in the hood, bro. These niggas had 3 hoes on rotation.
Pastors and preachers.
Yeah. And you know how it was easy for me to tell that nigga was just playing games. He went too far to the left, bro. Too far, hey, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, stop it, G.
Well, the one when he debated Anton, he wasn't sounding too like y'all saying when he debated Anton on high
he wasn't sounding what? Because I watched it. So what
you talking about? You talking about Yoda and Anton?
They've debated. So what he was saying then wasn't so off. I don't know what you guys are talking about now about what he was saying.
All right, we'll review it, Summer. We'll review it. Yeah. And I'll take you to school and then do like you always do.
Oh, I thought they were
like I told you to go ask your husband the other day, and when I told you what it was, and when you asked your husband, what did your husband say? Did your husband say I was right?
Yep.
Exactly. Like, when you gonna start listening?
Not that I don't mind. I don't mind coming back and saying, "Hey, my husband agreed."
You know what? That's what I'm gonna start doing with you. When you get out, where your husband is? Let me talk to your husband. Your husband always correct you. Shout out to your husband, man. Shout out to Summer husband. A real G got some common sense. Summer, you be on some nonsense. Hey, y'all, hold on. Here go B. Can y'all see B? Hold on. Can y'all see B? Yeah. That's who Wolf turned down.
Nice. Okay. That's it.
And she shot her shot at Wolf.
How the body look like though?
How the body look? B. I B. See, hold on, B. I mean, Blanco. I finna say Wolf. My bad.
Oh wow.
If you want a body pic, send me a body pic. Yeah, now she got pretty high for sure. Let me see.
Trey, have you seen Bomb Cherry in person? I mean, not in person, but a picture of her?
Nah, not really.
You haven't?
Send it over, Peacebird.
I don't be on here looking.
No. Mine
Bro,
said
listen.
something.
I'm not like Wolf, bro. I don't be on the internet
her
looking for
IG,
women.
and I went on her IG, and I'm glad that it's finally out my mind.
Bro, I don't be on the internet looking for women. Bro.
No, that wasn't it. That was because it was the conversation y'all was having that day. And he like, bro, you ever seen that? He asked everybody, y'all seen that Instagram? And I was like, what you mean her Instagram? And I went and looked, and I was like, damn, I should have never even went and looked.
Hey y'all, we got two more spots.
A senior citizen.
We got two more spots for anybody want to come up. All right, let's get to this review real quick.
That nigga's nasty, bro. That's what it got.
53 is not that old.
Peacemaker. Don't do nothing on there. Don't do nothing on there. You can't repeat that you did.
Like, you say what happened?
No, I said don't do nothing on there that you can't repeat what you did.
Let me say first. Hold on. Let me pray real quick.
Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
That nigga so fake, man.
In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, and on my spiritual journey, like I've traveled the world.
This nigga so fake,
and I realized that where the woman is praised, the men flourish. When the women are degraded, the men fall. I went to Asia, I went to Saudi Arabia, I went to Morocco, I went throughout the world, and everybody that elevated their woman, spoke life into their woman, they're thriving. But every man.
That's a lie. Y'all know that?
That's a lie.
Of course it's a lie. We can just point out the Middle East, my nigga.
That man said Saudi Arabia, and women literally have no rights in Saudi Arabia. None.
Yo, they got it covered the entire body, nigga. The only thing the only thing open is the eyes, bro. And that's what they need to see.
And you can't tell me that Saudi Arabia is not thriving.
All your money.
Women don't hold offices over there. They don't do nothing but go shop, men to them kids, and feed their husband.
They can't even drive, family.
Not at all.
Until recently, I think they passed in Dubai, because Dubai is more like it's like a Middle East place, but it's more like Western society type of situation they got going over there. Like they're making it more women friendly, quote unquote. They can't even sell pussy over there. What do you think those Middle Eastern African niggas be flying these hoes from over here in America over there?
Yeah.
They don't got prostitutes over there like that. I'm pretty sure they got to do it on the low, but they're flying these hoes from over here to go get pissed on and shit on for $30K. They got that real money over there, yo.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, so we gonna debunk all the lies. We already debunked one because he lying. Like, this is crazy. And listen, shout out to the women. We love our women. Let's just put that out there. I love women. I respect women. I'm not using this as to downplay women because I love women. I'm just calling out the context and the nonsense of what's being said in the video. So, ladies, do not take any of this on this panel as we're coming against y'all. We are just exposing the lies. Can we expose the lies, ladies? Summer, I'm gonna just speak to the ladies on the panel. Summer and Tara, do y'all mind?
I mean,
go ahead.
You can't stop
me.
I'm just playing. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Tara, I see you touch your camera. You ain't trying to tease nobody. I was gonna see you.
I'm not familiar with Buddy like that. What is he selling something? I'm pretty sure you got to be selling something.
Whatever.
What is he?
Yeah, he sells a drink. He has like a herbal drink that he makes a lot of money off of.
Yeah,
there you go. There you have it. Then I see why you. Hey, if I'm selling something, anything with herb and energy and all that kind of shit, listen. I don't even have to. I don't know body analytics. I'm 1,000% sure 85% of his sales is from the woman.
Okay.
I'm willing to put everything I own in my life, nigga, on that.
I agree.
And that speaks down on the woman, doesn't protect the woman, provide for the woman, they're suffering.
Damn.
And all we have to do is look outside of our window.
You should change the whole dynamic of this interview the way you started that out.
No, but
I thought you were tripping.
But
that makes sense. Though,
what I need, and this might be the part that's going to take people out there.
Damn.
I believe that the woman is the greatest manifestation of God in physical form. And when you look at the woman in physical form, that she is God, but she is the greatest manifestation of God in physical form. And when you look at the woman,
all right, so how? Listen, listen, we having a conversation. Let's have a grown-up conversation. And remember, we got 2 spots left for anybody want to come up. So come up. Now, respectfully, how is the woman the greatest? How is the woman God in the greatest physical form when the woman came from the man?
But is he saying like aesthetically, like as far as like, even though we did come from men, from the rib of men, the way that we're proportioned and the way that God built us aesthetically is the best or something?
It's not better. When you compare body to body, black men have the best body of all other races of men too. We had it when we in our best physical form. We look like Greek gods. Let's be real. And the women, same thing. But I don't think he's talking in that capacity, right? I think he's talking about
like femininity or something, right?
Well, that used to be a thing, but we've seen how the evolution has sort of put women in a more of a try to be in a dominant state of mind, which really most can't really dominate a man. Men just allow certain things, especially men in our community. We've been under the leadership of a woman telling men what to do for the last 45, 50 years. So men just, to me, where I understand it, just try to take advantage of it the best way possible. But women,
but naturally as a man, right, if you put the greatest looking man and the most beautiful woman against each other as a man, you guys are not going to be like, homie is the bomb, or isn't she?
But it ain't for us. It ain't for us to. But it ain't for us to make that determination. The ladies will make the determination.
I think, but maybe is he coming from a male's perspective? Like he ain't gonna big up no man's body like that. You know what I'm saying?
What he's doing, he's just pandering to women. How you don't see that?
That's all he
No, I'm not saying that's not the case, but I said I'm just asking in general. Your question was, what do you think he's talking about?
He's just pandering to women. That's all he's doing.
He's talking about y'all the best thing. Come and get some of this herbal product.
Exactly, so he can make money. Like,
no, I would just, I could understand from a male's perspective how he could say that, right? Because he's not looking at other men like that.
Shout out to Nicholas, man. I don't like dude Pimp C voice. Shout out for the $2.
No,
shout out to Bap Works in the cash app with the $2 in the cash app. All right, go ahead, Mark.
No, Trey, I think he probably, of course, he's probably pandering here, but I do think that this is probably one of those things where it's like, yo, I won't fight him on this because as a man who loves women, it's okay to think women are God's gift to earth, right? It's hard to think that, right? And kind of acquiesce it, to something like that. I think that's cool, right? When I look at, when you think about it, like, as a man who, if you love a woman, right, she's the gift, right? She's the most beautiful thing in the world, the best thing in the world, right?
Yes. Now, women are definitely the gift and men are the prize, 100%.
Yeah, like, so it's cool to think that, right? We not necessarily if you think that, it's not like you necessarily letting somebody off the hook for bad behavior or something like that, right? Of course, the women that we got now, they may behave a certain way, and we got to address certain things, but I won't push back on that, on what he just said, because I get the perspective, but I still think he pandering.
Yeah, I mean, a woman's supposed to be a man's reward. So, I mean, you're right. You no need to go back and forth with a nigga about that.
All right, let's keep going. See where we at.
You're looking at the completeness of God, and why I say that is because when a woman gives birth, when she brings forth us into the world, she steps close to death and then comes back with a soul. So she's not producing flesh, she's producing souls. So the woman is the portal of life.
So the soul came out you though, no?
No, the soul, brother, no, brother.
Yeah, so what the nut is?
Nut.
What your semen is?
So let's break this down. Let's break this down. And this is beautiful. And I'm glad he's asking questions like this, because a lot of men, they just think I'm tripping.
Yo,
they think I'm tripping.
I thought you were tripping.
Any man that comes from a street background,
yeah,
he gonna think I'm tripping, because we were taught bros over hoes. Be loyal to your brothers, be loyal to your friends, but the woman that loves you,
homies over hoes.
What does that have to do with what Bank said? Bank literally said You said that women are the portal, which is a fact. We don't deny that. We have no issue with that. Shout out to all the women that give birth. Shout out to the mothers of my kids. At the end of the day, hey, we respect and love them for bringing our kids in the earth. But at the same time, without our blessing, without the juice, there is no multiplication. So actually, we have God in us because we the one to create, not the women. Where they get this from?
We carry them from our teenager life, bro. We carry all the kids in our balls.
I was trying to see, did the women on the panel have an objection to what I'm saying?
No, I you have to fertilize the egg in order for the egg to start producing a child. So, I mean, I can agree because men are born with all the generations in them when they're born. So, I mean, I get it. Adam, then Eve. It makes sense.
Yes, and you know when the lineage stops. No, I'm just saying the lineage stops with the man. It stops with us. If we don't give a woman a child, or if we have daughters, then our lineage stops with our daughters. So the man can carry, and think about it, a man can carry it to a black man any man can carry his gene to every race of woman on the planet. And it is
but are the eggs I always wanted to know if you guys know scientifically. I know women are born with all of the eggs that they will produce in their lifetime as well. However, if the seed didn't fertilize the egg to become a human, then there's no. So the man carries both technically in their sperm.
Yes.
Yeah, the man is the reason. The man is the reason why you are a woman or a man. He determined that.
Because it starts with Adam. Makes sense.
But not according to him.
Yeah, I feel like the woman is just the cultivator. Like, they're the incubator. They're holding.
Yeah. I remember I said women are walking incubators and people got mad at me on the internet.
Y'all, I responded to a comment real quick. We're simply reviewing the video, and somebody talking about the gender war. There's no gender war over on this panel. Y'all patronize other YouTube creators that literally bash and go back and forth with women every show. Y'all want to talk about gender war? No, we review all type of content. We talk about God. We talk about religion. We talk about politics. We talk about everything over here. So I'm confused. Talking about a gender war. We were reviewing a video. No gender war over here. Wrong page. Respectfully. And there's no bias over here. We keep it across the board.
You lays with you, lie to her, but never lie to your brothers. And this is an indoctrination we have to get away from. Because when a woman is loved, adored, appreciated, now we step into wealth. And I'm living it.
What about, I did that because you might have got the right woman. What about the niggas that get their heart broke by trying to be that nigga you talking about being?
So now when I found my beautiful wife, my wife didn't know how to cook. She didn't know how to clean. She didn't know how to do nothing. But I seen the nurturing spirit within her. So I do what a man does. And what does a man do? He leads. Yeah. And he leads by what? Example. I don't just speak. I lead by my actions because I'm manifesting that Christ consciousness in physical form.
So have you ever dealt with a woman that you couldn't lead?
No. Come on, brother.
I'm just asking. Have you ever met one?
No. When a woman comes around a real man, she naturally becomes submissive. When a man is moving in his divine masculinity.
You talking about all women, not
all women, man.
Nah, some of these whole mind made up. Some of these women mind made up.
No, listen. And a lot of brothers think that. But our women have been broken and lied to so many times.
Correct.
And if we really want to understand the value of a woman, all we have to do is look at our mother. And sometimes our mother seemed unruly, but in truth, it was the world that brought her down, that broke her spirit. Because when a girl comes into the world, she comes pure. She comes a nurturer. Any man that has a daughter, when your mind is heavy as a father, your daughter's the first one to nurture you. Daddy, come here. Daddy, I love you. Here, Daddy. Mwah.
Yeah.
And then what happens? She grows up, gets around these knuckleheaded boys, and they break her, or her father is the first one to let her down. Now she doesn't even know what a man is. And this is why so many women are going from man to man to man, because they've never seen a proper example of what a man is. And men have become emotional scam artists. Or emotionally scamming women will make you fall in love. And after you fall in love, I'm going to run all over you. I'm a dog you. I'm going to treat you like you nothing. I told you I only wanted you. I got you for a year. I got everything from you. Now I got 3 chicks on the side. And this is a woman that loves you. Brother, when I go to ministering in prisons and jails, when I go to the women's jails, their visitation system, empty. Nobody there. You might see 1 or 2 men or some parents in the visitation room. But when you go to visit men, full of women. Yeah. Full of women. And some of you women are so ignorant, you even jeopardizing your freedom to bring things into the... Come on, man. And this is the reality. So how can I say I love myself and I'm great and I'm unable to elevate a woman that stands next to me? How can I call myself a man?
You're right, but the motherfucker I be willing though. Like who? It takes a lot of patience for.
And this is why men, you have.
Watch this, y'all, and I'm gonna keep it gangster. I know some stand-up men. When I say stand-up, man, I mean stand-up men that has paid all the bills. Did everything in their power to be a righteous man to their wife. I ain't talking about a girlfriend. To their wife. I know one in particular, and I got receipts on this. The wife said she left. She left her husband because she wanted to experience different men because they had been together since high school. And I got receipts on this.
You know what? It makes sense because when people get married, they're getting married to the fantasy of marriage, not the reality of it, right? So I think a lot of women that get married, or men that get married really young, and they haven't really had any. I'm not saying experience with all kinds of dudes. I'm not saying that part at all. But what I'm saying is they realize that they didn't mature enough before they got married. So now they start wanting other things because they never lived any type of life. So when you get married at a young age, you have to be willing to let all of that stuff go. That you got to have a mindset that you don't want to have those experiences to go out party and doing all this other stuff. Because eventually, some people, not all, are going to want to do what that lady did. Maybe she wasn't meant to be married, but because she thought it was being pushed on her, like, oh, it's marriage, picket fence, the kids, and all that other stuff. They go into it blindly, not knowing what it really, really requires. So I get it. I get it. I'm not saying it's right, but since high school, you never lived no life. I'm not talking about the many different men thing. I'm not saying that part.
But think about everything. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. So I looked up how many wives this dude had, right? So that means he got 2 gods. What do you need 2 gods for when you should only have 1, right? If you so worship women the way he just said he worshiped them, what do you need 2 gods for when you got 1 good God? This dude a hypocrite, man. We know it, but it's just the hypocrisy that comes into play. If I got 1 great God, what do I need 2 gods for?
Replacement, man. The replacement. You know, you got 2 cars, a Smurf nigga. 1 car don't work. You need the other one, man. You need that hook thing. You need that hook thing, man, to come out, son.
Blanco.
And then he just literally talked about and ridiculed men for dealing with multiple women, but he has multiple women.
No. The difference is he married them, even though in America it's not legal to have 2 wives. But some ways,
doesn't matter.
I made that argument. No, I know. It doesn't matter, but that's my point. He's gonna dress it up. He's gonna dress it up in a pretty way to make it sound good. That's my point.
We can't say it don't matter though. We gotta be fair. You know, marrying them is a little bit different than just kind of like having one, lying to her, fucking around with on a couple other ones.
No, I agree. I'm not knocking that, but what I'm saying, regardless, don't demean dealing with more than one woman. Regardless, it's still the same context. Am I right or wrong, Mark?
Not really. Not if
Legally,
you.
you can only get one though.
So
Yeah,
is
but if
dealing
you.
with multiple women, whether you're lying or you telling the truth, is that not dealing with multiple women?
Yeah, it's dealing with multiple women,
Exactly. So what are you talking about?
but this is the thing. I don't.
That
So
nigga just like
marrying
me,
them.
bro. You got a couple of hoes, bro.
But it's different if you covering all of them. It's different, right? Than just
Yeah,
like
I understand that.
fucking. It's a little different. That's all.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
But when you use the Bible reference, that sort of muddies the water, right? I'm just glad I made my money
Yeah,
before YouTube.
duality. He's confused, but
Yeah,
yeah.
because
No,
he's
I
tried
know
to
some.
label, but he
I know
tried to
some
label
Bible.
everybody.
I know some Bible niggas who be like, "Yo, you allowed to have several wives." I don't. So I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
but see, his message, would reach further to the women than the men, because and I would in America they push marriage on people regardless, and most people's family members do that shit. I would think most women want to see their girlfriends or their nieces or cousins get married because they sort of understand that they more favorable whether they stay in the marriage or not. They'll have most of them will come out with something. And I think for men, I think this is where you have to use this to be more intentional about learning these people, because you can go around people's family and they can tell you a lot who they are, their cousins, mother, father, and now in America, most people are getting married without even knowing the father of the woman or you know what I'm saying, or the man, but people still get married. So it's just gonna be, I don't know. I don't listen to guys like that, but if you want to make some money, hey, tell the women they gods and tell the man he ain't shit unless he's paying all the bills and get 2 wives.
All right, let's get back to it.
Oh, okay.
What, you want to say something, man? You finna come cap for this nigga?
No, we can play a little bit.
Nah, go ahead. I want to hear. I know you finna cap for the women and this nigga right here. So go ahead. That's what you do.
So I want to understand y'all position. So do you guys believe that humans are gods?
100%.
Yes.
Okay, let's play the video.
The Bible don't say that.
No, I'm just curious. Like,
no, I'm asking. Does the Bible now? I'm asking the question. Does the Bible say that?
Yeah, the Bible referred to us as God. So when other people refer to humans as gods, I don't look at it as pandering. But this dude, he is full of shit about some stuff he's saying. But the God comment, I was wondering, kind of, y'all take on that. So
I
let me
just
watch
kind
a
of
little
feel
bit more.
like with the God thing, though, I was just gonna say it's like it might be in the Bible, but it's still under a particular context. Like, yeah, we were made in His image, but if you're not producing or acting or living a particular way, then that God man status it's not. Yeah, it's not relevant in you. If you're not, I'm just saying it's a certain way that you need to be, you know what I'm saying, like righteously living for that to even be active. I don't.
Well, no, a guy can be living outside of his purpose. Like
Right, that's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, your God status, it don't take from the God if he's not living in his purpose as a God. I think the biggest trick of the enemy is to teach you that you're not gods and that he have more power over you.
But what he was trying to say, that women are gods and men are not. That was his point.
Well, I didn't see what he said. That's why I said let's play a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, he was trying to allude to that the women are gods and not men. That's what he was trying to do.
Nigga saying shit. That's what that nigga saying, bro.
A man that's coming out these streets, a man that's coming from a broken home. We are broken. So when we look at our woman, we're truly looking at a mother figure. We want someone to raise us.
Let me ask you something though. I get what you're saying. Let me ask you something. If I'm broken, right, and I fix myself, so it's my job to fix.
Y'all looking for somebody to raise y'all, fellas?
No, hell no.
No, I think he is speaking from a group of men. Like I think even when he shared his story or his trauma and past, he was looking for that. And I think it's a group of men that do look for women to be their mom.
Yeah, there
but
is.
he's making a blanket statement though, either man.
But he's talking about himself. He's really telling his own story.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes,
but hold on, but either man, but when you make a blanket statement like that we, keyword is we, he's basically talking about men in general.
I know, but he's speaking from his perspective.
Watch this. And B.ATL 404, I bet you $100 you won't come up here and debunk what I said, and we can play the video back. Come up on the panel, and I send you $100. I guarantee you won't take that challenge. That's a fact. Because you're always in the comments caping for women, which I don't have an issue with that. But one thing about Trader Truth Teller, I'm across the board. I don't be on the man's side. I don't be on the woman's side. I'm always for truth. Period. So when you say he didn't say that, yes, he did. What are you talking about? We're sitting here reviewing it together. This makes no sense. You always coming in the comments. Come on the live. Let's put some money up. My bad, Eddie, man. Go ahead.
No, I just think so. Like, even when I talk from my perspective, it's still from my perspective. And so, like, when everybody's giving their thoughts, like, hey, I hear people say all the time, men don't have no problem getting women. They speaking literally from their perspective because they always had access for women. So when he said that, I get you thought that he was talking about all men, but I really just thought he was talking about for the men that's especially that he kind of talked about his story being in the prison system and all that kind of stuff.
I agree with you 100%, but my issue is this: is that he still made a blanket statement. That's all I'm saying.
I get it. Yeah, we all make blanket statements. I think I think I have came to an agreement that nobody's talking about all on the internet. That's my agreement that people really mean that, hey, they're not talking about 100% in none of these conversations. But that's just my opinion.
Nothing's 100%.
When a man has healed, he's going to attract a healed woman or a woman on the verge of healing.
I agree with that.
A broken man attract broken women.
Yeah. So
I know
that ain't gonna never be fixed.
That's not true.
Hello, Tracy. You don't think broken people attract other broken people?
No,
bro. You can have a man. Bro, you can have a man that's healed that attract a broken woman. You can have a woman that's broken attract a healed man. What are y'all talking about?
Listen, I'll just tell my. We understand that it's an exception to the rule, but the majority, if you smoke weed, you're going to find some weed smokers. If you drink alcohol, you're going to find alcohol drinkers. I'm just telling you. Okay, I see a lot of broken people with broken people. Now, it is exception to the rules. I'm not saying that, but usually your person is...
Most people that smoke hang out with people that don't smoke. So you ain't really saying nothing.
That's not true. That's what I'm telling you.
No, that ain't true.
The majority of people that smoke.
No. Hold on. Y'all arguing something that he didn't say. Let's not even. Both of you. Either man is right and Blanco is right. But what I'm saying is this. I know. Watch this. Summer. Do you know any females in your personal group that has been cheated on?
Yes.
I can answer yes.
Hold on, Tara, hold on. I'm gonna ask both of y'all. Summer, is your friend girl that got cheated on, is she a cheater?
No.
So if we're going to go off his example and his premise, why would a woman that's not a cheater attract a cheater?
I think
the opposite.
No, hold on.
I think the opposite. I think broken people can attract broken people. It's given, right? But I think people can smell out other people's vulnerabilities and weaknesses. And so you attract the opposite in some cases. You can attract the opposite for sure.
Okay, cool. All right, now, but
so what is the rule, though? I want to know what's the rule.
Can I finish my dissertation?
Yeah,
I'm almost finished. So if we're going to go off his logic, then he's right and Summer is wrong. But if we're going to go off Summer's experience, then that man is wrong. And Tara, let me ask you this. Have you ever had friends that been cheated on?
Yes.
Have they been cheated on more than once?
Yes.
Would you consider that man that cheated on your friend girls a cheater?
Yep.
Or your friend girls cheaters the one that got cheated on?
No.
So if we're gonna go off what he said, then your experience should have never happened to your friend girls. It's on you, Mark.
Well,
Right, so no, hold on, I got you, Eda, man. So this is Trey. What you do? The flaw that you're making, right, is assuming that a woman isn't broken because she's not cheating on a man.
Right.
Right?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like a woman can be broken in so many ways, and not be, and one of those ways might not be her as a cheater, and she can
And
attract
that's
those
probably
type
why
of
she
men.
keeps attracting the cheaters too.
I'm not gonna argue your point, but it still does not X out what I said. Period.
Yeah, but what we're saying is she can have low self-esteem, so she's drawn to these cheaters. Hold on, because she's broken.
Hold on.
Both of them are two broken people.
Man, what I'm saying is this,
y'all
y'all,
stressing me out.
You and Mutt missing what I'm saying. Both of y'all are right, and I'm not arguing y'all point, but I'm still right as well. That's what I'm saying.
But no, because let me tell you why we believe that you incorrect.
No, hold on. So hold on. So you're telling me I'm wrong? No. Are you telling me that I'm wrong? Okay.
I'm saying why I think that you're incorrect is because you said just because she's not cheating, that means she's not broken. We're not arguing cheating.
No. They say no. Y'all moving the goalpost. They say people say you attract what you are.
And I think she's broken. That's why she keeps attracting cheaters.
Just because somebody, I know people that have never cheated that done got cheated on. What are y'all talking about?
It's not about cheating.
Yes, it does, bro.
See, what we're trying to help you understand is, like, people express. So Trey, people express brokenness a different way. She might express her being broken by her low self-esteem.
Y'all just moving the goalpost because it sounds good.
I promise you, I'm not.
No. What you're saying is true, and what I'm saying is true. That's the point y'all missing.
What exactly are you saying again, Trey?
Get him beans.
Well, Beans is going. He gonna get this work too, nigga. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm just tell me what you said and save all the sleep.
No. What I'm saying is this: they are saying basically that you attract what you are. What I'm saying, you have women that are not cheaters that attract cheaters.
Okay, so right. So
what they're trying to say is, well, that woman is broken or that woman got low self-esteem. That's not necessarily true. Is what I'm saying, dude.
It's not.
But usually it is.
They're not right about that. But
Thank you.
Well,
yeah, they're wrong about that. But the example,
swear.
But the example that
Yada said broken.
Man, whatever, man.
But the example that you're using is also a horrible one, right? So you
hold on, and that's fine. But what I'm saying, hold on, guys, watch this. This is my standpoint, and I'm gonna fall back. Either man is right, Mutt is right, and I'm right as well. That's my only argument.
Yeah. We're not arguing that. Hold on, I want to be clear. I'm saying it's always an exception to the rule, but I'm saying the majority of broken people, I believe, are with other broken people.
Right. Okay. But this is what y'all doing. Y'all trying to be smarter than what you are, right? Like you got to think about it, like just really simplified to this point. Just because to Trey's point, you can have this woman and she's not a cheater, but she's attracted to a certain archetype of men who are more inclined to cheat. They don't have anything to do with her self-esteem or any of that other stuff. Just like dudes that's 6'4" with a lot of money.
But that's what I'm saying. Hello. If a woman is attracted to a cheater, she's broken.
Right, but you see what you just did again? You jumping straight to the guy's propensity to cheat and not the archetype that he is, which allows for the propensity. You just making him a cheater.
Well, I think you didn't hear the original statement. The original,
I absolutely heard it.
So, you heard the video?
Yes, you just trying not because you just want to regurgitate what you already said.
Well, no, Trey brought up the cheater.
The cheating is not even a part of the video.
You could take. I heard that, but you missing what I'm saying. What Trey was arguing was that you can't say that just because if this person is with a cheater, then that means they're a cheater as well. Right?
Nobody said that.
Because
nobody made that statement.
You attract what you are. That was his.
No, argument. We did not. We didn't even say that.
Damn, man, stop lying.
No, okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Beans, and hold on, Beans, real quick. Let me play it again, Beans, so you can.
We don't even got to
watch,
play it
and
again.
when you play it,
hold on.
We're
gonna watch it again. Hold on.
Show for lying.
Boy, you stupid.
Like that shit be blowing me, bro. Why lie? Just tell the fucking truth.
Hold on, Beans. I'm gonna play it again. Then I'm gonna let you and Edelman and Mud have a conversation. I'm not gonna say one word.
Reality. So how can I say I love myself and I'm great and I'm unable to elevate a woman that stands next to me? How can I call myself a man?
You gotta go back a little bit more.
Okay.
Right, but this motherfucker I be willing though. Like who?
All right, let me go back. I'm gonna go back right here. I'm gonna go back a little further.
Of what a man is, and men have become emotional scam artists. We're emotionally scamming women. We'll make you fall in love, and after you fall in love, I'm gonna run all over you. I'm a dog. I'm gonna treat you like you nothing. I told you I only wanted you. I got you for a year. I got everything from you. Now I got 3 chicks on the side. And this is a woman that loves you. Brother, when I go to ministering in prisons and jails, when I go to the women's jails, their visitation system, empty. Nobody there. You might see 1 or 2 men or some parents in the visitation room. But when you go to visit men, full of women. Yeah. Full of women. And some of you women are so ignorant, you even jeopardizing your freedom to bring things into the, come on, man. And this is the reality. So how can I say I love myself and I'm great and I'm unable to elevate a woman that stands next to me? How can I call myself a man?
You're right, but this motherfucker I be willing though. Like who? It takes a lot of patience for.
And this is why men, you have to heal.
Yeah.
A man that's coming out these streets, a man that's coming from a broken home, we are broken. So when we look at our woman, we're truly looking at a mother figure. We want someone to raise us.
Let me ask you something though. I get what you're saying. Let me ask you something. If I'm broken, right, and I fix myself, so it's my job to fix the woman?
When a man has healed, he's going to attract a healed woman or a woman on the verge of healing.
I agree with that.
A broken man attract broken women.
Yeah. So
I know
that ain't gonna never.
Beans.
What? A broken man attracts a broken woman. Is that not what he just said? Yes or no?
No, but that's not the statement
yes.
he made.
Or no.
Yes, that's what he said.
Yes, okay, what he said.
So now what I wanted Trader would play was what you said, because you was agreeing with that.
No, but
that's what, and if I could just finish, bro.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
That's what made Trey make the argument that just because a person is a cheater don't mean just because a person is with a cheater don't mean they're a cheater. That's what literally made him make the argument, because you agreed with that statement that he just replayed.
Thank you.
No, but that's not what you accused me of being.
It's literally what I just accused you of.
No,
bro.
before
I'm on mute.
Okay, that's not what you said. Okay, all right, cool. So yes, the point is that brokenness shows up in many ways, and just because a person displayed a brokenness a different way doesn't mean that healed people are getting with broke people. And that was the only point I was making.
It's crazy how Beans literally just articulated what I said.
A goddamn thing.
Yes, he did. What are you talking about?
Listen, Trey.
That's why you should have played. You should have replayed the video.
The statement was made that broken people attract broken people, right? So then you made the argument of, if just because somebody's a cheater don't mean they attract cheaters. Correct. We all agree there. But however, that is not a good example to go against that what the man said, because
yes,
you can because exactly brokenness manifests in so many different ways, right?
That's I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. That's just a safe way to go against what I said, which is and the crazy part is, Beans, I literally said I agree with Mutt, I agree with Edelman, but y'all cannot negate what I said. That's a fact as well. Hey, y'all, we got 38 likes and 83 people watching. What the hell are we doing? All right, come on now. 83 people watching and 38 likes. That don't even sound right.
So I'll give you an example too.
Disrespectful. Go ahead, Mark.
Let's take Wolf Stacks for example, right? Let's say Wolf Stacks. Let's say Wolf Stacks is like, yo, I don't cheat on no woman. That's not what I do. That's not what I'm willing to do in a relationship. However,
we already caught him in that.
We know that Wolf Stacks is broken in another way, which makes him want these type of women who going to send him to jail 27 times. and he's going to continue to find these type of women because he thinks he's not broken.
That's
He think
not.
like, yo, I'm
Listen,
not going to cheat on my
no.
woman.
That's not. See, that's why I disagree with you. Just because Wolf Stacks is broken or was broken does not mean he's going to meet a broken woman. He can meet a woman that's exceptional.
He don't
What are you
like
talking
them.
about?
He turned B down. He don't want that.
No. That's not a good example, Mark.
It's a perfect example. He don't
It's
want
actually
B who
not. I
says he's ready to
disagree,
love
bro.
him.
Yeah,
That nigga said he wanted Rose.
I think both of y'all are right. Both parties are right. Both sides, right? Because like, and it does. Brokenness is an umbrella to many ways people act it out. They could have, they can act it out just being promiscuous. They can act it out just, what I'm saying, just lying. A lot of things that come with just dealing with people. They can be broken 5 years from now, and everybody light skinned like me is the problem. But it starts a lot of times with, unfortunately, with low self-esteem after a traumatic situation, not believing that they're worthy. Why didn't he choose me? Blah, blah, blah. I'm the man. Why the women don't like me? So both of y'all right. It's just the way y'all approaching it. That's all.
This shit so damn.
And a lot of people don't believe they deserve like nothing better.
That shit.
A lot of y'all niggas still broken on YouTube. But y'all wouldn't admit it.
Y'all conflate everything though. Like if I'm a black person and my parents raised me to be biased and racist against white people, and then I exhibit that, you'll say he's broken. I'm not fucking broken.
You say that.
I'm trained to believe and see things a certain way. So that's why I'm saying the example that Trey might have used might not have been the best example, but at the end of the day, it does fulfill his point, which is that if I'm a woman and I get with a man that cheats on me, it does not imply that I'm broken.
Thanks. Thank you.
I deal with a certain archetype of men. I'm literally setting up all my streams for next week. One of them is these men arguing that on one hand, provider males don't tolerate cheating. If you cheat on a man that's in a position of provision, he's gonna leave you. He's out of that, right? But then at the same time,
I've seen men stay, but go ahead.
Yeah, but then at the same time,
I'm talking about those soul providers, Beans.
Right. But then at the same time, they're also arguing that men who if as a man in a relationship, if you cheat on the woman, right, and then the woman chooses to stay, that's not an invitation for her to get revenge. And there are some women saying, yes, it is. Right.
I was going to ask that, Mr.
Like
Beans.
how people, you see how people are just they're literally just focusing on the cheating, because most of the people just believe that cheating is just something that men do, right? But it's different to the point that Trey was making earlier. There's a difference between a cheater and a man that's practicing a polygamous relationship style, right? So when we're talking about cheating, you're talking about a specific archetype of a man. And like that man said, when it comes to men with money, you're more than likely going to have men who quote unquote exercise their options. So if you have all these women, they won't guess what they gonna deal with. And that shit ain't got nothing to do with they self-esteem.
Watch this. You just said something that brought a light. You got women that accept a man that will accept being a sister wife, and that woman is broken, but you would never know she was broken, but she accept being a sister wife to another woman, to a man and his wife. And you would think, oh, he got it going on, he got two women. No, that woman is broken. That's why she in that relationship with that man and his wife.
You would have to argue it. You would
I don't
believe that, but
I want to hear I want to hear Munt and Edelman response to that.
The argument is that she's broken. That's why she's messing with the cheater or the man that like to exercise.
No, he's not cheating. Remember, he has two women now.
So, but
wives.
He got two wives.
What I'm saying is, so are we arguing that he is broken or he's not broken?
The question is the woman is the second.
Yeah, she's broken. Yeah, typically a woman is broken in those situations.
Because they're willing to share the man?
Yes. I want to hear my perspective.
I don't think she got to be broken in that scenario.
There we go. See, they're going. I listen. I knew I was
I
going to
agree,
get one of
Mom.
them.
No, I agree.
Wait, what are you saying that a woman who chooses to be in a polygamous lifestyle has to
Most,
be
hold
broken?
on, most
he said a
American,
side
hold on,
chick.
most American, no, hold on, Mont. Most American women that accept another woman in a relationship are broken.
So not a side chick, just a woman like polygamy and stuff like that.
Yes,
I think most of them are broken, but you don't have to be broken.
I agree with that. I'm not arguing that. I agree with that too.
Yeah, because I think a lot of times the women get upset with the cheating just because of the lying about it, right? Because I think most women that accept a polygamous relationship because it's being told to them up front, they're able to assess the situation to determine whether or not they can deal with it. And if they make that determination, I don't necessarily think that they're broken in that case. They're just willing to share a man because it's out in the open and it was put on the table. I think if a woman decides to stay with a cheater after she laid down her boundary to say she's not going to accept that behavior, and then she ends up staying with that person, even though he continuously cheats on her, I think that woman is broken because she's not standing on her boundaries. She's accepting what she feels is disrespectful because she said that out that she didn't want to experience that. But if she keeps taking them back and he keeps doing it, then I believe that woman is a broken woman.
Right.
Yeah,
Again, you talking about cheaters, right? That's that. See what you just laid out, Summer? That was fire. Now you just laid out the premise for the brokenness because you're saying this woman created a boundary for herself, but she's willing to forego her own boundary, her own mental health, her own emotional and psychological health for the sake of the relationship. That absolutely exhibits a person that's broken. But then when you talk about somebody that's in a polygamous relationship, guess what? Look at the numbers. Most black
Yeah, I
women,
don't think that they're broken.
most black women don't want to be with nobody else but a black man. And if they look at the numbers and they say, well, damn, it's damn near 2 million more of us. If I want a black man, I'm damn near gonna have to share him anyway.
That's not how that math works. That's not that many more.
Bullshit ass. Wait, hold on. Say that one more time, man.
That math don't add up.
What about the math don't add up, man? Say it with your chest.
Okay, so you said it's 2 million more black women.
I said it's almost 2 million more. If you're gonna quote me exactly.
My apologies, Beans, and watch your mouth too. All right, so you said it's
Absolutely not.
almost 2 million more. It's almost 2 million more. So how many black men are in America?
Let's just say 20 million.
20 million? Okay.
Absolutely.
So 20 million. How many black women are in America?
About 21.7.
So 21.7. So that means that every black woman is going to have to share a man.
So did you see how you just added every? And we knew you were going to do that because you had to do it in order to make
point. Make your point so I can make mine. So I can.
Hey, that's how they tried to do me, Beans. But
bro, they don't have a choice. This is exactly what they're gonna have to do every time, right? It was literally what I said was that if a woman is looking at the math and she's saying, shit, I damn near might have to, because of the fact that she's looking at the fact that even if every black woman get with a black man, you still got 1.7 million women who won't have a man.
Beans, how many of us is in jail?
Bro, that doesn't help your argument. Can you, before you move the goalpost, can you respond to what I said? If it's 1.7 million more of them, if every black woman got with a black man, will it not be 1.7 million single women?
That means it'll be a small percentage who might have to share a man.
Absolutely, 1.7 million, right?
Yes, but
okay, cool. So then if I said if you're a woman, see the difference between a and every? See how I said a and you had to make the argument with every? Right? So I said, if you're a woman who's looking at the numbers and you saying, damn, I might have to motherfucking share a man. See how that's not every woman? See how that's not even the majority of women?
Yeah, got you. Nobody's looking at the numbers saying that.
That's right, ridiculous. Which is why my premise is if she is a woman who does that, right? My premise was if she is a woman who does that, correct? So why are you addressing the ones that don't fit my premise to make your argument?
Stop it. That's ridiculous for somebody to be like, oh my God, there's a million more women. There's a million more of us. I'm gonna have to share a man.
So how do you think polygamy? Wait, hold on. How do you think polygamy was started? How do you think it came about to be in the first place? Particularly from African culture. Why do you think they started polygamy in the first place?
I think polygamy was started way before any of us can conceive it, like a thought of what it, why it was started.
Well, I got a
Absolutely.
theory. I give my
Absolutely.
theory since somebody else
But
went
what
to.
if I told you that in Africa, the reason why they started polygamy because there was a lot of men who lost their lives during wars, different things like that.
Yep.
And they
That's
didn't
it.
believe that women should be uncovered. And so because they could look at the numbers and they would know they would have a vast amount of women who would be uncovered, they said, nope, some of us gonna have to take responsibility for these women and the children left behind.
Still
What
a
if I told you
bullshit
that they
argument in
literally started
2026.
polygamy because they were looking at the numbers, man?
That's
That was
still
the
a
same.
bullshit
Hold on,
argument.
y'all. Hold on. Let me
But
get this. Hold on, y'all. Let me get these super chats, and that's the same thing. Beans.
He trying to say beans. It's
Hold
cool.
on. No. You got them. You got them.
You lost as soon as
it's
you made
still
the
on you.
every argument.
All right. So shout out to JT. JT said Monk needs talking wild, land on his stomach. Yeah, we know that's
I
what
don't like
Monk.
how that sound.
Yeah, I'm just saying what the man said. Shout out for the $2. And A-Dub, 2 months as a member. Y'all, we need 9 more members for the goal today. If you're not a member, you need to become a member. Like, share, and subscribe, and get your goddamn membership. Tell them, A-Dub. Tell these goofy niggas to get their memberships. All right, it's on you, Mark. What you about to say?
Yeah, no, beans is about to get cooked. What you was just saying, beans?
Right, you can't remember what I said, but you're gonna cook me. So
and
what if I told you that in Africa, the reason why they started polygamy because they were looking at the numbers.
That's not true.
They were literally saying we have a lot of
Africa,
women who are uncovered. It is their belief that women ought not be uncovered, ought not have provision.
Yep, and that's in the Bible.
Beans,
But that's not what happened.
Beans, be respectful. When you say Africa, please pinpoint a country. It's 50-some
Why do I
countries in
have
Africa.
to?
Oh, in Africa, like, come on, there's 50-some countries in Africa. Come on, man.
So what difference does it make?
All
What
different cultures.
do you or
all
do you
different...
not accept the premise that that's why they began polygamy? Yes or no?
I don't accept it.
Cool, but I'm not talking to you, which is great, which is why he said
Accept it. It don't matter. Just accept it.
Right. So Mont, the question is yes or no. Do you accept that as a premise?
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't have that information on it.
So how can you argue against it then?
What I never mentioned Africa.
No. What you mentioned was that the idea of someone looking at the numbers, right? Looking at their population numbers and deciding that, oh, we have a specific group that may have to live a certain way. Even in the Bible, in the first, I think it's in Isaiah, in the first, I think the 4th chapter. It starts off talking about how because of the decisions of man, a lot of women were going to have to attach themselves to one particular man, right? So I'm saying again, I'm gonna ask you one more time, Mom, because you said you was gonna cook me, right? Can you accept it as a premise that maybe some people actually did look at the actual numbers of the population of the civilization and make a determination that, man, some of us might actually have to share a man? Can you concede now?
Oh no.
He said maybe. He said maybe. You can't argue maybe.
But yeah, for sure. Like I'm yeah. If it was that big of a discrepancy, it would make sense.
Okay, so if we look at the number of black women in America who actually married out, it's less than 10%. They don't really want to do it. So if you have some very intelligent black women who study the numbers, which was my premise, right? Not the ones who don't, but the ones who do. They might be like, man, not out of no hurt or no being broken or none of that other shit. They might just be like, man, look, I'm gonna end up sharing a man anyway. I might as well do it in this righteous way.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous for them. Is America is 48% of the black population is men, 52 is women. I just think it's ridiculous if somebody's like, oh my god, it's damn near the same. It's damn near even.
You think 48 and 52 is the same when you're talking about? I just told you what the numbers were. You think 48 and 52 is the same when you're talking about damn near even when you're talking about millions?
Yeah.
Well, no, I think the reason I think you can't look at it that way is because the majority of the men are single. They're not taken. So if we were saying, hey man, 90% of the men are taken and it's only 10% of the men left, I can see that. But when I'm hearing people say that 50% of these men are single, why would you have the mindset of sharing if the majority of them are single?
Because women have a propensity to not want what they don't want. The reason why 50% of the men are single is because 50% of the men don't earn enough money. They ain't tall enough. Their eyes ain't green. Their hair ain't fucking Jewish straight. I'm sorry, small hat people straight. right? It's a whole bunch of reasons. They don't add up to what women want. They don't fulfill the fantasies. That's easy. E, you've been doing better than this. Don't dumb yourself down.
No,
At the end of the day, you got to remember what the point that Trey was making. He can't. Yes, you can make the argument that broken people get with broken people. That's because most of us are broken.
Well, that says now you agree with me.
No, E, I agree with you if you say that. What I'm saying is I disagree with the premise that you were disagreeing with Trey on about the cheater.
Well, no, we didn't disagree.
With what y'all said.
You just arguing, Bean.
Bro, Cody,
Beans,
come
you
on, man.
just
Don't do
arguing
it, bro.
this.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro.
For
Don't
real, bro.
Please
I'm telling you.
Please don't, bro. Don't do it,
So,
bro. It's not,
I have a question.
Even that important, bro. I promise you it's not. Just don't do it, bro. That's what I'm saying, though, E. When you disagree with what Trey was saying, based on him saying, you can't apply that to the cheating thing.
But we agree.
If he played the tape back, you said, yeah, shit, if motherfucker get with a cheater, they broken. No, that's not true. If they stay with a cheater and they have their own, you know, they draw a line in the sand that they're not going to deal with cheating and they stay with cheating multiple times, then yeah, you can make their argument based on how Summer laid it out. But just
But yeah, but no.
Yeah, go ahead.
But and I think that's what we disagree at, right? Mm-hmm. I think it's something inside of broken people that attracts them to other broken people. So I get what you're saying, that doesn't mean that they were broken. I'm not speaking in absolute, but you've been drawn to, I think a woman that's drawn to an abusive man, verbally and physically, is something broken inside of her. And that was kind of what I was speaking to, is yes, he's displaying his brokenness by cheating, but typically, like in your point that you was making, majority of people are broken, so that broken people are drawn to other broken people was my whole point.
Right, but see, this is where the argument falls. You was doing well right up to the end because you're saying he's displaying his brokenness by cheating. Here's the thing: even if I agree with you, that still doesn't represent her. That doesn't mean she was. It doesn't mean she was.
But based on a majority, because I'm not speaking in absolutes, based on them, if majority of the women are broken, that means that my point still stands, Bean.
You can make that argument, yes. Yes, you can, but you can't. But what I'm saying is this: if you're dealing with a specific demographic, if that's the case, then it's always going to be true if we're dealing with black people, right? Because so many of us are broken. But that's what I'm saying. If you take that person that's broken now, right, the same person that you're talking about. So let's just make her Erica. So you got this Erica woman, right? You're saying the majority of us is broken. So we take Erica. She's broken. Now today she goes through whatever phase she needs to go through. Ayanna Van Zandt, whoever else, and now she's healed. Here's my question to you. When she get with the new dude today, is she going to accept the cheating?
No, she's not going to accept the cheating. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, what I'm saying is what based on the video, I just want to land this part. Based on the video, once she get healed, she's going to draw a better man for being healed.
Majority of the time?
Yeah, I think the majority of the time healed people attract healed people, and broken people attract broken people.
See, again, this is where you lose me. I'm telling you, this is where you lose me. Because that heal thing, that's what I'm saying. It's you're not changing the particular woman. Like Trey just gave you an example. He said he know a guy, provider dude, taking care of everything, and the woman still left him. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like you to me, I think you're not taking into consideration people's archetype, bro. Right? You know what I like. Now, yeah, but wait, hold on. Let me ask you, real talk. Let's just suppose I was healed, right? But my preference for women stays the same. You know what I like. You think it's more than likely I'm gonna still find a woman that's gonna cheat? Yes or no? Based off what you know I like.
Yes, but I this is my belief.
All I'm saying.
Okay, hello. I want you to understand my belief. My belief is once you go through counseling, you get healed, your type actually is going to change.
I would really, I hope you're right, but I would really need to see some evidence on that. We should get back to the video though. But
so that's the point. That was my whole point, is that the healing process is going to show you the chaotic in your choices and how you are dating. You're like, you know what? Maybe I don't need that big girl that booty clap like that. I need somebody who's more emotionally stable. I think as you heal, you start changing your parameters of what you're looking
Yeah,
for.
I can agree with that.
It makes sense. I'm not gonna say that it don't. I think it because it sounds like what you're saying is you're going to accept the fact that it's more likely that you're not gonna find the healed version in the thing that you're attracted to.
Yeah, you go start saying, hey, and I think women do this all the time. I gotta change my type because that type is not designed for the healed version of me.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
I
made
think
a good
men do that
comment.
too.
Somebody made a good comment. It says it's not what you attract, it's who you connect with. That with broken people and stuff like that.
But look at how long that is, though. Right? Especially if we just dealing with our people. Look how long it takes for them to get to that point. 40s, sometimes even 50s.
Yeah, that's why I think that us telling kids to get married ain't smart.
To get married or not to get married?
To get
Not
married.
Early?
telling them to get married early.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy. I mean, I agree with you, but not from a woman's perspective. I think women should at least be married and having their first kid by 22. Men could wait till they.
If it's just based on having the children because you're at your prime as far as your womb is concerned, then I understand that argument. But mentally, I don't believe women mentally should be getting married at an early age, just as well I don't think young men should be getting married at an early age because you really don't know yourself all like that until you get a bit older and you've lived some life. Now, as far as fertility is concerned, I get you all's argument with the women getting a husband younger so they can have their children at an earlier age. But as far as their mentality is concerned, their mental, they have a lot of growing up to do. And that's why I think some of the divorce rates are the way that they are today, because a lot of 40-year-olds now is realizing when you get married at a young age, you tend to have a longer marriage, right? That's where you see those 30 years and 40 years, right? Because you're trying to figure out yourself within the marriage, right? Mm-hmm. And then once you really hit your mental stride and your maturity, you start looking back at what you're going to accept and no longer accept because now you're more mature. So now a lot of women and men are getting divorced in their 40s that when they got married so young. But you can still say, I was married for 20 years. I was married for 15. That's because you was trying to work it on out.
No, I got it, but Beans, I'm not saying get married old. I'm saying more late 20s. So I'm talking 27. I think 27 to 30 is that age. And if you start having kids at 28, you ain't at this high risk. 28, 29, 30. I think it's up to 35, right? So that's just the only point that I'm saying is that telling 18-year-olds or 21-year-olds to get married, I think we set them up for failure.
Well, the reason why I disagree with that is because it's not just about the fertility thing, right? It's problematic what Summer is saying. And I like Summer, even though I think she be hyping herself up. But I like Summer. But I think I guarantee you, because you always different, no matter what we say. You always different. We could say, I could say I don't like people who leave the last swig of orange juice. I never leave the last swig of orange juice.
But do you know what? My friends say that about me. I always go for the underdog. My friends say that about me all the time. So I get it. I accept it.
But you're ultra likable though, right? So, but here's the thing. I don't think you can actually make a single solitary argument for getting to know yourself. I don't even think you could tell us what that actually means as it pertains to being more acclimated for a healthy relationship. I really don't think you can. It seems like it's just one of those things that women regurgitate, but I'll gladly hand you the mic if you think you can.
I think women realize they shouldn't have been married in the first place. I think a lot of the fantasy is pushed on women at a young age with the princes and the fairy tales and a knight in shining armor and you have to have the picket fence and the big wedding. You got to be cute on your wedding, girl. And then you got to get the house and the dog and the man and all that other stuff. So they get hyped up to think we need marriage. But then when they get in that thing, it's a whole different ball game. And then as they start living life, that's why a lot of women saying today in their 40s, what they said, I'm gonna stay single. Oh no, I'd rather be by myself.
But some of you not answering the question, right?
Because they realize they should have never gotten married in the
That's
first place. Their
different. That's
personality
different.
doesn't fit it.
Right. But you said they don't get to know themselves. I'm asking you specifically what is there to know. Because even that thing that you're saying right now can be a product of the relationship. Right? Them growing into 5, 10, 15, 20 years later, deciding in that moment that they're not conducive for a marriage could be a product of the marriage. Right? So that's what I'm saying. What is it that they're actually supposed to get to know about themselves? Right? Because women say that a lot. What does that mean?
Well, go ahead, Summer. And I'll go after you.
I don't know. I just think it's a level of maturing your mindset. Again, I'm saying a lot of women live off the premise of what is being fed to them of what they should be. They should be a mother. They should be this. So they're living out this fantasy of what's being pushed, what was pushed on them, what society tells them that they have to do. You're gonna reach the wall. You got to have the babies. You got to be a mother because that's your fulfilling thing. And then they grow out of that fantasy of what was pushed on them, and they really realize either I am built for this. I am built to be married. I am built to be a wife and a mother and all this. Or they realize.
The thing is,
Well, I think Summer,
when
because I think she still didn't answer the question. How do a woman know that she's how do a woman know that she's mature or she hit that level of self-understanding that now she can make these decisions? Summer.
Maybe they don't put up with what they were putting up with when they were young. I can't put a specification on it. If you get what I'm saying,
I think that's his point.
But no, because it varies, right, from woman to woman. There's not like a blueprint to say all women are going to realize this. You know what I'm saying? It's just their circumstances, the situation. I agree with you, Mr. Beans. It could have been the relationship.
Hold on, Summer.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, Monk being petty right now. He took my boy down for 2 minutes. So he's only 2 minutes, Beans. This nigga petty as hell. All right, time out for Beans for 2 minutes. I don't like his tone. Petty Monk.
I think the problem.
The thing. Hold on 1 second. You're lucky. I think in order to have the best outcome, they got to get married early. I'm sorry, fresh out of college, so they both can start building a lot. Okay. Yeah, like 22, 25. When the reason why is because they both want to be fresh, especially the women, because at the time that they get to the 30s, good luck with them, okay? Because that's when you start talking that trauma bullshit, like y'all love to talk about. You think you're gonna be over here single and don't getting dick down? Absolutely no. Hunger gonna be jumping from dick to dick. So in order to have the best outcome, you think the single woman ain't getting folk out here?
I think majority of society is a hoes. Yeah. So like I know y'all make these conversations.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you even acknowledge that.
No, like so this idea that I think I can acknowledge that people are having sex. Like this idea that anybody saying
hold on, bro, I ain't finished, bro. And the thing is, like, in order for you to have like those, if I'm only talking about the people that wants to do the married thing, right? Especially the women, is to get in that game early and call it a day, 22, 25. Because at the time they get to the 30-year-old mark, that's when that whole trauma shit, whatever y'all need therapy and all that extra bullshit, and then most likely you're gonna end up getting divorced again. That's just what it is. Look at how your grandma got married. Look at how our mothers got married. They got married very early, for the most part, and they stay with that one guy for the most part. So now they get what is the age that they get married nowadays? Like what, like 30 something, I believe, 31.
Is the average 30 now?
Look at that shit.
But also some of that trauma comes from childhood. They already have it. They don't necessarily only get it during their 20s. A lot of the trauma has already been had when they were growing up.
Come on, talk to these people, girl. Put your cash app in the back so I can send you $2.
$2.
Talk to these
people. I think the maturity is coming in.
Relationship trauma is different though.
Yeah.
No, see, but this is what she's saying. She's saying you going into the relationship already you're traumatized from your childhood, then you're gonna have preconceived notions about how relationships work based on the ones you grew up witnessing, right? So
Relationship trauma is different from childhood trauma.
Okay, you got it, fam. I don't know.
I think they bring it into it, and I think a part of the maturing process is just erasing all that was fed to you as a child that's negative, right? Toxic and everything, and then really doing that inner work this and put it in the place where it should be. And then you wait. Maybe you got married because of childhood trauma. Maybe you got married early because you wanted that father figure, or you wanted somebody to love and to love on you, and because you didn't get that as a child. And then you work through those things and realize that you're enough, and maybe mama didn't do that because of whoop-de-whoop, and you have those adult conversations, and then you mature, and then you realize that, maybe I shouldn't have got married. So a lot of people wake up and go, they ain't meant for that life.
Yeah, but a girl who daddy didn't show up, a girl who daddy didn't show up as a child, and a girl who got dick trauma is totally opposite. And whether she worked past the father trauma, the mother trauma, granddaddy trauma, great trauma, whatever that is that happened in her youth, whether she worked past that or not, dick trauma is a totally different thing.
I can agree, but
they realize they should have picked better.
So to be out here 5 and 7 years, 8 years, 10 years, just freelancing with sexually, that is the ultimate trauma. Because she's going through constant heartbreaks.
Right.
She's constantly setting herself up for failure.
I was gonna say is I feel like some of that dick trauma.
Hold on. Because Cody, are you saying that you're in agreement that women should get married early?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understood what the reference you was making. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say some of that dick trauma is also from the childhood trauma or the missing father or whatever it is. So some of that has to do with that, because a lot of them wouldn't go through a lot of the dick trauma or the relationship trauma if that other trauma had been resolved, or if they've already, you know what I'm saying, kind of seen, or, you know, they've set them boundaries and they've, you know, seen some things.
But we'll never know the numbers on that, because every woman gonna say they got some type of childhood trauma. So so to say that and then try to say that the dick trauma, well, no, the dick trauma is the worst thing for the woman to be getting over a man under the next man. That's the worst thing for a woman.
The thing I don't think people really look at and understand.
And that's what I
whatever
said.
we're talking about, that shit usually manifests in the same way. We're human beings. There's only so much we're gonna be able to do, right? So let's say I got some brand new Jordans. I'm outside and Trey step on my Jordans. I swing on them. Let's say I just lost my job. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling bad about myself. And Poppy step on my Jordans. I swing on them. Either man, my wife, I just found out my wife just cheated on me. Either man step on my Jordans, I swing on them. You see what I'm saying? It's different things that I'm triggered by and bothered by, but the reactions and the behavior is the same, because we're human beings. There's only so much that we can do. So what we're just basically pointing out is, regardless to where the trauma comes from, we're just saying that it exists. And I agree with Cody that you minimize the amount of trauma that you will take into a relationship by getting into a marriage earlier. Right? The thing when the women say, well, I need to find out about myself. What exactly is it that you need to find out? That's why I asked that question. Because if you remove the men from the situation, all of a sudden they don't need to find out anything. If they're not taking no trips to Jamaica,
maybe they found out that they picked the wrong.
They ain't doing all that, right? But at the same time, this is what you keep doing. Some of this, why I said you likable, but at the same time, you full of shit, because you keep saying something about the dude. They keep finding out the dude ain't right. What about you? Why
no, I'm saying maybe I'm trying to fit. Maybe I'm glad that I'm likable, but
you leaving your marriage. Why you? What you doing wrong? That's what we talking about. We're not talking about the man ain't bad. Trey just gave you an example of a man who's a provider, and the woman still left. She had some on her own reason in her own mind. That was her.
I said the woman realizes that she should have never gotten married, that she really did not want to be in a marriage, but she got and said marriage, maybe due to trauma or maybe not wanting to be alone and picking a dude so she won't have to go through life alone. But then
Okay,
once
so
she
wait,
does the internal work, then
but
she realizes, I don't want to be married. I'm putting it on the
Yeah,
woman.
beans. Hold on, let me
okay,
get this in there real quick.
wait, real
Just
quick. I swear, please,
go ahead.
please.
Yeah.
The reason why this is problematic is because the numbers don't support that. If y'all getting married later and you still got the same results, then how do you explain that? How is it that you have not learned enough about yourself at 31 that you ain't figured out whether or not you want to be in a marriage yet?
But
I think
Summer
that's
is
the
the perfect
statistics.
example because she's been married for 27 years and she got married as a teenager, so so to say, so to speak, and she bypassed a lot of the traumas that her homegirls that got married at 30 went through.
Yeah, but if we look at the numbers, if you
I
study
agree,
people,
Cody.
and like I said, if you study the people who have been that are the most successful marriage and the people who don't get divorced, they typically got married between the age of 28 and 32. And I think we don't look at this data. Like if you study the successful people, it's not the people who got married at 18, 19, 20. Most of them actually end up in divorce. It says
Okay,
you're
That's what I'm
high risk.
saying.
Hold on.
let's just deal
It
with
said,
black
hold on,
people.
let me land it.
Eric Spoelstra
So
studied the numbers and won one
Just deal with black
championship
people.
too, and they were with LeBron.
So what I'm saying is they say the highest risk for you to get divorced is under 25 and over 35. Those are the groups that usually lead. But we start talking about the sweet spot is actually 28 to 32 for your marriage to go the distance. That's the point that I'm making. If we look at everybody, not individual
Right,
step people.
but that number fits black women, and yet half of their marriages end in divorce.
Well, no, they don't get married at 28 though.
You just said in between 28 and 32.
No, what I'm saying is
No, he's
most black
giving it.
women don't get married at 28 through 32. They
They
typically get married
do.
before.
I
Okay.
thought the most marriages are like around
That's what
29 and 30 years old.
that's what I'm
That's
trying
the
to figure
time
out
people
why
get
you
married.
said that, because they do. That's what the numbers say. Unless we just want to dismiss the numbers and go with our feelings. That's what the numbers
Is
say.
that black
I
women
think
or
that
just all
I
women
think that's
Yeah,
the
around
black
32?
average
women. That's why I'm talking about black women. Yeah.
base. I think that's the average. That doesn't mean that that's like they marry the most at that age. I think that's the average when they average it out.
Okay, y'all get it, bro. Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to say one thing because I'm about to ready to go to bed, but I was gonna say I know you guys are asking Summer like what a person needs to find out or whatever, and this is whether because I'm in agreement. I don't think you have to wait until a long time to get married and all that kind of stuff too, but I do think that you need to. There does need to be some maturity there, and there also needs to be like people have to understand or they need to figure out however they go about doing that. Me personally, I would say more on the spiritual route, but they need to understand what their purpose is in life. And it could be God-given purpose or but you need to figure that out first to decide, what I'm saying, or make an assumption or assume like, oh, I should get into this marriage or I should get into this situation or that situation. I think purpose has a lot to do with it as well. And I think that's one thing that we just overall is kind of lost on and confused and, as far as what our purposes are and what we should be doing, because I believe that God put everyone here for a particular reason. Yeah, your parents spit you out, whatever, but they could have not. Something could have happened, whatever. God allowed you to be. So there's some purpose behind, what I'm saying, what you're supposed to be doing. It can be small, it can be big, but just understanding what even you're set to do. And that makes a mark on, what I'm saying, whether you should be jumping into these relationships and marriages and all this stuff early or late or whatever it is. But I think a lot of people just don't have identity completely figured out on who they are. So, but that's just my opinion. So,
I agree.
So how about 6 to 7? 6 to 7 out of 10. Either man. So that's 60 to 70% out of 100%. Get married after 28. Is that good enough or no?
That's the majority. He's not in the panel no more. If you
Oh,
haven't
okay, my
noticed.
bad. I know. I'm on another screen. I was looking at some information. Yeah, I just because I'm like these guys ain't figured this out yet, bro. I don't just be talking about shit I don't know. I be researching shit for real, bro. So yeah, and that's my point though, Summer. Like even with what Sis just said, I'm being honest with you. I don't know what that means. Even when these niggas be on these panels saying, "Man, you need to be on your purpose." What the fuck does that mean? what does that mean? What does your purpose mean? How do you know?
I think they mean what they mean about being on your purpose is just focus on the task at hand when it comes to being a provider and doing the necessary things it takes to take care of you.
So can a teacher making $47,000 a year be on their purpose?
100%.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you said it out loud. I hope you don't mind if I clip it, because the other content creators definitely not saying that.
But how is a person that is walking in their purpose and doing the things that they're gifted in? How is that not being on their purpose and it's their gifted, right? Like everybody is not chasing money. Some people are content where they are. Like I'm confused, and you can clip it all day long. And if anybody want to have that argument or that conversation, I'm willing to pull up on anybody panel and have that conversation.
Trey, I think that's why the use the purpose word is like a broad thing. You understand what I'm saying? It like stalls for time because is no firm definition of what purpose is, or you understand what I'm saying? So it's just a push for time to just keep people pushing stuff off, setting stuff back. You understand what I'm saying?
No, for
Yeah,
sure.
The whole purpose thing, bro. You just whatever it is that you're doing in life, nigga, just continue getting a raise every year. Simple as that. Continue just moving up with the ladder, nigga. If you go at a call center, trying to be the assistant manager in 2 years. That's the way I get.
I damn near bet 85% of people die without knowing their purpose.
I believe that. There's a pastor by the name Miles Monroe that I love dearly, and his thing was the richest. What is it? The richest sum is the grave. I forgot his. I don't want to mess up his saying, but we just talked about how there was so much untapped potential that went to the grave, and people never walked in their purpose or never operated in their gift that God gave them.
Yeah. So everybody's taking purpose as
it used to be a time where the women kind of like understood to the point that what someone was making about the influence of society, right? Society has influenced women to go away from what was considered their purpose, right? Which was family. It was considered everybody's, right?
100%, 100%, man.
So if you this I was talking about this on my show the other day, Trey. If you a woman, right? Let's say, boom, you had your first kid at 22, right? And I'm saying that because you graduated college at least, right? So you had your first kid at 22. Let's say your daughter, you have a daughter. Your daughter repeat the cycle. She had her first kid at 22. Now you 44 when your first grandchild is born, right? You still young enough to get your grandchild and be moving around and be active and healthy and making memories with your grandchild. Boom. So your grandchild had their first kid at 22. Now you 66. You still young enough, you know what I'm saying, to be active to some degree, moving around, kicking it with your great grandkid. You know what I'm saying? You got a house. Guess what? Everybody in that same house, everybody building these memories, right? But now let's say you move it to 30, right? Which is what's happening a lot now. So now you 30. You had your first kid at 30, a girl. She had her first kid at 30. You 60 when your first grandchild is born, right? So maybe you able to move around and shit and get around with that grandkid. But when that kid get 30, your ass dead. You don't even get to be in the same room with your great grandkid, right? Whereas it used to be 3-4 generations in the same room, right? Before Mama and Papa was checking out. That's the problem with this right now, right? We not prioritizing family. And I get it from the women because they like
that's
this.
what I preach all day long.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Trey.
I said facts, and that's what I preach all day long.
Hey, let me add this to you being another thing we kind of strayed away from. We used to learn the major things and important things about each other together. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? And so now we strayed so far away from that till where we coming in trying to show her some things, some new tricks, and she coming trying to show us some new. We started off learning them things together, engaging in experimenting here, there, together. You understand what I'm saying? But now we got so far away from that till we doing anything and everything with randoms that ain't gonna mean nothing to us, ain't gonna be there in them pews for us when we in that box. Yeah. So we trick off so much of our time and uniqueness with random nothings. You feel me?
Yeah,
Be it man or woman.
To the point you're making, we used to be each other's purpose, right? And then we created purpose, which is the kids. You see what I'm saying? So like now, if we was together, if we get together, let's say I met someone, just using as an example, I don't know who else on the panel, but I meet someone, boom, we meet each other, boom. Now we get together, we build, we sometime in, then we start having kids. You see what I'm saying? Now we got a whole new purpose after we done spent some time in. You know what I'm saying? Now our kids, when they get a little bit older, they start having kids. Now we got a whole nother purpose. We done went from husband and wife to mother and father to grandfather and grandmama. You see what I'm saying? We continue to create the purpose as we continue to recreate.
And that's how you establish the generational wealth, right? And that's how you bridge the gap in that context, because then you have people who are saying, well, these white people are privileged. Well, what's the difference between privileged white people and people that live in the trailer parks? That somebody before them actually made a sacrifice for them. Somebody walked in their purpose and established something for them to pass down. What are we doing to walk in our purpose, or what are we doing to establish something to pass down to our next generation, where our last name will reign supreme inside the earth? That's the thing we have to realize, straight up.
But something that you said, I was thinking about why these long-term relationships are ending in divorce, right? After you've been married for like 20 something years. So when you get married at a young age, right? You speaking to your saying the purpose is the kids and all that. During the time when you first have your kids, now your priority is now going to be focused on raising those children, right? And or during that sweet spot, you getting acclimated to your careers and getting settled in and settled down, and you're within your careers. During that time, I believe a lot of married couples start when people say the growing apart statement, because you're focusing on everything else but each other. I got to go get my career. I got to grow, get up the ladder, make this money, make a better life for my family. So you're away from the home or whatever. And then you have the mother. We're gonna concentrate on kids. We're gonna do. You get engrossed on the life of things, right? So when you become empty nesters, a lot of these husbands and wives now have to get to know one another again. They were, they've been kind of, dealing with each other, dealing with the family, but they've been busy. They've been, their mind and their focus has been busy on building family, career, legacy, and all that other stuff. So when the children leave the home and now you're older and now you just have to deal with each other again because you haven't been maintaining the romanticism with it, each other. You haven't been focused on each other, you've been focused on everything else. That's what I think when people are saying we grew apart, because a lot of times people get focused on everything else other than each other anymore. So when those kids leave out the home, now you gotta look each other smack in the face all the time. Now you don't have those distractions. You may have retired, right? The kids is off to college, and now you only have each other to look at, and they realize we don't know each other anymore. We're not we don't have that connection like we did when we were younger, because you got busy with life.
I need you to understand.
I don't think it's outside. It had okay.
That's some woman shit. That is not for men. That's y'all. That's
the
excuse that y'all make.
Is that from younger? Like, what do you consider younger?
They just want to be outside because being by themselves, they get the freedom to do what the fuck they want to do. So they don't want structure no more. That's it.
Are you considering a certain age like 23 or 25 or 24 as younger, or are you saying 18 is younger?
I'm saying like no sweet spots of like 20, like your early 20s and stuff like that.
18 or 25.
Through that time frame, getting married young.
So are you saying young is 18 or young is 25?
Oh, youngest like 19, 20,
But, mm,
20-ish. I think if you go to, I think if you get married, I kind of agree with what you were saying about after you graduate college, or you've started in within your careers or whatever, and then you guys get married and everything. You're not going to have anything to look back on and regret anything. I think a lot of people look back and regret, like that they didn't do certain things. But then I tell people, go back to college. If you didn't get a chance to go to college, you raise your babies, go back to college. You know what I mean? Keep yourself busy. Do date nights. I'm saying I see what the issue can be if people don't do the work. That's all I'm saying. But
But
if
wait
you
a
but
minute.
if you do the work and you're intentional within your marriage
Mm.
and you still date each other even when the kids are there and young, and you get a hobby and you get a purpose within the marriage, it could work. But I think a lot of people just start focusing on family, the kids, and then they grow apart. And then that's when you get those statements like we were talking about the other night. I'm bored. I'm this, I'm that. Because you weren't working on the
Yeah.
marriage while you were in it. That's all I'm saying.
But you just gotta admit that you don't hear men talking like that,
Exactly.
right? That's some woman shit. Like men, once we say, "Yep, her," that's it. That's pretty much it. The
Hey,
only thing that really comes down the pike is two things, and I hate to admit one of them. It's two things doing my research that I noticed that make men be like, "I'm out of here." Later on
Mhm.
down the line, one is the woman gets sick, right? Not the majority of the time, but more than women, men leave. They can't deal with it. And people think they just leaving from a selfish point of view, like, no, I'm gonna go get somebody. It's younger. It's not that. It's they actually can't deal with it. They actually can't deal and process with seeing this woman that they've been knowing and loving all their life go battle this sickness, right? So a lot of times men leave because of that. And then if they come into a bag, right? If they come into a real bag sometime later on in life, yeah, you might see some men pull out. You know what I'm saying? I could hit you with a little bit of alimony, and then I'm finna go over here and live this life to your point that I didn't live because I got married mad young, right? But that's so far and few. It's you got to take them out of the 20% who actually leave.
But if
You know
you
what
put it
I'm
in
saying?
perspective, the man is on their projected journey to what they're supposed. The man is focusing on the career, right? Moving up the ladder, corporate ladder. By the time they get of a certain age, they've reached, where they're trying to go,
that's
right?
like in the
So it
40s, I believe.
so they're on their project. The man is steadily going towards what they're projected to do and be and working on it and in that thing. So I can see why men are not saying, well, I don't have these epiphanies or whatever, because you guys are literally based upon what you guys are set up to be, the protector, the provider, the this, that, and the third, right? You guys are continuously on your journey heading towards the goals that you set for yourself, career wise and
That could be
financially
different for
wise, and
you.
right,
But
right.
how could that be
No,
different from the woman's experience?
for a working woman, no, it's not. Is what I'm saying. A woman that has said goals for herself. No, I'm not
Who
saying
do
that
you
for
think?
those for
Wait,
those
wait, wait.
women.
Come on. Summer. We
I'm
got this. I'm
I'm
saying
saying.
we got to keep it true to the number. We talking about our people specifically. Our women work. It ain't no whole bunch of housewives. And to be honest with you, when black women do become straight up housewives or Gucci bag girls and don't have to do shit, they tend not to leave. Right? So let's just be true to the numbers. The numbers ain't supporting what you're saying. The numbers say
No,
that
no.
these career women you talking about are exactly the ones who leave, especially when they have a higher education than the man doesn't. Which we know more than 60% of degrees in the black community go to women. So you're more likely to be married to a man who doesn't have the same level of education that you do. So that's what I'm saying. What you can't say that like it why can't we just admit that women are insatiable? Why can't
What
we
I
just
was going to
admit that
say is
nothing
our.
ain't good enough for y'all?
I was going to say that our. I was going to say the difference between a woman working and a man working. Not saying that fathers are not wrapped up in their kids either. I'm not trying to say that.
Right.
But a lot of times the women's identity is not only wrapped up in career, it's wrapped up in motherhood, right?
Mhm.
And so that's why I was saying the fact of once you become an empty nester, right? The kids are no longer
Women is
there as
wasting
like
those kids, man.
a buffer, right? Like the kids are no longer there as a buffer between you and your husband, right? And now you have to really deal with one another. You've had like 10, 20 years to be like kind of distracted from each other in a sense because you wrapped up in the kids and all that other stuff. I think that's when couples start looking at themselves
No, not
again.
couples,
And then,
women. I'm never gonna let you put this shit on men. I'm never
well,
gonna
I
not the
mean,
men, it's
I'm not
women,
gonna,
man. I appreciate you for
I'm
being
gonna let you
honest
have
about
it.
who women are, but come on, you can't
I'm gonna
say
let you. I'm trying to talk from the woman's perspective. I've only been talking from the what I feel could be the woman's perspective of why the women are leaving. That's what I'm saying. Like
right.
I'm
But you
not.
said though was couples. I'm saying no, men don't have that problem.
Do you think it's because they
That's what I'm
marrying
trying to say. Like
strangers?
we have to be honest about that. We always try to do this thing to make it like everything is so equal between men and women. Our behavior is not, man. Men are way more committed to their marriages than women are. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Not even remotely close. Right? They don't have these epiphanies where like, you know what? I realized I didn't fuck that one bitch in 83. Let me go find her. No, that's not happening. Okay. Once we say you, that's it. Right? That's it.
You know, some women, some men do say you, and that's it. But some men go through the change too, and then they want something different, and they may
What
they may not leave,
what
but do they
percentage of
cheat? But
black
do
men
they
file
cheat?
divorce? Right? What
I'm just
percentage of
asking.
black
Do they leave? If they may not leave, but do they cheat? Do they exercise
Let's
their
go with that.
wanting to
Yes.
be different and cheat? Like maybe they won't
Absolutely. Let's go with that.
leave, but they do have their aha epiphany moments, and then they go out and because they want a different, taste of a different variety, and they
Right.
go through their midlife crisis. They may not leave the marriage physically, and they want to stay, but technically they go through their own epiphany and aha moments by going out and cheating.
Absolutely.
But does that make it if the woman goes to their aha moment and decide they don't want to be in the marriage anymore, but it's just kind of like they both are going through their existential change, but one is deciding they're gonna stay, but they're gonna cheat. But if the woman said, no, I don't want to stay, it's the same difference. Are we saying
Not the same difference.
because the men cheat but they stay?
Yes.
Like I don't know if that's a good argument, but okay.
It means exactly what you think it means, right? Because again, what you're doing right now is you're trying to equalize it between men and women when you know it's not the truth. So,
but if you cheat, are you really staying?
Make sure you understand. Absolutely, because whatever provisions that you had is still intact.
But you talk about monetary. I'm talking about mentally.
I'm not talking. No, hold on. So listen to what I'm saying.
Oh,
Don't be like mine. Even though I know you're gonna pay another $2 to drop me. Don't be like mine. Listen to my words. I said whatever provisions. Right. So that means attention. That means money. That means sex. That means being there for the kids. That means fixing the roof, mowing the lawn, protecting you, taking you. Whatever it is that you was getting, you still getting it. If I'm really good about it, you probably don't even know I'm cheating. Right? So it's not the same. And it's not me making an argument for cheating because I'm on the record that cheating is some sucker shit. But what I'm saying is I'm not uprooting your life. Right? As long as you're not going through my phone or digging for some other shit, you probably will never fucking know. Right? But the fact of the matter is, for you as a woman to decide all of a sudden that the man ain't good enough for you no more, that shit destroys men. A lot of men never come back from that. Right? It's a reason why when we look at the self-deletion rates and the homeless rates, it's 70% men in both. Right? Because relationships have way more of an effect on men than they do on women. But we don't want to talk about that because we have this societal preference of letting women be the victims of relationships all the time. Right? But again, I'm acknowledging that nobody should be cheating. But yeah, it is different for you to leave. For you to uproot what we have. Now we got to get lawyers involved. Now who leaving the crib? Guess who leaves more often than not? I can look up the exact percentage because I don't know it, but guess who leaves more often than not? The man. Guess who gets the creep? Right now, you got the boy who's leaving old girl from from Escape. Guess what he had to do? Get the fuck out the house. And I think they gave that nigga 5 days. They gave him 5 days. They didn't give him 90 days. You got 5 days, blood. Get up out of here.
But I got you. But morally, to me, I can't say that that's right. I don't. If you're trying to say just because they stay and then they could pretend better and still do all the things, but they still won't go out there and cheat, that it's better, then no. I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with it at all.
So here's
you
why,
broke a covenant and you broke a vow regardless of what you're saying. Like, so if the one I don't believe in divorce. I'm just trying to make an argument for how I can see how it can happen in some cases, right? That's what I'm saying.
An argument. Here's why it's better.
Yeah.
The reason why it's better is because it can be fixed. You leaving can't be.
What if she finds? I'm not trying to change the dynamic, but men run the risk of this woman that was willing to stay for X amount of years by cheating. And then the woman finds out. And then now you've added to the divorce rate because of that.
Right. But don't,
I can't give the men 100% of a pass because of that. I can't, you know what I mean?
Don't run away from what I said though, right? Which is that that cheating can be fixed. You leaving can't. You're gone. We can't fix nothing. You're gone.
But sometimes cheating can be fixed because now you just broke something in the marriage.
So now you're arguing sometimes. That's a not all.
There are some women that stay, but I said that the other day. I believe that it breaks something in that individual when you do cheat, even if they decide to stay. Is the dynamic of that marriage is never going to be the same.
Absolutely. You should pull up on my show in a couple of days when I react to this video of these women talking about it, because they are literally saying that the man should just accept the fact that she's going to get her get back. So I'm gonna stay with you, but I am going to go get me some other dick, and you need to be okay with it.
Or make you think that they are, so you could be tortured for the rest of the marriage.
Damn, I ain't.
And they go, yeah, because that's what I said. Oh, okay, you do it. You want me to stay? Okay, how much? I'm gonna get my lick back, but you ain't gonna ever know when. You get what I'm saying? Because that's just petty. That's petty.
Absolutely. That's definitely.
That's all I'm saying. Like, you gonna always be side eyeing me every time I walk out the door, since that's how we playing this.
But like I said,
I may never do it in life because I don't believe in that. They never do it in life, but you gonna be side eyeing me every time I walk out the damn door.
That's a fact.
But that's why I said just changing something. What if you had a good, loyal, down, trusting female and you broke that in her? So now she don't ever look at you the same again. I would never want to risk that.
That's all. But this is what I'm saying. All of that is completely understandable. But based on the conversation that we having, you would have to have the premise that this woman didn't do nothing in the relationship ever wrong, ever. And that's just, we know that that's not possible. Cheating ain't the only thing you could do wrong. You know that.
No,
right?
I agree. No. Okay, I 100% agree.
I'm trying to stay out this conversation.
So, Summer, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick. That's what I'm saying, Summer. So, since we know that cheating ain't the only thing you can do wrong in a relationship, since we know that women are way more verbally abusive in relationships than men are, it's not even close, right? So, I'm saying, since we know these things, that's what I'm saying. Instead of, even though you said earlier that she finds out that this is not who she is, right? Because I think if I remember correctly, the data shows that, I'm gonna look it up, but I think the data shows men do tend to remarry more than women, I think.
They do. Women decide to stay single because they really was never meant to be married. They realized that. They only got married because of the propaganda that was being pushed on them, that they have to have a husband, have to have these kids and everything. So they do it based upon what's being fed to them. But as they get older and they work it out and diminish all of those thoughts, all of those things that was pushed on, they realize, I should have never got married.
Are you talking about a long time ago, or are you talking about like right now? Because like I see more baby showers.
What you mean?
I see weddings.
Oh yeah, we talk about just marriage. I'm just talking about marriage in general that was pushed. I'm saying
And the
I
people who
specifically
do it.
talked to the women. I specifically spoke to the women in their 40s now, where you hear about these people being in marriages for 20 years and 22, and they getting divorced now because they are adding the high percentage to that 70% is what I'm saying. The women that got married back in my day young, and now a lot of my friends are people that I knew in high school that got married young like I did. They're divorced, but
What
they
is young
stayed up in
again?
that thing for like 20 years, and then all of them when they hit a certain age, all of them
What's
deuced out.
what
Wait,
is the oldest?
I
What
just
is the
need, hold on
oldest
real quick.
age
I
of
just
young?
need you to say it out loud one time, Summer.
What?
Most women, 51% or more, majority of women aren't marriage material.
In today's age,
2026, April 22nd, 2:09 a.m.
are you just saying across the board for all women or a certain
Women,
age demographic?
women, and
That's what I'm
I'm talking
asking.
about black women. How about that? Black women
In all age demographics.
in all age demographics, 51% or more.
That's what this number say.
No, I'm asking you. Will you say it that 51% or more of black women aren't marriage material? I need you to understand you've been making this argument this whole time, so I just want to hear you say it out loud.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe you're correct because there's not a standard.
There it is. Somebody
I,
clip
I, I
that, send
really,
it to
I
my
really feel,
email.
I really feel like there's not any standard that I'm gonna just speak from a woman's perspective. There's not a blueprint, and or a standard that we are adhering to be good wife material. There's not a standard, and when I say standard, and I'm not gonna deep dive up into this thing, you know what I mean? When I say standard, I'm saying for me, it's a biblical standard of what a wife should be, right? If you don't have anything, a blueprint to go by, that's why I think a lot of these divorces are happening. You don't have anything, no solid rock to stand on.
So you're not saying for the edification of the audience, you're not saying that the blueprint doesn't exist. You're saying they're not adhering to it.
Right. There is a blueprint that does exist that could sustain a lot of marriages. If you like me, but my maturing thing, if I could make it personal. When I first got married, it was I knew he was my husband and all that good stuff. But I didn't have no idea what a wife should be and what it embodied and all that other stuff. I just got married, right? But then as I started maturing and studying the word for myself and surrounding myself with more married couples and elderly married couples and kind of watching them and observing, I matured in my mindset to say, aha, I need to be a godly wife because a godly wife is just a godly woman. If I live by my biblical principles and I'm pleasing God, I'm going to essentially please my husband and be a good wife because I have a standard in the blueprint that I could literally go by of what a virtuous woman is. And then I got out of the notion that, you know, I should be working and helping out the household financially because that's what a godly woman does. You know what I'm
Man, you
saying?
need to
Like,
be submitted for cloning. I hope you know that. But listen to what I'm saying, though.
oh, I'm just
So
saying that.
I gotta ask you this question, though, right? Because I want to make sure that this can be applicable, right, to the macro.
Yeah.
Because let's say first I need to know, right, when you base your behavior and your choices inside of your marriage, are you doing it for your husband, for yourself, for your marriage, or are you doing it for God? I just need to know, like, which one, God or for your husband yourself?
I'm doing it to please God first, and my husband benefits from it.
Okay, cool. Stop right there. So now, do you think that those standards can be applicable to someone who doesn't practice the religion per se? They not really doing nothing for God. Do you think they can adhere to the tenets?
I don't think they can because
we did,
if they're not answering to a higher, you know, I want to please God so much that it trickles down and I do what I need to do for my family in order to be a good wife. Because God wants me to be in a higher standard. You see what I'm saying?
Summer. So you're saying that
shit's over with for us.
People that do not practice serving Jesus Christ do not have some of the same similar standards in reference to in a marriage? Are you really
Stop right there. Stop right there. When you say it like that, because as I was saying what I was saying, I was thinking of what a virtuous woman was, right? And so I have to change my answer because as I was saying it and I was explaining, I was like, well, a virtuous woman is a good helpmate and she takes care of her home and she does it. You could be a good woman if you have a good moral compass and a moral standard.
Okay.
Then yes, you can. If you have a good moral standard and you are a good woman, then you could.
Right, but see,
you could maintain a marriage if that's the case.
It's not even about maintaining the marriage. It's just about having some
your standard, your character,
similar principles, and that's what Beans was asking you, and you said no. But I'm glad you changed it.
Yeah, because as I was saying, I was like, well, when I think of what a virtuous woman is, I mean, you got to know what that is. You have to embody that, right? So if you do, you could, but I don't think a lot of people.
There it is.
His question was,
right?
Do people live by a standard? And I'm like, oh no, I don't think a lot of people live by a standard.
I'm always asking my questions. So just as a point of reference, is always about majority versus minority, right?
Yeah.
Even if I give you even if I wanted to be nice and say 20%, which I won't, but even if I wanted to be nice and say 20%, that's all I could give you, right? No, because the thing about it, Trey. The point is that it's so many different principles and things that you couldn't do if you actually followed the tenements of the Bible. That most women, if they not doing it for God, they not gonna do it.
But most women that have a moral standard follow something. Do you get what I mean? Like Miss Ivy said in the comments, which I agree. You have Muslim women. We call what y'all call them the small hat. Women. Yeah, but I think you have to have some type of blueprint that you can go by in order to be successful, I believe. So regardless of what that where is written at and with whomever you serve. But if you think about it, I don't know history, but most of those standards are biblical, but they just made it into something else. But
that's my point. That those are still. That's why I agree with you because you're saying okay. So Titus 2 and 4, I think it is, says, "Yo, guess what? Be chaste. That means be a virgin, right? How many women actually finna follow that? It says be modest, right? It says obey. Literally, I'm not even making that up. Literally, look it up for yourself. It says obey your husband, right? Not to be drunk, right? How many women are actually gonna follow that? So that's why virtuous, the virtuous woman that you talking about, Proverbs 31. This woman was a business owner, worked and provided for her entire household. How many women actually had a mindset to think that they supposed to do that versus actually want to do it and not belittle the man in their household for not being able to take on all of the financial responsibility on his own, right? That's what I'm saying. If you not doing it for God, it's 20% of women out here who will absolutely be so enthralled and so in love with their man and so in love with having their own family, their husband and kids, and that's all they give a fuck about. And shout out to all 20% of them, right? Shout out to all 4 million of them, right? They the bomb. Shout out to y'all. I love all y'all. But the rest of them, come on, let's be honest, bro.
And Miss Ivy, you also said you were supposed to learn from your mother and your grandmother. And unfortunately, there's a lot of young women out here that don't have that did not have access to that. You know what I mean? So they had to learn from from them streets, or learn from the what's being fed to them, and so they had to reprogram. They have to do that's what I'm saying. A lot of women have to reprogram themselves as they get older and they mature. I can't give you an exact example, but it has to do with reprogramming. And when you're maturing up and getting rid of some of these notions that didn't really serve you positively, right? And then learning yourself for you and not for what was being fed to you is what I'm trying to get at. But I just think a lot of people don't have a standard that they are blueprint and or a standard that they can go by anymore. And that's why a lot of things are failing. Honestly, because back in our day, we can't say, at least, we may have been pew sitters, but we was up in there. What a standard was being taught to us in a sense biblically, right? So where you kind of, you was scared, you had the fear of God in you at least, right?
It
So you
was
at least
some
gonna
stuff
try.
that you was never gonna do.
Right.
It was some stuff you just wasn't gonna do. It was some
Right.
stuff I ain't gonna do this because I don't want to embarrass my mama. I ain't gonna do this because I don't want to embarrass my daddy. I ain't gonna do this because I don't want to embarrass my church. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just some stuff that you just wasn't gonna do. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I like that point. Some.
All right, well, at what stage in life did that leave?
1999.
Because I'm gonna say before that, because I'll say I ain't grow up with you, Bean, but in by 99 you was what, like 24, 25?
I think I was 22.
22. And at 22, how many years removed from the church house was you?
At 22, I wasn't removed yet.
So you was going to church every Sunday, like grandma and them was taking you as baby boy?
Not every Sunday, but at that point I still had like my own church homes. I was still like picking my own places to go as an adult. It was
But
later.
you was starting to taper off. You was tapering off from what was instilled in you, what was ingrained in you, what grandma, granddaddy made sure you did every Sunday. You strayed away from it. But that's what I'm saying. But you ain't the only one though. You feel me? And so and it was taught to, I'm gonna say all of us in the Black community, because I feel like all of us came up on that structure in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 90s. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like we all was at Sunday school early in the morning. I feel like several of us participated in choirs. You understand what I'm saying? So we had roles in the church also. Did we take them serious? Were we devout Christians or Baptists, whatever the case may be? You feel what I'm saying? At the moment, or were we doing because it was instilled? You understand what I'm saying? And then so once we get to the point where we able to move on our own, in our own thinking, and people ain't making decisions for us no more, we make our own decision to what lane we want to be in. Some people drive in the slow lane on the highway, big dog, the asset. They drive in the slow lane. Some people drive in the middle lane. Some people drive on the let's get it gone. Some people want to put a dummy in the passenger seat with them to make it look like they got a passenger so they can ride in the HOV. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things going on. It's more than one way to skin a cat, and people choosing different ways to skin these cats.
Yeah, but I think the thing that needs to be considered, particularly on this particular topic, is that as we started becoming adults, we started recognizing the phoniness of the church.
I could agree with that with you, but we still, but still in us though.
Of us away.
But I think with that, a lot of us strayed away from the reading of scripture. A lot of you understand what I'm saying. So
most of us weren't doing that anyway, though.
Yeah, because when we went to Sunday school, you had little pamphlets and stuff they gave you to read in the class and answer questions to and stuff. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? So we just wasn't properly invested. And you understand what I'm saying? And I ain't saying is that to the fault of the child or is it to the fault of the adult that's forcing it on him? You understand what I'm saying? That's up to y'all to choose. I don't know. But I'm saying, big dog, we as adult people made decisions that interrupted and put detours on our path in our life. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying for this particular topic, though, about what Summer is saying as far as people applying the principles of the church to their relationships.
That's why they not applying them because they stray so far away from them.
I 100% agree, and I'm everybody I'm not even a believer, but I 100% agree that if our society as a majority, right, 70% or more was applying the morals and principles of the Bible, not even just the faith part, but just the morals and the principles, society would look way, way better. It would be way more healthier, way more conscious, more self-aware of itself, right? And so based on what she's saying, and that's why I asked the question, well, because now you do got a lot of people, they go to church, but guess what? They go into the mega churches. They just really want to be seen. They want to be able to say they go to church. You know how many half-naked ass chicks is on IG and Twitter, and in their titles it say God first? God first, but the first picture on your IG is you with your ass out.
Because when you ain't reading and studying for yourself, you start to go into church and instead of praising God, you praising the pastor, big dog.
Well, whatever the reason is, we're just saying people. That's the reason why I asked her the question, is because people aren't really practicing religion anymore. They not. They pretending. Everybody, you hear more people nowadays say, "I'm not religious. I'm spiritual."
Facts.
And then if you ask them what they mean, they get upset because they can't actually.
And they can't even articulate it. But you spot on, man. A lot of these people, especially a lot of these women. Hold on.
Do you think?
Real quick, I don't mean to cut you out, but
I got you, big dog.
I'm just bagging up what Beans is saying. You got a lot of these women, and I understand you're born naked too strong. We understand that, but it's just the fact that a lot of these women that are on Instagram, even though they're born naked and God made you naked, they're promoting being lustful versus that's just like you got a woman exercising, but she's not showing you how to do exercise. She's just putting her butt and her breast all in the goddamn camera so a man can be lustful. So it has nothing to do with being naked too strong. So to your point, but go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, like I agree with y'all. It used to be things like we didn't want our parents, wouldn't dare want our parents to see us doing, hear us saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
But now we got to the point where I think people like growing up with their children, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? So and you got people growing up with their children and they raising their children in the house with their parents, with their mother. You understand what I'm saying? And being mothered while trying to mother. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? So they like brothers and sisters and they like play and they got this relationship. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't being instilled if you go to a church house, the average woman in there ain't 21, 25 years old, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? The average man in there ain't 21, 25 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the point really though is that the people nowadays don't really believe. They just, like I said, they just pretending, bro. They scared. They don't want to completely disassociate themselves because they scared of the afterlife, right? They scared of
They believe it's just about commitment. These people are afraid of commitment in this day and age.
You gotta let people land, bro. What I'm saying is that, well, you know what? Actually, I'm glad you interrupted me because that's actually a true statement, right?
I'm always saying some true shit, nigga.
Well, shut the fuck up. They actually are afraid of commitment, right? To the point that you're making, right? Because the thing about that commitment, particularly to that Bible and to that relationship with God, is you're gonna be held accountable. And we know we're talking about the people who don't want to be held accountable, right? Which is why they do all this practicing from a distance. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, bro, my mama, I'm put you like this. My mama had me tail end of the 70s. It was 8 years before she had another kid. Then 5 years she had another kid, right? That was my two brothers. But my mama was always married. So that probably was the last generation where they prioritized marriage, right? Marriage was the thing that women did because they didn't want to be viewed as a hoe, right? Now, when you fast forward to the chicks who was adolescents coming through the 80s and becoming adults and going into the 90s and stuff, that's when it started changing a little bit, right? And we started getting kind of away from the everybody going to church every Sunday and all of that kind of shit. But the thing is that I think because my mama literally just graduated from monastery school, however you pronounce that shit. Like she got the whole thing to be a preacher and all that other shit, right? So, but the thing is that my mom, them generation, they still believe. You
That's
can't
true.
talk to them about a problem. They ain't, hey, well, let me pray for you. Right? It's finna be some talking in tongues. It's finna be some all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The girls from my generation ain't doing that. They not praying for you like it's thoughts and prayer. That's what they
At
gonna do.
all. Hey, at all, boy.
They ain't grabbing no anointing oil. You
None
know
of
what I'm
that.
saying? They not finna go get that the prayers that availeth much book, right? They not finna go do none of that. They not doing nothing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even in their behavior. Not to that point, just because I don't want any women watching to think I'm just going on the women. The same applies to the men too.
100%.
Men ain't like that either. We fell back from the church because of how effeminate and feminized the church kind of got, right? But it's also the same thing about that lack of belief that's there. We need a real awakening, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Y'all hear me talk about that all the time. I think we on the path of self-destruction. That's what human beings do. But I'm just saying, like, in order for it to happen, that's what it would take. And again, I'm not even a believer, but I'm saying I would rather this society be 100% Christian than 100%, atheist. Everybody just
false.
phony as hell, pretending like they know God when they really don't. You
You
know what I'm
don't
saying?
have to
Picking
know
up their
God when
own
you're
shit as they go
atheist.
along, not
God
really reading
wouldn't be
what's
a
in the
thing.
book. That shit is terrible, bro. And that's why where we at now. These
No,
kids.
nobody would be mad because
All right, real
nobody would
quick.
be
Hold on one
killing
second.
whose
Shout
God is
out to
right.
hold on. Shout out to Too Strong for the $1. Appreciate that. All right, now what did you say, Reason?
If we weren't fighting over who God was right, everybody would just be chilling on, like, if anything, just chill. Like, we're all on the same page. All of a sudden, we'd all drop it and be like, okay, cool. Well, let's just figure out how we could all get along, right? Simple. That's what it would be.
You think it'll be that simple?
If I am not judging you because I don't believe in
It's
what
not the
you
point.
believe
My
in.
question
No,
was,
you didn't let me.
do
You didn't
you
let me
think
land.
it's a sir?
And
It's a
that's
straight.
you see.
You don't have
That's
to. You don't have to
the reason why you didn't
explain
let me
it. It's
land.
simple.
That's
I don't
why
have to let
people
you
get
land. Because you're not answering my question. Do you think it would be that simple?
It would not be that simple because you don't let people land.
Again,
That's why it's
sir,
complicated.
I asked you a question. All it needs is yes or no.
No.
Okay.
I guess.
No, it wouldn't. But I think that's the point he was trying to make, though, is that we're gonna complicate it as human beings. I might be making that point for him, actually, but
No, you're actually
we are gonna complicate that shit as human
I
beings.
was just trying to land my plane, and you said
reason
no.
because you're about to say some nonsense anyway. But listen, let me ask you this: if there is no standard, then what would we deem egregious and what would not be egregious? I want you to answer that question.
Human beings have already set a standard. We already follow it.
And what is that?
It's called the Constitution and the law.
Oh my God. You cannot be serious, bro. Bro, you cannot be serious.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt because he said you were about to say some
I'm gonna let you and P. Smurf, and I don't know why Harwin ain't
Tell
came
me
up.
how that's not
I'm gonna
real.
let
I
y'all
just
talk to
spent
this.
a night in
I'm gonna let
jail because
y'all
I
talk
broke
to
the
this man.
law. I just spent a night in jail the other night because I broke the law. I was trying to make a point. I
that
spent a
right
night
there
in jail.
that just
Tell me
disproves your
how I'm a
argument.
fucking fool then.
That just disproved your argument because you broke the
No,
law.
it fucking didn't.
It
Tell
did
me
because you broke
how.
the law.
Yeah, because I was trying to make a point. It was a civil act.
Doesn't matter. You broke it, and that's just proved that people don't
Yeah,
follow it.
and now
People
he's
don't always
going.
follow
The
it.
person that owns that establishment has to go and see me in court, and if he doesn't,
That's
I'm
fine.
off
That's neither
scot
here nor
free.
there. That's not about the conversation. That's why I got to stop letting it.
No, well, that was about
You're about to
my
ruin a great
situation, but
conversation that we was having, bro. It was so stimulating. It really
that's
was.
fine. Go
I
right
pulled
back
up
to
to
it.
my
It's
counter
fine.
and everything. I'm just sitting here like really face in the computer, like just eyes closed, just flowing with y'all. My man Cody came up. I was waiting on P. Smurf to jump in, and now you finna change the whole dynamic because you finna start being incoherent.
How am I incoherent? I just told you how I'm
Because
about to win
the
a court case.
situation that you was
How
in
is that
is
incoherent?
irrelevant. Because the situation you was in is irrelevant.
But that's incoherent.
It is because it's irrelevant. It doesn't
Okay, so
benefit or apply to the subject of the conversation at all.
irrelevancy equals incoherence.
Yes,
All right,
because
I'm
it doesn't
gone, dog.
benefit
You
or
can
apply
talk.
to the
I'm gonna mute
conversation at all.
myself and you can talk. Go ahead.
I mean, I wish you would just be better. That's all. I don't. It's not you, bro. I do this to anybody. Like I don't like people destroying the conversations. But yeah, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, though, Cody, bro, I damn near kind of miss it. I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes I wish. This is why they say, you ever heard that saying, ignorance is bliss? This is what they be talking about, right? Like, because once you know things, it's like you can't unknow them. So it's like sometimes I wish I didn't know half the shit I knew, because then I could just go to church. And then that void that I feel from not really never having that spiritual bond, it wouldn't be there. You know, it's different. Like now, when I had conversations with Smurf and them, my man Hamp and them, Freezing them, when I had, who all just happen to be Israelites, by the way, but when I had conversations with them, that shit be stimulating, but it's on the internet, it's over the computer. It's not the same as when you in person. You could share some libations, you know what I'm saying? You could give your man's a dap, you could feel the real energy. That's not the same. I used to get that even as a young man going into church. I don't get that no more.
And let me say this, Ben. Let me say this,
I
Ben.
got that shit in a long time. That's why I don't
I
do no.
think I think we like played around too long, because like we be hearing like people say, we hear people say all the time, big dog, like man, we don't have family reunions no more or nothing, right, big dog?
Right.
But we missed the fact and the whole point that it's up to us and our generation to be hosting and throwing these family reunions. We are the adults and the uncles and the elders of the family at this point. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's up to us to do it, but we missed the boat. We missed that point, and we just constantly say it ain't being done.
No,
Like,
it ain't. Well, I apologize, Cody. I
no,
want to
you good,
get
big
in
dog.
because you made a great point. The thing about it is this: a lot of us don't want to grow up. We want to be grown, but we don't want to be adults, right? And adults require responsibility. You see what I'm saying? And if you look around you, a lot of people ain't accomplished what was set out for them to accomplish or was put into play. You see what I'm saying? And they put it upon others to be in the place where they should be, right? Or it wasn't taught for them to understand what they were as far as leaders in the family. So one of the biggest hits that come into play is it's how I want to say, a lot of people aren't mindful of the position that is required in order the family to be whole. We needed everybody. We needed that crazy uncle. We needed that uncle that's silly. We needed that uncle that was serious. That's what brought the family into its fullness. That uncle that loved to fight. That uncle that was smooth talking, low key. That auntie that can cook. That auntie that couldn't cook but made sure the kids was good. You see what I'm saying? We forget all those dynamics is needed in order to make the body, the legs, the arms, you know what I'm saying? And that's what's even missing when we go to the spiritual aspect, right? Everybody want to be either the head, nobody wants to be the arms, nobody wants to be the feet, nobody wants to play their part. They just feel if I'm not this, then I can't be nothing else. You know, I just want to piggyback on you with that, Cody. So I do like what you're saying when you say that, bro.
Reason, you get up here every night talking this nonsense, bro. Every day you get up here talking nonsense. You can't name
Every
one
day, dude,
six.
you haven't seen me in days.
What I mean by that is every time
I've
you
been
come up
studying.
here, you talking nonsense. You can't name one successful moral civilization that was atheist. Not one. And the reason why laws exist is because people was doing those things, so humans made laws to
You
keep humans
can't
from
name
doing them.
one that was theist.
Really? Ancient Egypt lasted 5,000 years on record. You sound stupid. Listen.
And it fell, so it wasn't successful.
5,000 years is a pretty 5,000
It
years is a pretty
fell.
long
conversation to have
It
right there.
fell. It lost.
Every civilization falls, but there is no success. There has been no.
Not true. Not the successful ones.
Name one.
I just say I know you can't.
Name one.
He
Name
just
one.
did.
Name
There
one.
is
No,
none.
that one failed. No, he
There
didn't.
is none.
No, I didn't.
That one failed, dummy.
All of them
I'm
will.
sorry, no,
All
because
of
he's
them
already
fall.
coming. No,
No
he's trying to come
civilization lasts forever, sir. Even
The
seasons
successful
change.
ones do.
But
Successful ones do. That's
Name
why they
one.
go on
Name one.
perpetually.
Name one.
You have to keep on going, Harwin.
You still haven't
That's
named
how
one.
it goes. Okay, the
You still
U.S.
haven't named one.
government. The U.S. government.
The United
As
States
far
is an
as
infant. The United States is roughly over 200
As
years
far
old. You
as we
sound
know, it's
stupid.
still going,
Hey,
Harwin.
that's
That's what
even
I'm
sad
banking
because
on.
the United States
That's what I'm banking
is
on.
still under
That's
England
what I'm
rule.
naming right now. As
Yeah,
far as we know, it hasn't
the
failed.
United States is still the United States is
It
not
hasn't
atheist.
failed. I just proved your
The
point.
you
It
no
hasn't failed. We're still going.
No, that doesn't.
The
That
U.S.
doesn't.
that's ignorance. That's
Wait,
more
let me
ignorance.
No,
You
it's
talking? Hold on, say the truth.
literally
Hold on, say to you.
perpetually going.
You're talking more
We are
ignorance.
still
The United States of
Hold
America
on,
is not.
hold on. I got it.
We are literally the highest
Hey,
global
Reason.
power, and we're still
Reason.
going.
Sir,
We are
let
the
me ask
best.
you a question. Let me ask you a
We're-
question. The United States is built off biblical principles, yes or no?
Yes.
No.
In
Reason.
God we trust is on your dollar bill.
Reason, what are you now you're being disingenuous.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
The United States of America laws is not rooted in atheism.
It was built off biblical. Sir, it was built off biblical principles, you goofy.
Separation of religion and
Well,
state.
can you say the Declaration of Independence real quick? Is God mentioned it?
Separation-
Is God mentioned in the
separation-
Declaration of Independence?
Separation of
Reason.
religion.
Is God mentioned in the Declaration of Independence?
It probably is.
So again, you can't name no atheist civilization that did anything successful. Not one. No atheistic civilization came up with writing. No atheistic civilization discovered agriculture. No atheistic civilization
No, now
rooted
you're
in
going
family.
on a no. Now you're going on a
No
completely-
atheistic
oh, see, no, now
civilization
you have to stop. No,
invented
now you have to stop.
mathematics. No
No, see,
atheist civilization came up with medicine. No
This is
atheistic
called
civilization
filibustering.
came
This
up
is
with.
called filibustering. When
No,
you
this is
just
not filibustering. This is
Yes, it
directly
is.
addressing
No,
you.
dude. Yeah, no.
You said
think
you got
got
up
me
here and
on a
interrupted these
fallacy,
brothers
and then you just
having
go on.
good conversation about solutions to our issues of what's
This is
going on to
actually.
talk about
This is
atheism.
actually. This is actually. This is actually.
This is actually
intellectually
stupid of you.
dishonest. No,
This
no,
is
you're
no. Okay, so name the
showing.
atheistic
It's actually.
civilization
I
that
mean,
was
I
successful
respect
in
it. I
anything.
respect. No, Harwin, I respect
Name
it.
the
I respect
atheistic
how smart
civilization that
you
was
are
successful
because
at
you can be
anything,
this.
bro.
I respect how smart you are because you could be this.
Forget how smart I am or how smart you are. Name
Reason
the
why you can't just
atheistic.
answer the goddamn question, you
Name
goofy.
the atheistic
Because you wouldn't even let
civilization that
me
was
get one
success.
thing
Because you're not
out.
answering the question. I would not
Because
allow you to
I already
filibuster.
called him
I would
out.
not allow you to get up here and destroy the
You said it
conversation.
wasn't filibustering.
No, you're filibustering. I said I'm not
No,
filibustering.
you said it wasn't.
No, I said I'm not filibustering. You're filibustering. So I'm gonna ask you again. Name the
Answer the
civilization
question.
rooted in atheism that was successful in anything.
We're okay. What
Name the
is that?
civilization.
What?
Name the civilization that's rooted in atheism that was successful at anything.
Martintown.
That's not a civilization. I
Yeah,
said,
it is.
so you need me to tell you what civilization is.
I told. Yeah, you asked me for a
So
civilization. I gave you
no, Martintown is not a
Martin.
civilization.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a town that lives in a civilization.
No, it's Martintown. I know exactly where it is. Like I have homies.
Where
and
is
everything.
it? Where is it?
It's in my mind. Martintown.
Bro, get this dude off the thing. You're just dumb, bro.
So
I
you
try
could
not
talk
to
about heaven.
disrespect
So
people,
you could
but you're
talk
straight
about
up
heaven.
dumb.
Oh,
I ain't
okay.
mentioned heaven. I asked you to name an atheistic
Martintown is
civilization that was
crazy all of
successful
a
in
sudden.
something.
So why is Martintown crazy?
Name an atheistic civilization that's successful in something.
Martintown.
Don't do drugs.
Hey, kids, don't do drugs.
It's just marijuana. It's perfectly legal.
Reason you said that place was in your head, nigga. What is you talking about?
You don't know what a civilization is, clearly.
I know what a civilization is.
No, you don't, because you
He
wouldn't even say
trying to
that.
Same thing
say
as the
heaven
kingdom
is
of
in
heaven.
y'all head.
It's the same thing as the kingdom of heaven.
We're
Yeah,
not
it's the same
talking,
thing,
sir.
actually.
We're talking
It's
about
the
right here on
civilization
planet
where
Earth. We're talking about here on
that's
planet
not
Earth.
what you're
You
talking
said
about. No,
if we
you
was
asked
on
me
planet
where.
Earth,
No,
you
you
said
asked me
on
about a
this planet.
civilization.
Yes, a
No,
civilization.
you did not. No, you
Do you know
never
what a
said on.
civilization mean?
Yeah, I know what it is. I'm trying to tell it to you.
Okay, so tell us, enlighten us. Tell us what it
What's
means.
the definition of civilization?
A civilization.
What makes up a
is
civilization?
a community where they all act civilized and they get together.
So what
and
is
it's called
civilized, sir? So what is civilized?
Human cooperation.
Sir, civilization is talking about agriculture, writing, and large populations using logistics and being able to come together using culture. That's a civilization, you idiot.
Yeah, cooperation to come together.
No, it's not
Yeah.
just cooperation, sir. That can be a random culture,
Okay,
but
Harwin.
civilization is a combination of all those things.
You got it.
I know I got it. You retarded.
All right.
Y'all continue y'all intelligent conversation. Don't mind him.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm too far. Like, I don't mean that.
Oh no, nobody wants to. That's fine.
Mr. Beans, you were cooking. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was looking up some shit while you were talking, man. Technically, China is an atheist civilization. I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
No, they believe in Wan Di. They believe in Wan Di.
Not according to the numbers.
They're emperors of God. Yeah.
Not according to the numbers and the data.
No. The people, like, people can be atheistic, right? But the civilization is rooted in their ancient Chinese culture, which isn't technically atheist. Atheist means they don't believe in no God at all.
Everybody's an atheist.
The system, sir.
Yeah, according to the data, that's what they saying. This shit look crazy. I never knew that.
No, there are atheist people everywhere, bro.
Just like we got atheist people.
Yeah, it's atheist people in America. What I'm talking about is the actual government.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. They're literally atheist communists.
We have
that's
atheist
literally what I'm reading.
Communism don't got nothing to do with religion.
Yeah,
I didn't say it did. I'm reading. I'm not dude, so don't do it to me. I'm reading.
Don't do what to you, brother?
I didn't say that it had anything to do with religion, so don't pretend like I did. I'm saying I'm reading it to you. They're an atheist communist society, and that's the government, right? Then when they poll, they do.
And what are you being respectfully? What are you?
Sir, they believe in Buddhism. There are Hindus over there.
Buddhism is not a religion.
Sir, it's a spiritual system. They believe in nirvana.
It's not a religion.
Hold on, y'all. Are you reading from what source are you reading from? Beings respectfully.
Reddit.
That's not a good. Okay, bro.
I know, because I'm not actually reading from Reddit, but it don't matter. I just wanted to prove that it don't matter what I say I was reading from. That's what the response was going to be.
Well, you should never lie.
I mean, we can go show you actually what their civilization believes in, other than just randomly reading something and then not telling us, so you can try to prove
so
a
you're
point.
going to tell me the percentage of the society, right?
No. I agree that there are atheists in there. What I'm saying is their system.
I said, are you going to tell me?
I wouldn't do that because I already know there are atheists in China. What I'm saying.
I'm asking you, are you going to tell me what percent, the data that you're about to show me or share with me, are you going to tell me what?
No, I'm not going to tell you no percentages.
Well, then you're not helping me, right?
So why wouldn't I? I'm only going to go into the government and their history of their civilization.
Absolutely. What more can you do besides ask Google? Is the China government?
No, I don't gotta really, bro. I don't gotta go to Google. I can just mention their actual civilizations, where it started and what their culture was.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm not quoting Google right now.
I understand that. That's the problem, right?
Why is that the problem that I'm not quoting Google? Why I don't
you're asking me to take your word for it while questioning my.
No. I can give you sources. You can go get and see it. You don't gotta take my word, bro. You've been talking the whole time.
That's not what we're talking to each other right now.
Right. So
I'm saying, can you let me finish my sentence? What I'm saying is, you just asked me what was I reading, right? But you're asking me to take your word for it.
Nah, I asked you. That was me, Beans. I asked you.
He didn't. Okay, don't worry about it. Go ahead. You're right. I'm wrong. I'll clip it.
Okay, cool.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if we say a society is a communist society, that means the majority of the people would have to practice it in order for us to make that statement, right? So if you're going to tell me, well, listen, no, 20% of their people practice Taoism, right, which is considered a religion, but that leaves 80% who don't, right? So you can't say that.
Hey, Bean, let me ask you a question.
You see what I'm saying?
Were they built on atheism, or it changed?
No, it wasn't built on atheism.
Right. So that's a great question, right? Because of course
that's what we're talking about.
Because of course the data, right? But see, that's what I'm saying. Did I say it in a pretense, or did I say specifically that I was reading what it was saying about them as of April 22nd, 2:50 a.m. 2026, right? So I'm obviously speaking. I just said this is what they're saying about them right now, and I didn't know.
Can I ask a question though?
So that's what I'm saying.
Do you believe in the China? Do y'all believe in the Chinese government?
Oh my God! Come on, man.
No, actually, we get flagged for that. I apologize. I retract. No, I was.
You can be a communist government and be atheist. You can be a communist and be Christian. You can be communist and be Catholic.
Right.
I'm not talking to you, Reason. I'm talking to somebody that got some sense.
No, I know.
Even though we disagree right now.
So that's what I'm asking you. What are you about to show me, right? That's going to say that today, April 22nd, 26.
Excuse me.
That the Chinese government does not promote or isn't actively atheist.
I never said that some of them aren't. So I wouldn't even go there. What I said was what their civilization was rooted in, what it was based in, built off of.
Is not atheist at all. They're not.
Sir, there are Chinese people that are atheists. Stop talking, Reason.
Yeah, obviously, but the government obviously is not.
Some people in the government are atheists.
That was a ridiculous thing to say.
No, it's not.
Stop.
Anyway,
okay,
Mr.
obviously
Beans,
Chinese people are.
Some people in the Chinese government indeed are atheists.
So you're just gonna generalize the entire Chinese government?
I clearly just said some people.
Okay, so you realize it was a silly thing to tell me to stop talking because you're selling silly statements.
No, I think me and Mr. Beans agreed that some of them are atheists.
I just want to listen in without you trying to be mean.
Bro,
I'm gonna listen.
Anyway, Mr. Beans, what was your question?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just talking about what they are today, right? So I don't know how long it's been this way, but I would assume it's probably been this way for a while, right? Definitely in our lifetime, I would assume it's probably been more than 100 years. Maybe even as long as this country has been around, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, but I never knew that, right? I definitely didn't assume that. I didn't think that at all. If it was the $1 million question, I would have lost.
Yeah, no,
crazy what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I feel you, but the people and the system, which is what I was talking about, the system of the government was not rooted in atheism. In fact, they still celebrate the drag. They have their festivals throughout the year and still have the dragon and all that Wan D stuff and all that. That still occurs every year. Now, as far as some people, I'm not going to argue that some of the people in the government are atheists because some of them are.
Just like here in
But
America.
I don't want to misunderstand you either.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm just talking about current time, bro.
Oh yeah, but the Chinese civilization has been going on for a long time. So them changing it to something that's not what the civilization was based on. That's why you still people have there that are Buddhists. You have people there that are. You have people that are. Some are Hindus. Buddhism.
There you go. Read it. Let's go.
Yeah, so 75 to 80
Yeah.
million.
Yeah, they're officially an atheist state led by Chinese Communist Party (CCP). I can't read that; it's too small on my phone. I ain't on my computer, but I'm reading it straight off. I'm assuming we reading something similar. This is Google.
Yeah. Well, I use ChatGPT and then because they always cite the sources and then you get the click.
Yeah, that's cool. I ain't arguing. I ain't mad at that.
No. We understand each other now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because
for sure.
talking about what it was from the beginning, which
and they've been continuous for a long
China
time.
is technically an atheist state due to the official state policies imposed by Chinese Communist Party (CCP), which adheres to Marxist, Leninist ideology, viewing religion as outdated superstition and a threat to its authority since 1949.
That sound about right.
Right, 19. That's what I just said.
Even if it ain't exactly 1949, that sound about right.
Yeah.
No.
So that does not prove Harwin wrong.
I don't think he was trying to. I just think he was. I think Mr. Beans was just googling something.
No. I'm not even shooting it. I'm not even making that statement at Mr. Beans.
Oh yeah, we know.
Reason is here. Number one, and that's who we're talking about too.
Yeah, China been going on for a long time. So
and you got people in the comments. So we just setting the record straight.
For sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, once we understood, once he understood I was talking about present time, our Discord was done. Like
no doubt.
Remember the foundation. We talking about the foundation of
which is what they still doing. That's why a lot of the population over there.
It was established of biblical principles, regardless,
and it's still biblical principles within the government documents. So
then it would be your belief, right? That the people who are being
go to court and say I believe in God. God told me. Go to court and say God told me.
Say that
you think they're lying.
Say that who you talking to, bro?
You.
Obviously.
What's the question again?
I'm saying like when they poll people, do you think they'll lie?
Yeah, because
based on how their government is so.
Yeah, because of how the government is, they can get I don't even know the proper words to say it, but I don't want to mess up the channel. But yeah, because of communism, let's just say if it was a Catholic church and it was communist, they will force you to be Catholic. Just look at the North Korea, that civilization. They'll force you to think they don't have the liberties we have when it comes to free speech and talking openly like that.
But and here's my question about that, right? Because I see a lot of people who talk about how great that is. And of course, I'm one of those who would probably readily agree. But at the same time, I can also see the benefit of uniformity.
Oh, it's definitely benefits in uniformity. No doubt. That's not without a doubt. No argument for me on that.
Like, I wonder what privileges would we be willing to sacrifice as a society in order to receive and the benefits of a uniformity.
That's a good point. I would say that go with the one that we were doing that was best working for us. We are a spiritual people. Innately.
You already see it and you don't like it.
You can't name an atheist African civilization.
I mean, that's gonna be that period between the 20s
Harwin, how can you not see how you're just saying fallacious ass things? We weren't
I mean,
even
even
talking
in the
about that.
60s and
You're just
70s, we were
throwing
still there.
out
They were just really
wild ass
attacking us to
motherfucking
break that up
shit.
because they knew the
Dude,
stronghold. You
you
know, we can
cannot
go to the
just start
government
throwing
documents
Hail
from the
Marys,
60s
dude.
and the 70s, which is the
Stop
answer to
it.
why we are how we are today. We can point the
Stop
finger at
it.
each other as far as taking accountability for our part in it, for
Right.
continuing to not recognize the issue and working together. That's what we need to hold each other accountable for. But pointing each other, the finger at each other, saying, "Oh, this is your fault. No, this is the men's fault. No, this is the women's fault." That's counterproductive. The truth is, the government saw that you are so great that they deemed that you are what they did when the government is biblical to us in the 60s.
That's a fact.
You
Hey,
haven't
man,
seen
hold
you
on.
haven't seen that since King Herod ordered the murder of firstborns because a Messiah was going to be born.
That's circular reasoning. That never happened.
It seemed
That's biblical.
It seemed like you watched my show and
Never happened.
a talking point and then giving me credit for it.
Nah, I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. Who was that talking?
This big.
Oh no, I ain't never
No,
seen your show, bro.
You took it somewhere different. I didn't know you was about to go to Herod. I thought you was about to go to Adam and Eve, but
I mean, no, I'm just saying that's the last time. You know what I mean? Whoever don't believe that, whatever, that's the last time that allegedly happened. But here we are living in it in real time, and we know it
Never
happened.
happened.
You
And
can
that's
show a black
circular
woman
reasoning.
or a black
That's
man
circular
that government
reasoning
document that
because it
says we must
never
stop the
happened.
rise of a black Messiah,
right?
And they'll still sit there and argue with you and say you making excuses because
Absolutely.
they are programmed.
Absolutely.
They have been programmed by the crack cocaine. They have been programmed by the media. That excuse me. Let me not say they. Let me say we. I'm a part of that. We have been we have been programmed by the food we're eating.
Yep.
It changes your hormones.
There
It
you
can
go.
change your sexual preference, and so far as to change your sex.
This dude is talking right here.
So if you study Tyrone, is Dr. Tyrone from Berkeley, he proved that with the frogs, the experiments he was doing with the frogs and everything, showing how the pesticides that they're spraying on the food was altering the sexual preference of the frogs, and then also so much altering their actual sex. So we've been attacked on many levels. Y'all know Lehor Cohen, that small hat that work in the music industry, right? Well, he went on the Breakfast Club and admitted he wouldn't promote his people, the JEWs, to make the type of music we make. Yet he promotes us doing it because he makes money off of it. So there's a psychological programming going on. There's mental there is physical programming going on. And then they are admitting it in their documents.
So
we have
that right.
but our responsibility is allowing it because Jamaica has banned that type of music.
I ain't mad at that. That's why I said we got to also hold the finger out ourselves too for the part we taking. I don't want to take away
100%.
responsibility. I don't want to take away responsibility from us. What I'm saying is we need to realize the actual issue, the true issue, the main issue. So then we can come up with solutions and come together. Like, hold up, we sitting there fighting with each other, and really they looking at us laughing. Because at what point did black folks become ain't shit people? When did that happen?
Never.
I just had a phone call that kind of messed me up. What I missed just now, it was like getting real important.
Well, now that's crazy. I need to go find that interview because I need to clip that because I'm glad you mentioned. I'm about to look it up.
Oh, it's on the Breakfast Club. Just Google Breakfast Club and type in on YouTube.
Yep.
And say
so crazy
Lehor
about
Cohen and would he teach his people to make this type of music?
Well, the
Something like
thing
that.
is that y'all know he run YouTube, right?
That's crazy.
No shit.
That's a fact.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I ain't know that neither.
So notice you can't say nothing about the small hats.
He runs
but we can
YouTube
say
too.
nigga all day.
Wait, what I just
this the thing though. This was so crazy about it, Harwin, because as soon as you said that, as soon as you mentioned him and him saying that, my mind went directly to that scripture where it talks about the commandment was that I think it was at that time, whoever it was, but I don't want to say if it was the small hats that time because I don't want P. Smurf to feel like he got to correct me. But whoever was being told that they wasn't supposed to enslave their own people.
right? It's a particular scripture somewhere in the Torah where it talks about not enslaving. Like you're gonna have slaves, but not your own people. You don't do that to your own.
Hey,
Right?
bro, they got scientists. They got mad scientists doing studies on all this stuff. The Bible is very scientific.
And it's a reason why though.
I'm about to. Yeah.
There is almost no ancient text that's not scientific.
I'm on your head, Cohen.
Hold on, Grape said he was running YouTube music. Hold on, look it up.
Damn, so I shouldn't have dropped my say that. I'm looking at it right now.
Say what?
He joined in 2016. YouTube announced that Cohen would join the company as a global head of music. He officially began the role in December 2016.
There we go.
Okay, he's still there. Oh, so he run the music part.
Yeah. I mean, whatever that means, but still, he got a
I
role.
mean, you know, music give off vibrations, bro. Vibrations can change your mood, can change your health, can make you sick, or can make you healthy.
Absolutely.
That's not even counting the frequencies from the different colors from the blue light. This fake blue light we getting off our phones, off our TVs, off our computers. They know all this science, bro. This ain't.
What's the healing frequency?
Hey. Oh, excuse me.
432 hertz. When they change the frequency from analog to digital, that's a bad thing.
They knew what they was doing.
They knew what they was doing.
Yeah.
So you say it's 432 hertz?
Yeah, that's one. But there's
like
a few
that.
different ones that's good. The best way to explain it is in notes. Middle C, A major, things like that. Anything listening to Beethoven, the Seventh Symphony, all that, the songs in A major, all that's good frequencies.
Hey, but are you saying like those notes?
That's why you hear in the Old Testament when they tore down the walls of Jericho, they did it with vibrations.
Yep.
You can walk in a church. I don't care if you atheist, you believe in the Bible, you believe in the Quran, whatever. You can walk in a church full of thick black women singing gospel, and you gonna feel something.
You saying that the vibrations from the beat, the sound of the beat, does it have the same effect on everyone?
Yep. Because we're energy people. We're people.
But that
energy.
can't be possible though.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why if you think of a song right now, Cody, that makes you smile.
It won't, but it don't guarantee to make you smile.
That ain't what I just said. Think of a song, Cody, that make you smile. I ain't say explain. Just think of it. Now think of a song that makes you sad.
But what I'm saying, P. Smurf, is this though, big dog. But this is what I'm saying. I agree with what you saying.
Okay,
but what I'm saying,
cool then.
No, but what I'm saying is this. That vibration and that beat that make me feel good, it might make you feel sad. It might don't give you the same feeling as it gives me.
No. So I get what you're asking now. What you're asking is the effect the same that it is for me, for you? And that's not necessarily so, but it'll be close, right? So just think when you go to a club, right?
Glad I let y'all get there.
And there's a song that soon as that joker hit, majority of the people do the same thing.
Because it will hit the majority of the people that in there that like that song the same way.
It ain't just like. I'll do you one better, Cody. Do you ever notice you start singing a song you never even liked before, but because it played so many times?
Yeah, I consider that programming.
That's frequencies, bro.
Yeah, but not because of it made you feel good.
I kind of disagree with you. Let me tell you why.
Shoot.
If me and Cody in the club and Nuck If You Buck come on, me and Cody gonna have a certain type of energy.
Of course.
But if Reason in the club, he not gonna have the same energy we have.
Of course. Remember I said it may affect everybody different.
Yeah.
It's not gonna affect the average or typical white person is gonna be like, what the hell is going on? Like they not even gonna have They not gonna have no energy at all. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
I thought y'all had connected the bridge, but I see y'all didn't. So let me just from the outside looking in fix it. What he's saying is that frequencies affect everybody, not that the same frequencies affect everybody the exact same way.
We understand that, but in order for the music to be the problem, that frequency will have to be contaminating everybody the same.
It wouldn't,
but
you don't need it to contaminate everybody. It just need to contaminate enough.
That's it.
But that's what I'm saying is I don't think it's that. I'm saying that's what because
you don't want you don't want it to be that because you know the South ruined hip hop with all that bass music.
If anybody ruined hip hop, it had to be Chicago.
Well, you better get out of here,
man. Shit. They invented mumble rap and goddamn me drill. They got to be the worst music makers ever.
First of all, drill, okay, drill rap.
If it wasn't for Kanye,
in all seriousness, drill rap from a frequency standpoint, drill
like the worst music makers ever
on southern bass and 808 music. So just stop it. So just
if it wasn't for Kanye West,
was gangster rap.
Twister, man, I wouldn't and goddamn me my boy Lupe, I wouldn't know what the hell to say about you guys.
Kanye West basically brung the soul, the literal soul, back to music because of what y'all did with it down there in the South.
Man, cut the shit. Kanye West brought the soul back to Chicago because we thought the whole motherfucker was dead.
You know the funny part about
this nigga disrespectful.
The South, most town don't even know what the fuck y'all be talking about.
Nigga, you up there, ran away from the South, nigga. You run away.
Hey, y'all, I know we joking right now, but in all seriousness,
run away slave.
Drop your location in the back, Cody. I ain't gonna deal with this shit too much.
Hey man, pull down on me, man. You know what it is. We gonna punch and drink and eat.
Exactly. Hey Trey, use that $2 you owe me and drop this nigga.
Why Trey still owing you $2, nigga?
Bro, this nigga. What? Cuz nigga, what the fuck you mean?
Hey man, Trey a Texas nigga, we don't owe niggas.
Cause I said so. That's
what
all that
$2 I owe you?
Cause I said so, nigga. That's all that matter. Don't worry about the rest.
I already know, but I ain't get you nowhere with niggas like me.
Details don't matter, nigga. Run me my deuce.
You talking to the wrong one, bro.
This nigga here. Hey, I'm starting. Hey, real talk. I've been.
Yeah, but back to Chicago for the
hold on,
music.
hold on, Cody. Hold on, Cody, because I've been wanting to say this shit for 3 days, bro. I don't think this nigga really the nigga he be trying to pretend like he is online. Let me tell you what this nigga Trey gonna say early. He gonna say, "Do you know how many girls out of here with green eyes? Motherfucker, one. Get your ass out of here. It ain't that many motherfucking women with no goddamn green eyes for you to be
contact count, nigga.
How you gonna tell me what I have in my life?
It's 2 of them motherfuckers in Houston alone, goddamn. In Texas, the whole Texas got 2.
You cap.
This nigga trying to make it seem like he just had all the girls with the green eyes.
Well, you cap. That's not what I said.
So you trying not to count the contact bean?
That nigga wasn't talking about no motherfucking contacts. He was talking about the ones that's born with that favorable ass bullshit. I said, this nigga crazy. He talking about, you know how many motherfucking girls with green eyes out in the head, boy? I was like, this man is crazy.
Man, you can't wait till the internet to hate.
That's a fact. That's the reason why I hit the panel. They got away from it so fast. I ain't get the roast.
Kicked it off. Hating on the shot, man.
No, man, that man said that shit about the South first, man. That man
what you mad for, Cody?
I definitely spent like 4 strays to the south first.
Yeah, that man said that shit about the South first.
Look, Cody mad because goddamn it, when they quit slavery ended, they were still enslaved down there in Texas.
That nigga hitting below the belt right now.
They was
We
mad.
weren't tripping though. We had sent some of y'all up to Chicago to run them errands and bring shit back for us, nigga.
Hey, that's what we do. That's what we
Straight
do.
errand boys. Store runners.
Long as you pay good,
Straight store runners.
We don't care. Long as you pay good.
The first group of niggas ran off and left the babies.
Hey, Cody,
hey, when I dropped off, how we get on to this since I came back on? What is, how we get here?
Chicago made Atlanta relevant with the brat. Nigga, y'all wasn't doing shit.
And we send Luda down there.
Right. Wait. Who else? Hold up. Other than me and Peace Mark, who else up here in the city?
Beans from Chicago.
Better know it.
Oh, snap. What it do?
Beans from Rockford.
Boy, you better get the fuck out of here. This nigga ain't shit.
No, I ain't shit. No, I ain't shit.
Go now.
Hell no.
Being from Waukegan like a motherfucker.
Fuck out of here,
man. Rockford ain't nowhere near.
Right. I'm big Cabrini Greens, nigga. You gotta be fucked up.
Look, hey.
Oh, he Candyman. I'm gonna start calling him Candyman.
My boy Cody know about motherfuckers Chicago, huh, Cody?
Yeah, because that's what they ain't got no
all my family ran away with y'all sorry ass niggas, man.
No, this nigga ain't shit, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Nah, y'all know
still mad at us.
This nigga for a damn too.
We left his ass. He's still mad at us.
Yeah, I got family up there for real though. I love the shout out.
I can tell.
Damn, this nigga ain't shit.
Hey, funny as hell.
Damn.
Man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all was spitting. I'm doing my homework, bro. I'm like, hey, they talking some shit. Man, the goofy up there.
I like listening to niggas that know what the fuck they talking about, man.
Hey, Mr. Beans, Google this. Google how black children, when they born, temperatures are naturally higher than white folks.
What's the normal one? 98.7?
That's what we walk around as. I'm talking about when we born, and that's an average too. That's on average. That's an average. They guessing on that.
But they said it's a scientific fact that they got what the fuck they got in their blood like equivalent to antifreeze or some shit.
All right, now Peace Murphy. I don't know about that one. You gotta show me that.
Bro, hold on. I'm trying to think of what my source was. Because they cold people, that's why they able to goddamn it go swimming in cold ass lakes and shit like that. Hold on, I got you.
I'll say this. We all, everything got, I mean, I ain't gonna say everything, but every human got melanin, but our melanin different from theirs.
For real?
We got what they call U melanin. They got pheomelanin. So U melanin is like black and brown melanocytes. And pheomelanin is like red and yellow melanocytes. Y'all can Google that real quick if y'all.
Damn, man. Why they trying so hard to do this?
So
Usher versus Chris Brown bullshit, man. Bro, you know what would be wrong is if they let Kels do the verses from jail. That should be fine.
I'm gonna leave that
should be hard though.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh God, no, bro.
Hey, that'll be hard. He go.
They know can't nobody fuck with Kels, bro. It is what it is. Usher do got some bangers though. I ain't gonna front.
The only people that can mess with Kels is dead.
Who that is?
Nah.
Well, no, Stevie Wonder's still living.
Bro, let me tell you
Hey,
something. Me and my homegirl did a show. Us versus R. Kelly. We did our own
come
version.
on, bro. That was who I was finna say, Beans. Usher.
Hey,
I think Usher fucks with him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That shit was tight. It wasn't.
I ain't gonna hold you.
It
I
was
like
like,
Usher better, but I'm gonna keep it real. We know who music better.
Bro,
we did 40 songs,
me
right?
up? Kels, my bad, Beans. What fucked me up when Kels did a whole motherfucking skit in music, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Trapped in the closet.
Yeah.
When he did the skit in music, bro, you know it's like 50 verses in that joint. Whole music.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day a Chicago nigga give up on old kills.
Man, listen, bro, them motherfucking people got that nigga in the sling. What you want me to do? I ain't got no money, nigga. Straight up.
This ain't even about money.
I'm talking about the singing. Y'all said Usher over kills.
Oh no.
Nah, he just said
He
didn't say he was over.
No, what I'm saying is this: me and my homegirl did a show, right? I sent her the list of R. Kelly. We did 40 songs. I sent her the list of R. Kelly songs because R. Kelly got too many songs. You can't do 20 with him. He just got too many. So we ended up doing 40. When we did the show, bro, she sent me the list back so I could program the shit. When we did the show, man, them shits was keeping up, boy. It was a lot of them songs I had completely forgot about, right? Then it was other songs that's like I knew they existed, but I probably wasn't, that big on, but I couldn't deny.
It was
too
shit, bro.
Every single motherfucking day on the radio from 2017 to 2022. Them motherfuckers on the radio every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
A701 and Confession slap.
Look, his 2 albums with him and Jay was crazy. His 2 albums with him and Jay was crazy.
Bro,
Yeah, I don't think nobody gonna be able to mess with Kells though.
They're not gonna win, but
probably Mike.
Cody.
Not even Mike.
Mike, hey, Mr. Beans, ain't gonna lie, Mike will get him.
No, sir.
Bro, go hey, Mr. Beans, real quick. Google the Thriller, not the song. Google the Thriller album and look at the whole album and name off.
You know how old I am? I know the whole album,
bro. Worldwide, you got it.
Okay, so you ain't gotta Google them. Just say them real quick.
Yeah, Mike's still making the fact, bro.
I might not. I'm getting old, so I can't just spout them out. But like I know the Thriller album, like with Beat It and Thriller, and The Girl Is Mine. You know what I'm saying?
Man, his whole package.
Mike too. He got too much shit
on that album, bro.
Even with the Jackson 5, he was killing.
No
doubt. Mike got too much shit.
Bro, that's just one album. Then you can go to Bad.
I'm not
listening.
Don't get it twisted. But this the reason why. Because the reason why I'm saying is because as a musician, bro, it's two different genres, right?
Yeah.
So once you get past Off the Wall, you get out of R&B and you going into pop, really, right? And so the problem is this. Yes, you're going to say those songs were bigger. Those songs had more of an impact and this and that. But it's more of a nostalgia thing than it is that the song is just better. The reason why the R. Kelly and the Usher thing made so much sense when we did it, because even though some of them songs was a little bit older, they was only about a couple of years. Usher came right in 94. He right there. Kells come 92. He right there 94.
Oh, they the same era for sure.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why the competition.
No, but that little boy Usher shit can't mess with no Kells.
Say what?
You gotta go back to listen to A701, bro.
That little boy Usher shit can't fuck with no R. Kelly, man.
No, listen. I'm just saying from my opinion. When I scored, I don't remember what Kiki scored her shit, but when I scored my shit, I think my shit was like maybe 24 to 16, something like that. 24 R. Kelly, 16 Usher. That's close, technically. That's close. Four songs in another direction.
Yeah, that's 8.
You see what I'm saying?
Somebody
snoring.
No, we did 40 songs a piece.
I'm saying, but that's 8 song difference, right?
Well, technically, it's really only a 4-song difference. That's what I'm saying. If I give 4 of those songs that I gave to R. Kelly to Usher, they tied 2020. You see what I'm saying? So it's really only a 4-song difference. I'm talking about them bitches was keeping up. She did a real good job of placement too. You see what I'm saying? So like the one when the R. Kelly song come on, then you go to this Usher song, it's like, oh shit, yeah, that Usher song got it. You know what I'm saying? It was some of them.
Be close though, Mr. Beans. You gotta have a good DJ for the placement, or it can be a landslide if you do it wrong.
That's a fact. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
if you line them up wrong, it's damn sure a landslide.
Bro,
for sure.
she did an amazing job of lining the motherfuckers up, bro. Amazing. That's why I'm saying I picked Usher so many fucking times. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Usher got some hits, bro.
Usher, damn, I like Usher.
When I was on the road, I ain't gonna bullshit. Him and Beyonce kept me up a lot of mornings, bro.
Oh God, bro.
And I'm talking about just playing they shit.
Oh
Real
God.
talk. Beyonce and Usher kept me up. Everybody else I circulated, it took me probably a month or so before I came back to them. But my go-to, oh yeah, I'm finna get this load. I'm finna get this load from goddamn it Washington. I'm gonna get all the way to motherfucking Montana. I'm on 90.
Bro,
I'm finna go
Rihanna too.
I'm going through this boring ass road through this mountain. I'm finna put on some Usher and some Beyonce, and I'm gonna be straight. I'm telling you, boy.
That motherfucking Rihanna anti-album, 2017.
2016, that motherfucker.
Damn near playing every song on the album on the radio every day.
Man, that album fire, bro.
Every day they was playing that shit. Yep. Every day, nigga. I was on the road.
What she say? Sitting in a Monte Carlo with my mama.
Going crazy, bro.
Man.
Going crazy. I'm in that motherfucker like, bro, this motherfucking album go dumb.
And she took a break since then. I don't think she brought out an album since then.
No, she just been working with her little brands and shit. That motherfucker's a billionaire. She's straight. Yo, Rihanna is my favorite go-to because I can't remember exactly what it was. We did the research. But you know how these chicks be saying, like, if I make $150K, my man need to make the same amount as me. Like, Rihanna is like, she is worth 99 times more than her man. Like, it ain't even close at all, bro.
Y'all just be repeating the lies they tell y'all. Y'all know they be lying.
Well, they here's the thing. If they had the options, right, it wouldn't be a lie. It's only a lie because they don't have options.
Shit, if I had a goddamn me on what I would if I had a spaceship, I'd load y'all up and we'll go up there and kick it with the Martians.
Bro,
I think this the thing though. I think where it shows up at though, Cody, is in how they treat
nowhere.
It shows up in how they treat a motherfucker, man.
Man, these women so easy. And man, and man, women are the biggest tricks. I don't know how y'all fall for this shit. Y'all just listen to these people tell y'all can have something to argue about. I understand it though. I get it.
Look, just because you 27 and you live in an area where they
nigga, I ain't your age, but I'm your age, nigga.
But just because you live in the area where the baddest chick is a 5, that don't got shit to do with the rest of us, man. Okay, we talking about these motherfuckers.
You know where I live?
That's getting to it, man. They out here getting to it, nigga.
You can't know where I live.
I thought you lived in the SIP.
I'm from the SIP.
Right. I thought you still lived.
I live in the great state of Texas.
Oh my God.
Where everything bigger.
You don't live in San Antonio, nigga.
I live close enough to it. I can skip a rock over there.
San Antonio the shit.
San Antonio, the best city in Texas, nigga. It might be the best city in the country after Chicago.
I live close enough to it. I can skip a rock.
But
you
it's
said
hot,
you can
though.
skip a rock to it?
It's hot.
Yep.
Nigga, I'm just saying. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because everybody else on the internet is from Houston or Dallas. So fuck them, San Antonio, nigga.
But it's just, man, hey, I don't understand how y'all listen to that shit. They just lie. Women, a woman that ain't in your within your 4 walls, and you damn near can't believe shit come out their mouth, big dog. Cause guess what? She know you don't know. She know everything you can say is an assumption, and she can just let it brush off and act like it ain't. And that's what they
But
do. That's the game they've been playing forever.
So here go my thing. Why do these cats be complaining if it's that smooth, Cody?
They ain't that smooth. They these niggas will fuck up a wet dream.
Nah,
And
bro.
they was starring in the motherfucker.
So you think you step in the club, 85% of the chicks want you. Them cats gonna blow it.
If they had them type of numbers, they'll still find a way to fuck it up, big dog. For real.
Wow.
Cause they so in their own head and mind. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? They second guessing every step toward the woman. Every word they thought they wanted to say, they reword and trying to be the intellect of intellectuals and all. Come on, man, they just playing with they self. You understand what I'm saying? Just like what you were saying, or one of y'all, I think that was earlier, y'all was speaking on how everybody think they gotta wait to make it to their purpose, right? But this purpose is so fleeting and such an illusion. Nobody can really grasp it, right? That's what y'all was speaking on, right?
The
It's the
brothers
same.
was,
It's the same shit. It's the same shit. All this shit transferable in life, big dog. That's just the way I view it.
So I'm gonna cut your wisdom for a minute, but I'm gonna ask you a question, so you're gonna keep in your wisdom. So check it out. So the numbers favor them, but they fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? They say 50% of cats don't got a chick and they don't even have children. So we know they out the race. I'm thinking of you say now a lot of these cats do spend time talking this bullshit on the internet. So when I dated, the period of time I dated, what I found out, bro, when I tried to put my money before myself on some purpose shit, bro, they declined me. Bro, they spent to take me out. You feel me?
I'm telling you. But see, let me show you something. Let me add to you, P Smart. Look, let me show you. See, look, you came and you had things about you that said you like nice things or you like certain things. You understand what I'm saying? So so the woman come in and she say, "Oh, I see beans like baseball caps," and she grabbed it because she know that's you. You get what I'm saying? But these guys coming in plain Jane, they don't have nothing about themselves that says this is him. You understand what I'm saying? And ain't the women ain't investing in them like that at all because they don't see nothing worth investing in. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
I feel you. Come on.
You know, and everybody know that no, I'm not bullshit. I'm not lying. When it come in, I remember my first time ever going to Benihana, a woman took me on a date and paid. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Man,
first
I
time
know,
ever
bro. That was the only way I went out on the date. I think one time I was able to pay. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to smash afterwards. You feel me?
I'm telling you, and it just because that's how when women spend their money on what they like and what they want. That's just how women move and operate. And I don't know how men set it off for that. Oh, she don't want to do this. She ain't gonna. Man, come on, man. You doing that to yourself because for some reason y'all like them handcuffed to the headboard and sitting cuffed and duct taped the chairs all day while you move around for some reason.
Yeah. So they, in other words, they false simping, huh?
These niggas need a white van because they want some hostages.
That's why they ask for submissions.
I'm telling you, that's why they I ain't never had to use that word in my vocabulary to the internet. I promise
I still
Jesus.
don't use it, bro.
Hey, that's funny as hell.
I don't even know what they talking about. That's why
I
most of the time,
Jesus, big dog.
bro, listen, when they having those conversations, I'm listening and learning. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when I was out there, bro, I ain't gonna even like. Let me see. I think I got back in the dating game from being married 2004, 2017. You feel me? And they was shooting they shot then. But it was just, you know what I'm saying? I was in what I was in, so I was good. But other than that, when I got on the scene, bro, you can't even get a chick number. You got to get their IG.
Yeah. Hey, look, I was standing out one time. I was like, what? I heard the girl walk. I'm talking about damn near on our toes. You hear me? The little buddy was standing like goddamn 4-5 bodies from me. You understand what I'm saying? We up against a wall.
Yeah.
Man, the girl come walking by. I'm getting it like her birthday or something. She had on a little tiara and goddamn ribbon shit like she Queen Elizabeth around there bit. Look,
yeah.
The boy said, hey, I be following you. I follow you on like she was a goddamn celebrity. You hear me, big dog? I ain't never witnessed it. Hey, and get what he told her. He said, I'm gonna hit you up on IG. I was like, what the hell going on out here? She right there.
She right, bro. You
Get
just
the
took the
motherfucker.
words from my mouth, bro.
I couldn't understand that shit for the life of me, big dog. I'm like, she right the fuck up. Get the man. But I'm gonna hit you up on man, and she getting in the back seat with a whole nother nigga. Nigga, you talking about you gonna hit her up on IG. Nigga, are you serious?
He was 100% said.
But
he
that's the way they play.
Pass. So I got a question for you, bro. You ever did the dating on the apps?
Hell.
Yeah.
No, sir. Well, I really ain't. I don't. This the only app I got though. Honestly, is YouTube.
Oh no shit.
Yup. I remember, man, big dog. Look, I promise, OG. When Facebook got released to the public from them colleges and stuff, remember it was for college students or something like that, right?
Fact.
When it got released to the public and it like boomed in like 2010, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about flooded with like the most people ever logged on this shit, right?
Yeah.
Man, I was looking at that shit on the news, big dog. I looked at my partner. I said, hey, you know it's over with for a nigga who ain't got no bitch and ain't got no wife right now, no girlfriend right now that he been with for, you know what I'm saying, that want him. And you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I say that shit over with, cause guess what? Nigga, them nigga bitches can see me.
Yep.
You hear me?
Yep.
Hey man, and I ain't doing shit, but if I would, nigga, you hear me? Yep. And I know it's niggas out here like me that's doing shit. You hear me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, big dog, that shit over with. Cause they finna chase the goddamn illusion. I was just talking about a minute ago. They finna chase that goddamn mirage. Instead of think they can dive in that water and land in sand. You hear me?
Yep.
They finna constantly chase that. And that's on both sides, big dog. Every man past 25, 30 want a video vixen shape bitch. You hear me?
Man, I hear you loud and clear.
And every woman out here want a goddamn millionaire. And the bitch living on air mattresses and waking up on the floor. I'm talking about ass cheek on the floor. Look, when she wake up by 6:30 in the morning, all the air done run up out that motherfucker, ass cheek on the floor. You hear me? She got to get up and refill the motherfucker. You hear me? But nigga, they letting these kind of things press them, apply pressure to them. Man, I can't believe men and got so weak.
Yeah,
it's also damn disrespectful. I let you
but
go.
Y'all, they hate to hear the truth, though. They hate to hear that, and they think you're against them, but it's real.
But bro, this is exactly why when I vote for Podcast of the Year, I'm voting for Harwin, and I'm not voting for you.
Hey, wait, what did you say?
This is you on some bullshit, bro. Like you don't take historical shit into consideration. You know what I'm saying? You just like, oh, the niggas suckers. Like, come on, man. Nah, nigga, women have changed. You know what I'm
We
saying?
all have changed though, Beans. We all have
yes, we have, but the problem is
shot
this.
off into bumfuck, big
The
dog.
problem is this though, right? And again, for those who might judge me, oh well, but I'm gonna use the biblical thing. I want to say this earlier when Harlan made that other point he made. I forgot, bro. So God creates the world. He creates heaven and earth, whatever, right? He creates Adam and Eve, right? They was created to be equal, right? They chilling. The serpent comes, right? And he get at who? Eve.
The woman.
That's the exact same thing the white man, the government, however you want to phrase it, did.
The exact same thing.
But shit, though, look, as men, if we knew that, if we peeped that play as men, as D men,
so
why we ain't
wait, hold on, Cody. Hold on, big dog.
Why we
didn't did peep it. That's why they attacked us.
I'm saying, I say if we peep, well, so since we peeped it, we should have been ramming here with them crackers though, big dog. Cause get the fuck from around my women, big dog. Get your hand out my pocket.
They killed Malcolm X. They
Right.
tried to destroy Elijah Muhammad's reputation. They killed Dr. King. They killed Fred Hampton. They locked up Malachi York. I can go on and on and
Nah,
on.
you know what's crazy though? Our people have always fought. The problem is we got no weapon to fight no longer. Now, listen to what I'm saying. So think about it. They fought. That's how we got as far as we got. We had what we had and we used what we had. It wasn't just Martin Luther King. It was an army behind it. It wasn't just Malcolm X. It was an army behind him. It wasn't just Fred Hampton. It was an army behind him. It wasn't just Marcus Garvey. It was a hard. See, you got to take greatness for what it is. Y'all are great. We always been soldiers and we ready. We just didn't have what we had because we were spoils. The old man always said, y'all don't listen to the old man. He said we were spoils of war. So you got to start from the bottom. Now, what you should be doing in your time after what has been built, you should be prepping. There shouldn't be not one brother, and I've met a lot of brothers on here that's ready. JT ready. What's so ready? I know they ready because they my battles. If I bumped into them in the field, we own. And that's just 3 compared to what I know. Y'all great, fellas. We spoils of war. Our time gonna come again. What you gonna do when that time come? Are you gonna be prepared mentally, physically? You feel me? Is your assets gonna be ready? That's what you should know. As a man coming into knowing you're part of a tribe and you have a part to play. I'm a finger. I'll be the pinky. But I'm gonna be the best damn pinky because I know in order for this hand to grasp a sword, the pinky gotta play its part. So I'm gonna be that, and I'm okay with being that. You get where I'm coming from? Y'all greatness. Quit acting like we haven't fought. Be ready because you the next generation. They got, look at history. They bombed our stuff. You feel me? But we still built it, and we built it back, and we came smarter. Y'all are all intelligent. Y'all some of the most intelligent men, and I sit down with y'all every night faithfully for the last month, and I will continue to sit down because I gained something from y'all every meeting. And we come up with solutions. I'm glad y'all talk about the good and the bad because that's what we need to understand. Because when it's time for action, we're going to know who men are. We're going to know who mice is. We're gonna find out. So if you ain't yourself, God say study to show yourself approved, a workman rightly dividing the word of truth. If you got that, that's a foundation. If you don't got that, you better come with something and you better stand on that shit because it's going to come a time they're going to look at you. And you got to look at the people just like during the time of the time of Babel. Everybody that can speak the same language got together. So you motherfuckers speak the same language, y'all better get together and you better at least think about getting together. And if you got a problem with your brother, you better do what God say. Pronounce that shit. Forgive your brother. You forgive each other and get ready. Because when it come time to it, he took all that was ready. And those that didn't perish. You feel me? So think about what y'all saying. And like I said, I'll take the good and the bad because y'all coming up with every solution. Y'all giving me every problem. And y'all gave me root points from it. Y'all are intelligent above. Bro, we in the time. Y'all better be ready. That's all I'm going to tell y'all. Y'all better be ready.
Bro, listen, bro. Just for future references, bro. You don't have to compliment me just to ask me for $5, bro. Just say you want $5, bro.
Man, no, give me
Beans ain't shit,
250.
man.
I'll take half. Keep the other
Nah.
half. Now we both got 250. How about that?
No, I'm just playing. But no, this is what I
you
wanted to say
just
to that,
showed me
right?
love, bro.
Because this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say though, right? Because it's a lot of guys out here that's disrespectful because they hair still grow like Cody, and they want to try to tell us that, oh man, why we ain't do nothing about it, right? So I just wanted to make sure I had the exact numbers right, so I looked it up, right? So 1964, right, technically is where we feel like the issue kind of like they lit the match on the bomb before 1964, but it kind of like just exploded, and then it was the fallout from the explosion after 1964, right? So in 1964, Cody, the demographics in America look like this: 191 people. I'm sorry, 191 million people, right? The demographic: 85 to 88% white, 10 to 11% black. There was nothing we could do. There was no fight to be had. Like as soon as they ended, a lot of people don't even know this. As soon as they ended slavery, nigga, they sent for millions of European white motherfuckers because they was trying to shore up their numbers.
But it's like this, though, Bean. It's just like the family reunion shit, big dog, and tradition. We gave up on all that shit. We stopped the fight.
Who did?
It wasn't that. You see what I'm saying? You jumping straight to stop the fight. We didn't. They killed the reason that we had to fight, which was our women and our family.
But look though, if
damn,
if we
damn.
marrying the women and got the women,
Cody, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't want you to go no further. Bean, say that shit again, bro.
They killed the reason that we had to fight. The reason that the men fought as much as we did was for our women and our children, more so than it even was for ourselves, right? So once they divided the woman from us, right, which essentially ended up dividing the children from us, kind of removed that purpose that we had. We were just talking earlier about how family was your purpose, right?
Because we didn't keep the tradition of family, though, big dog. We
keep jumping to we
made it so vulnerable. We made it so vulnerable for the family to be attacked because we didn't
make it vulnerable.
We didn't make it nothing.
We didn't make it vulnerable.
I just told you the population. I don't know if I got to give you the exact number. Let's look at the population. Look at it this way: if the population was 191 million, we was 10% of that. That's 19 million.
I understand that part, though, Bean.
So there was nothing we could do.
Yes, it was, big dog. What I'm saying, if you listen to what I'm saying is the problem was from what you saying is based on what you saying. The problem was the welfare and divide of home, right?
Not just welfare, bro. It's a myriad of shit. It's
I'm just using that as an example.
Just so we don't convolute it, right? Let's just go with that. Yes. So
yeah, that's why I was just using that as one example.
Yes, exactly. Well, go ahead.
Right, for sure.
Yeah,
so, but I'm saying though, if we was married to the women and had the family structure intact at that time, do you think the women could have been penetrated in that way?
Yes, because they were.
Yeah, they was already penetrated.
Trying to tell you, we were married.
Cody, go read the Moynihan report, Cody.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When it started,
I read it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When it started, we were married, right? They lit the match, right? They lit the match on the bomb, right? And then they started doing little things, planting little seeds, right? You could really, most people really go back further than 1960. I don't.
Got to.
I think that's kind of unfair. But I don't think it's fair. Though, right? I don't think it's unfair. I don't think it's fair because if you go to 1960, we still was close to 70% marriage rate. So I think you had some women who, after the war, had gotten used to working and earning and didn't want to go back to the kitchen and the bedroom, right? So you had that little small percentage that kind of splintered off. But besides that, we were still highly married, right? So when they bring that welfare shit in, Cody, that's just like 20%.
I was
That's
just asking.
20% of people, right? So that's what I'm saying. We still had the families and all of that shit intact. It's just that now, over the years, as every year somebody else is turning 18, somebody else is turning 21, somebody else is turning 25. More people than had some babies. Now every year it's just the rhetoric. Even if you look at what they did with the TV, bro, for some reason in the last decade, we done got lost on how pivotal television was as a medium of instruction and programming for people in this country, right? But
Yeah.
if you look at what they did with TV, bro, prior to 1964, right? It was 1961. They used to have all these shows where everybody was married, every woman was married, covered, all this and that, right? And they would be like in some rural area, right? Like Green Acres and all this type of shit. Father knows best, all that, right? After 1961, they start shifting. I forget it's an actual name for them. I'm trying to look it up, but CBS kind of was the pilot for it, right? Where now they started making these TV shows, and these shows was in big cities, and the women were single, right? They went from Gidget to That Girl to Mary Tyler Moore. Now all of a sudden, all of the shows is showing single women with their own jobs, women with their own cribs, right? They wasn't letting them be whores on camera, but they would allow them to have conversations to let you know that they were dating multiple men. So now here comes, this is in the 60s. So the program is coming in the 60s for this. And then, of course, in the 70s, it just got more and more. Then they started putting some black women on TV, and these people were single. You had one day at a time, all type of shit, bro. So the programming is there for this individualism and this single nature for women. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't compete with that. We can't compete with the TV. We can't compete with the radio. And then at the same time, they disenfranchising us. They taking a vocational training out of the school. They moving the jobs from the communities, and they either moving them overseas or they putting them in places that we can't get to. And even if we can't get to, we scared to go because they might hang your ass, right? Like it was so, and this is before crack. What I'm talking about is just the 60s and 70s. You see what I'm saying? So it was just so much that they was doing. And once they drove that wedge between us and our women, it was over. We didn't have nothing else to martyr ourselves for. Fuck, I'm going out here dying for. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we gotta to the point where I'm cool with pointing the finger. A lot of people say you shouldn't do it. I think it's okay, but contextually pointing the finger, right? Before we just start saying, yo, we didn't hold the family together. Understand it was a motherfucker that was driving the wedge in between you. They was putting bullets in between your eyes. They was spraying you with water hoses and sicking dogs on you, hanging your ass, doing all kind of shit. They literally made drugs illegal to lock you up. That's not even far-fetched. They did that to alcohol. They literally made cocaine illegal to lock up black people, hemp illegal to lock up Hispanic people, opium illegal to lock up Asian people. Literally, you build a town, they come and destroy that motherfucker. They did everything in their power to fuck us up, but they kept thinking like, why do these motherfuckers continue to persist? Love, nigga. I love this woman. I love these kids. That's my purpose. I'm gonna fight for them. Okay, well, let's remove that from you. Now you don't get them no more, nigga. Now guess what? Now you're gonna turn to drugs. Now you're gonna have a bunch of nothing ass niggas. Now you're gonna turn to gangs. Now you niggas gonna be going to jail. Now we're gonna drop these drugs, these crack in your neighborhood. Now you're gonna fight and kill each other over there. Now we're gonna change these laws so we can lock your ass up even more because we got enough of y'all participating in this shit that we can get y'all out of there that way. Now you don't know shit. You don't know how to swing a hammer. You don't know how to put up no drywall. You don't know how to unclog no toilet. You don't know how to fix no leaky sink. You don't know shit. We got you, nigga. Like and now fast forward 2026, and the most successful of us are on the internet saying none of that don't matter. None of that don't matter, nigga, because Amazon is hiring.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I ain't saying nothing. No matter. I've been through it all. So
no, not you. I'm talking about the million,
those
half-ass niggas.
Yeah, the ones that do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that I don't think we should give up on family and love. I think we should try to work our way back towards that. You know what I'm saying? And try to take our what's ours or from under the government. You know what I'm saying? Because I think so. I don't think the bulk of men who was stable and lost a family to that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I think that's where the answer lies. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we could naturally say the bulk of men who was goddamn me just making baby mamas and goddamn me just doing what they do. We can naturally say that the bulk of them got misplaced in their families and shit, right?
Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Even when you get to that part, we skipping a lot of shit just to jump right there.
I ain't trying to skip no.
I know
I'm
you
saying
not.
I'm saying that's all included. I'm saying that's like all included. I'm saying to get to what it, even though what it took to get to that point, all included, and to make it past that point, it's still all included. It was on like I'm saying. I'm not saying that this is fact. I'm asking, are we saying that the bulk of the family structure died at that moment when I'm with that?
Absolutely. And that's why they going out of their way to make sure that we can't get it back.
Yeah.
Right. Because if we get it's like that was our purpose, bro. Like it sounds crazy for you to say that nowadays, but again, so many dudes who talk all that Bible shit, bro. And I can go into and show you in that Bible where it tells you this woman is your purpose.
Yep.
The family, your family, not just your kids, but the woman is your purpose. You see what I'm saying? So that and they miss that part when you talk about, well, why do we even fall into these traps? Nigga, because you took my purpose away. What you want me to do?
Yeah, it's a completion of you.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's a completion of you, right? It completes you. It completes what God created. When He created Adam, Eve's name was not Eve. Adam called her Eve. Eve was her nickname. Her name was Adam. Male and female created He them. You know what I'm saying? And He pulled her from Him. So that's your completion. That's what makes you complete because God said, be fruitful, multiply, replenish, and subdue the earth. We're supposed to be taking care of it as we increasing ourselves. The whole plan of God was to create more gods. He don't procreate. You know what I'm saying? It's simply put. He put it in the hands of a man. That man fucked it up. Listening to a woman instead of guiding a woman. That's like when they was teaching the other night when they say a woman shouldn't be teaching a men in the midst of the word of God because it's order. You know what I'm saying? The bailiff don't tell us the judge what to do. The judge tell the bailiff what to do. But the bailiff have a powerful role in the whole court system. You feel me? So at the end of the day, we have the strength to still uphold that. And it's sad because the greatest fight now is what they see. And the thing about it is when people see certain things, especially with the mindset that they have, man, that's all they want. And if the man within himself can't provide that, or have, you know what I'm saying, with that swag you talking about early, Cody, shit, he out of luck. And that's why 50% of they keep everything that's in that market booming. You know what I'm saying? Guys like my little brother Wolf Stacks, or what they call him Wolf Cap.
Wolf Cap is
so Beans, are you saying that it's over with? It's over with 430 for family structure and marriage and long-term relationship and upbringing families?
Yes, I'm saying yes. It's over with for that. Yeah, we'll never. They're not going to allow us to get back to that. The problem is this. So, black people and black men in particular, right, have a propensity of taking shit over. Right? Like we don't never just go somewhere and then just go along to get along. We have a propensity to take shit over. And one of the things that you gotta understand about white people in particular in this country, one of the things that they are deathly afraid of is their own karma. Right? Which is why they just start talking all this shit about, repopulation and all of that, worrying about their numbers and shit, and becoming a minority in this country, let alone in the world. So they're not going to. What's this? It's this saying like, once you put your foot on the lion's neck, you better keep it there. You know what I'm saying? So they're never really going to release their foot off of our necks. It's just never gonna happen. They're gonna have to make sure that they continue to kill us. I think that might have been Trey who was telling me the other day that I think he said 2 people die every second.
You know the crazy part about that though, Beans? The crazy part about it, they got bigger stuff on their hand now. You know what I'm saying? And they done stuck their hand in something that they weren't prepared for. They prepared for it, but you know what I'm saying? They ain't really prepared for it. If you understand what I'm saying. So like right now, hey, it's a lot of losses and a lot of shipment and a lot of things that's in the plate. And eventually, you know what I'm saying, some gonna have to give. So I say it's gonna be, the Bible talks about 2 more kingdoms ruling. You know what I'm saying? The 10th rise of Rome is taking place right now. That's gonna be the EU, and then the last one gonna be the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Well, really Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come put this thing in order for 1,000 years. So that's when it's gonna get better. Now, that's when he spoke of they're gonna be spiritual beings as well as humans, and those humans in that midst, one man gonna have 7 wives, right? Because God, when he come, he gonna unalive so many men that in order for them to repopulate, that women gonna be down to have a man. You know what I'm saying? Because when he here, guess what? Ain't no sinning. You gonna get stoned out here. You going straight to the lake of fire. Your demise is at your hand right then and there. That's your judgment. You know what I'm saying? And that's what prophecy said.
I agree with what you're saying though. But Beans, you know something? If what you saying is true, big dog, we out of there, and don't none of these conversations really mean shit, big dog, because what the embetterment for? What was the if people already feel like they are who they are and they good with who they are, and what's the embetterment for if it's not for the family and the love or the, you know what I'm saying? So we really just and what's the complaining for women moving the way they move, if because you think only the men know that, or if that's so, you think only the men know that, or the women know that too?
That it's over?
Yeah.
So that's actually a great question. Nobody's ever asked before.
Great shit.
The
Man,
reason
you even
why
realize that shit?
What's
wrong with you, bro?
the reason why that's a great question is
it's not
because of the way
great,
that
bro. That's wrong.
women think, right? So women don't typically think, right, from the logical and the calculating standpoint that men do, right? Which is why no matter what, they always like have this optimism, and I'll be 50 and I'll still get, the woman or whatever. But Or get the man. I'm sorry, the man. But I'll say no. I don't think most women, and especially black women, I don't think they accept that. I don't think they see it that way. I don't think they looking at the numbers. I don't think that, like what Harwin was talking about, as far as like,
So the women still want love.
Hey, bro.
Not in the way in which I think we define love. No, not in general. No, it may be maybe 40% I might be willing to give you, but no. And it's based off how they practice it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at how they practice things, bro. Like the one thing I can say is this: as a woman, in reality, if you just want it to be a good woman, a good wife, a good mother, loving, caring, all that other shit, and you want it a husband, you could have it. In general, you could have it, right? Like I always tell niggas, they talk all this shit about the overweight women, but when I'm at the grocery store, guess who I see with the rings on their finger all the time, right?
But that doesn't equate to being happy, though.
It doesn't equate to being happy. But I didn't say happiness. I just said if they wanted it, they could have it, right? So the fact that
I'm not disagreeing with you, but at the same time, I'm just keeping context.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, bro. Remember, I point this out a lot. From all those episodes that we watched, from Fresh and Fit to Kevin Samuels, all these different podcasts, we consistently hear women say they've been engaged 3-4 times.
They consistently lying.
Yeah,
we talk like.
So that just goes to show you, like, if they really wanted to walk down the aisle and be somebody's wife, they could, bro. Like I say, I see so many overweight big chicks and they be having rings, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if these women really wanted that, Cody, they could, but they don't. So based on their choices alone, I have to say no. They don't prioritize that shit.
But so I don't understand. You saying that it's over with, but only the men know that it's over with.
I wouldn't even suggest that the majority of men know that it's over with, because I don't think the majority of men pay attention to the signs and the numbers and the data and all of this other stuff. Like,
but I'm saying in the numbers of men, the number of men and the number of people who know that it's over with, you saying that it's men that know that. No, the women don't.
Yes,
the women don't recognize that it's over with.
Yes, for the people who recognize that it's over with, the majority of them are men. Yes, absolutely.
But though that contradict all the other shit y'all be saying though.
How?
I don't think it's over with, but I understand why you saying that, Mr.
Speak your mind, big dog. Don't let Mr. Bean talk to you. He ain't no goddamn buddy.
I understand why he's saying that. It looks very gloomy. But we've been here too long. We have survived too much for us to not make it up out of it. We don't made it out of everything.
But we can't. This man said it is over with though. And
not on this continent. Hold on, but not on this continent. We ain't made it out of shit.
We have in multiple different stages at different times, like when P. Smurf was talking about, but they attack it every time, right? But every time
we didn't make it.
It right? Did, because we still here.
See, that's the problem with that that success word, man. Y'all defined it and redefined it how y'all want to when it fits better. See, because I heard Harwin said something to the supposedly half breed, and he said that that the country has settled like 5,000 years ago or something like that, right?
Oh, I said that ancient Egypt it's longer than that, but I'm just being fair. I said that ancient Egypt lasted at least 5,000 years.
Yeah, you said at least 5,000 years, right? Where he considered that unsuccessful because it wasn't forever, and that's the game they gonna play with the word successful. Goddamn me time. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So shit, it's a bullshit ass argument on the cool
thing though, right? Because it's not though, right? So this is what I'm saying. Even if you break America down into time periods, there is no win. We haven't overcome shit. right? It's not. Here's the thing: there isn't one thing that you can name that we used to deal with since the white man landed on this continent that we don't deal with today. Watch this before you try to go there. In some form.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I brought this. I know what you're saying.
I'm
We're
the first
still
to
dealing with it all.
I'm the first to agree with that.
So,
but you got to remember, Mr. Beans, this country is only 200 some years old.
I mean, I can see, but again, I'm just saying the statement that I'm making is verifiable. We haven't overcome any fucking thing.
Talking about renaming and restructuring the systems and stuff. I
Watch
understand
this, though, Cody. Watch this, because I want to make a point to what you just said.
What about the
I
Haitians?
say, like you said, when people make different arguments depending on what it is they saying, right? I say all the time that I feel like black people is doing all right economically, right? If you telling me the median income is 50K, well then, motherfucker, you ain't finna sit up and demean black people to me, right? I say, hey, we must be doing all right then if that's the median, right? But at the same time, look at all the other shit. And it's like, that's the issue, right? The money part was an issue when we were slaves because we wasn't getting
Well, America undefeated in American wars, big dog. It's just when they lead this motherfucker, we got this.
I say this, Mr. Beans, did you know this? That birth rates around the world, not just America, is at the point of almost no return.
Yeah, that's why I said it. That's what I was saying earlier, that they've been crying about that shit lately, right? About repopulating and all of that, right? Because they don't want to, particularly white people. I was making it, but you said in general, true. But I was making a point specifically about white people because they don't.
I'm talking about white people. I'm talking about European people. I'm talking about specifically European people around the globe.
Absolutely, because they're talking about becoming a minority on continents where they used.
It's inevitable for what's gonna happen. But I get still. I'm not gonna discount. I understand what you're saying. I get why you say because we can't see the forest from the trees because all we can see is the experience we've experienced and we can look back the last few hundred years. But if you think about it, we've been in control longer than we haven't. Think about it.
I mean, well, I'll be honest. It's, for me, from a conversational point, I can have a conversation with people, but it's very difficult for me to count we outside of this continent. When we start going past this continent, it's very difficult for me to have a we conversation because I don't think that should apply to everybody. I really don't. I think there's a lot of motherfuckers over here that look just like me and you that didn't have nothing to do with that shit, right?
Nothing to do with what? Give me some context.
Like none of the motherfuckers wasn't from Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Who wasn't from Egypt?
No kings. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers. Like I just think it's probably more people who that's applicable to than the they was king shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. I said in conversation I could have a conversation with you, but for me, I'm just saying it's difficult for me to have a conversation because outside of this shit, I don't know who is who. It's my man.
Well, that's a part of the problem, right? The fact that you don't know who is part of proof that you've been oppressed, right? And it's a fair point to make.
Yeah,
it was
like, how do you know?
Nah, but you was either a king, a priest, a shaman,
elder,
a surgeon, a mason, which is a builder, a masonry builder, a chief. You were something substantial. Or you were from a line of people that related to that were kings.
Well, it could have been a traveler.
For sure. But the fact that you don't know exactly what that was is a part of the problem.
Probably was a traveler because they ran Chicago.
That's a fact. Big TV. Big TV.
You see how shit come back full circle? Yeah, that's full circle.
Everybody know I represent the mob.
We got traveler vice lords here.
That's a big
he a traveler. He a traveler. I know him when I hear him talk.
That's a fact.
Beans is.
That's a fact.
Beans is.
Yeah, Beans is.
For you, my brother, my love for you again. Manifest throughout our heritage for the color of our skin, which is black. I am you. You are me.
Man, we don't want to hear that shit.
Hey man, watch out, bro. Watch out, bro.
Hey man, you know what it is over here, Bean.
Watch out, bro.
Keep it macking on these part.
Nigga, we took over Tennessee. We'll come take over Mississippi and Texas too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of GDs in Memphis.
A whole lot. Y'all, but I'm saying though, like, yeah, it's for me, bro. When I be thinking about it, it's just in my head. It's like I just like to stick with right here, right? And because it simplifies it for me. It's like, in my opinion, I think it was black people here, what they call black people, right? I think we were here when the white man got here.
That's
right?
not an opinion. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact, bro.
So
But you gotta
that's why
understand
it's like from that point on, I start from right there and I say, okay, cool. From that point on, since them motherfuckers got here, we've been in danger, we've been in trouble, right?
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
okay, now when I look at them little pockets, right? Like, I was looking into the fucking what's the black Wall Street that everybody always know about? Tulsa. I was looking into the Tulsa shit, and then I started finding about these other spots. I found out about the spot out in California too, bro.
Yeah,
they did the same shit.
They did it in Chicago.
You got one in Chicago, one in Philly,
Roseland out there,
Wood in Florida.
Yeah. So it's like when I look at that, right?
It's like 20 spots.
Yeah. So it's like when I look at that, right? What I'm saying, when I say, yo, it's over, it's not because I'm just in despair. It's like, bro, if these people get to a point where they actually believe, okay, it's over for us, what we think they're gonna do? Go quietly in the night?
Hey, y'all, real quick. Hey, y'all, real quick. Hey, Angry Man.
What up?
You got people calling, waking me up because you in the comments, man.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here.
Hey, Angry Man, why you take 10 hours to come?
Because I'm sitting here listening.
I'm just messing with you, bro. What's good with you?
What's good? I'm sitting here listening to niggas. I don't know why niggas like to get on YouTube and say incorrect shit. It just be misleading people and shit. Beans. Woman ain't man's motherfucking purpose. Stop saying that dumb shit, nigga. And they not created equal.
I had a feeling he was gonna say that.
I can't stand y'all feminist raised ass niggas, man. Y'all kill me with that goofy ass shit. Ain't nowhere in the Bible where it say man and woman is equal, and ain't nowhere in the damn Bible where it say woman is man's fucking purpose.
Bro, you already proved the other night that you don't give a fuck what the Bible says, right? I sat up here and I went to the Greek and I went to the definitions of the word, and the nigga tried to tell me I was manipulating shit. So
what word was that?
Conversation with you, bro.
What word was that?
I can show you exactly where shit is at, and you just gonna pretend like it don't say what it says. So niggas always want to say, no, see, you don't understand because you ain't initiated. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Maybe I can play middle.
Hold on. So you got somebody, Harwin gonna play middleman, and you know one thing about Harwin, he gonna tell the truth. So Harwin is asking you, Beans, what are you talking about? So he can play. You know, he ain't got to play a side to say who right, who wrong, Beans. So
no, because I like Angry Man. I like Mr. Beans.
But he will because Angry Man be wearing a lot of polo gear, right? And he know Harwin like polo. So
boy, nigga Harwin don't like no polo. Boy, what you talking about, man?
What?
Nigga, that nigga Harwin don't like no polo, boy. Have you seen that nigga haircut? Boy, stop playing. This nigga Harwin got a Gumby, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
It's fucking up my.
So I got a question.
No. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Beans, that was an opportunity for you to prove Angry Man wrong, and
I'm gonna go pull it up.
He's scared.
Yeah. I'm right here, Peace Mark.
Huh?
I'm right here.
Pull that shit up.
You gonna pull it up?
Give me the
go ahead and talk while I'm doing it.
All right, say that. Okay, so I got a question for you. So we going biblical, Angry Man, and I see you knowledgeable about it. So I'm gonna ask this question, and you let me know what your insight is. We're gonna try to be quick. So when God created,
if I tell you wrong, don't get mad at me, Peace Mark. But go ahead.
Man, Trey, I thought you was asleep, man.
I was asleep, nigga. I got woke up because they said Angry Man was trying to get on the panel.
You gotta take my nephew to school tomorrow. Go back to sleep. So this third shift, baby, I'm on swing tonight. OG in here, so I gotta step in. Angry man gonna close it. So angry man, go to question. When God created Adam, it was male and female, correct?
When he did what?
When he created Adam, was it male and female?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what happened where female man ruled over female? What incident? Do you know in the Bible when it took place?
Genesis 3.
Okay.
If you're talking about Eve, Adam already ruled over Eve.
Yeah, indeed. But it was officially put on paper, on wax. You gave me the scripture. I'm cool with that, right? So I agree with you. Initially, it was gonna be the order. I agree with you, but I'm just walking you through something. I want to just see something. So then my next question is this: when God say, "Man, love your wife like Christ loved the church," how much did Christ love the church?
Say that again. Hold on for a second. I'm reading something.
When in Ephesians, when it says, he tells woman, submit yourself to your own husband, right? But he tells man, specifically man, right? Conversation. Man, love your wife like Christ loved the church. How much did Christ love the church?
A lot.
So much so that he died for it.
That ain't how you get him, P. Smurf. You got to get angry man with a little more interest.
But wait, before you even move past this, in that same verse, when it tells the husband to love his wife the way Christ loved the church, what did it tell the woman to do?
Submit. I said that's why I said it first, angry man. I said submit yourself to your own husband.
So if in that verse it makes a distinction to tell women to submit and tell men to love. Okay.
Yeah.
So just because you are in service of something,
I agree,
does not necessarily mean that thing you're in service of is over you.
Now watch this. I agree with everything you're about to say. I promise you I do. My reason for asking you that, I just wanted to show you the purpose, right? Now, whether you think the purpose is great or minor, I don't know. I ain't asked you nothing further. I know I agree with you. I just wanted to show you what man's purpose is when it came to the quest of God. Now, is it the greater purpose? I don't think so, because God gave it to us to do what he was doing. And he specifically made us who we are. You feel me? But this was the only thing that throws it off. And I'll almost sing when Jesus said they tried to trap him, when they brought a woman to Jesus and said she married this man, then this man, and this man, which was all brothers. You know how they did it lineage wise. Who will wife she would be in the kingdom, right? And he said she'll neither, right? Because angels neither marry nor produce children. Am I correct? Okay. I'm done.
So what happened in Genesis chapter 6, P. Smurf?
Genesis chapter 6. Explain. Expound for me.
When the sons of God came down, saw that the daughters of men were fair, and went into them and had children.
So this is you want to have this conversation? I love to. So this is my understanding of
the bees come back.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So this is my understanding of that.
Y'all gonna be talking for a long time, because he ain't gonna find no verse that proves that woman is man's purpose. He not gonna find that shit.
No, I don't know if he gonna find that one.
But man's purpose, in my humble opinion, is to serve God, not woman.
I think that's man and woman purpose. But look, this how you got to get real intricate with angry man, because he knows stuff a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, facts. I already
and Harlan, you think you be knowing stuff, but go ahead.
Angry man.
Yeah.
Is Lilith mentioned by name in the book of Genesis?
No.
In English.
Not
Say
in
it
English.
again.
Not in English.
Okay. So if Mr. Beans show you something in the Greek, and I don't know what he finna show you because I wasn't here for y'all conversation. But if Mr. Beans show you something in the Greek or the Hebrew or the Aramaic, would you concede to that?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, let's hear it.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because even though Adam and Lilith were created at the same time, Lilith had a problem with being submissive to Adam. And so because she had a problem with being submissive to Adam, she didn't even want to deal with the whole situation. So she violated. So the whole reason why you have the concept of Eve being taken from Adam's rib is to make sure that there's no confusion about it. Because if you have Adam and Lilith created at the same time, part of the reason why Lilith was so upset is because she felt like she was equal to Adam.
What verse that is?
Well, that's not in the Bible.
Okay, now we talk.
Well, Harwin. Well, I think where Anger Man was conceding to. Not conceded. What Anger Man was explaining was when the Bible say where it says that God created he, them, male and female.
Oh no, I don't disagree with Genesis 1:27. I ain't on that right now.
No. But I'm saying even though it does not name them by Lilith by name, do you believe that Genesis 1:27 is referencing Lilith? Yes or no?
No, Lilith not mentioned in that verse, but I understand why.
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I asked you.
I said no. First thing I said was no, and then I gave you why. My answer no is because Lilith is not mentioned in that verse. But to Angry Man's point, he admitted that.
Okay, but do you believe that's referencing Lilith?
No, I said no. I flat out said no. I told Angry Man,
male and female.
I told Angry Man who that's.
Oh no. Answer my question.
Say what's the next question?
Okay. In Genesis 1:27, when it say created he them, male and female, who is that female?
That word is a plurality, and I think that's a group. I don't think that's just two people. See, we get in Genesis 1:27, and we think that Genesis 2.
Damn, bro, you just okay.
Yeah, you remember
I
see where you just came from.
You see, that's where the debate. That's where a lot of
that's where the debate is.
They have a lot of debates about that right now.
Yeah, scholars have debates about that. Angry Man's right.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? So
Go ahead.
For me, I personally believe it is referencing Lilith. And
I respect that you said it like that. I respect you saying it's your personal belief.
Yeah, it's my personal belief, but because I can't prove that. Like, so the thing is, the reason why I feel like it's referencing her is because outside of the idea that it's referencing multiple people, because I have heard people say that Adam represents a nation of people and Eve.
Yeah.
I've heard those debates.
Yeah, because Anger Man, they said Adam represents mankind.
Yeah, that's why I said a group.
Yeah. That's why he said it. That's why I like you came that premise. That was dope.
Yeah, so like when you look at that, right, the reason why I personally believe what I believe is because it really doesn't make no sense to me to reference creation of man and woman twice. You feel me? Like, to me, that's.
I see why you're saying that.
You feel me? So you already got one.
That's why I give you that. I give you why you saying that.
Anger Man. So my understanding, right? And I'm just talking about from my study from years and years and years, right? So Genesis chapter 1 is what happened. Genesis chapter 2 is how it happened.
Yeah.
But that ain't what happened. Scholars know that that's not right.
I didn't ask. Hold on. You can respond after Angerman responds.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just going back and forth to Mr. Beans.
No, I was talking to Anger Man. Now,
I
Harlan,
thought you was asleep, bro.
Harlan, if you want this work, I don't mind cooking you. Harlan, listen, I'm tired of cooking you, bro. Like, God damn.
You got to stop trolling. It's 3:26 in the morning.
I'm not trolling, nigga. You can't play with me, bro. Listen, you come from it, my nigga. You come from a educational standpoint, nigga.
I'm not.
I come from the Holy Spirit, my nigga. We ain't on the same planet.
Say that.
Man.
Who says I'm not coming from the Holy Spirit?
Anger Man, go ahead. That nigga talking out of book. I'm talking from God.
Wait a minute. Lilith ain't even mentioned in Genesis 1:27. I'm not talking to you, Angry Man. I'm talking to Trey.
Shit, I'm talking to Angry Man.
Listen, first of all, I was trying to explain to you what Angry Man was saying the other day because I listened to what Angry Man said the other day. So
I already heard Angry Man's point.
Okay,
Me and Angry Man,
you act like you don't understand. But go ahead, let Angry Man respond real quick, dude. I can cook this.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so there's what you just said, Trey. There's a lot of thought around that where people say that it's the same thing. It's just one saying it was done and then explaining how it was done, right? But the reason why I disagree with that is because the first instance of it talks about man and woman being created at the same instance in the same
now you talking.
frame, right? But then when you get to the second one, when you get to Adam and Eve, there's a portion where it says that Adam was alone and it wasn't good for him to be alone.
There you go. He talking.
So if it wasn't good for him to be alone, God made a deep sleep come over him and he took a rib from him and he created Eve from that rib. So to me, that's not the same story, right? Because in the first one, it says he created them at the same time. So how would Adam ever have an opportunity to be alone?
That would be a contradiction. And that's what Christian scholars debate that. And they are openly admitting that consensus that is a contradiction.
Right. That can't be right.
Reason, please.
No,
hold on, y'all. Let me tell you something. Hey, Reason, let me tell you something, bro.
If you want to address me later, if you want to address me later,
have a conversation, nigga. Hey, bro, chill out, bro. Now, if you gonna come up here and be sensible, you can rock. If not, nigga, goes on somebody else's platform. Respect. But go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, because I just want to say this. I think Genesis 1 is just a general census of how the world was created, and Genesis 2 is just a specific term of how the first man was created. And honestly, it's really just that simple, I feel.
Is this my Filipino brother?
That way. The thing is, the Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, you don't have the original text for that. So all we have is the message. Once, brother, I'll let you go. And I let Angry Man go too. The reason why you feel that way is that's the same story that was passed down to us during slavery when we was being read the Bible to us in English from the King James Version. That is a Christian apologist point of view. When you look at the Hebrew, it justifies exactly what Angry Man just said. It does not contradict when you read it the way Angry Man just said it when he read it in English. Now, if you want me to show you in the Hebrew why Angry Man, what he just said is correct, we can do that.
And just read, nigga. Are you illiterate?
And for the record, hold on. For the record, I've never read the Hebrew text or the Greek text. I just vibrated a higher frequency.
And he's correct.
Man, you just say he correct because you want to, nigga.
All I wanted to say.
So here we go.
You know it's all good, dog. You know what I mean, right?
That's where the problem.
Waiting for Beans. Like, when is he gonna come with this verse?
Right. This is what.
Yeah, we waiting on Mr. Beans.
Y'all don't.
Keon, you don't know the Bible.
My avatar.
I bet you I know more than you.
You want what you want to bet?
My avatar blinking right now.
No, hold on, Mr. Beans. What you want to bet, Keon?
A lot, nigga. How much you want to bet? A lot. A lot, nigga.
Really? So is Genesis?
And I bet you I got more of the Holy Spirit than you do. Bet that, motherfucker.
Well, I don't think I'm above anybody. And the Holy
I
Spirit.
do. I think I'm above you. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
Bet
that
on
nigga
it.
said, I bet you I got more of the Holy Spirit than you, motherfucker.
Keon.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Keon, don't get made into an example at 2:30 in the morning.
Harwin, hold up. If niggas
I'll
want me to
actually
start,
double that.
niggas
I'll
want
actually
me to
double
start
that.
taking them down, I just start taking y'all down. What we doing?
Exactly.
So Keon, what I'm trying to tell you is, hey, you know I rock with you, my Filipino brother, but please add to the conversation. Don't come up here with the extra. That's all I'm saying.
I got you.
I feel like that was something that would actually make God take notice for a second. Like when he said that, I guarantee you I got more of the Holy Spirit, motherfucker. What? Wait a minute.
Let us come down there and see what you doing, type shit, huh?
Yeah. No. That proves Harwin. That proves that you don't have the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so Harwin, here we go, right? So
you back? Okay, go ahead. I'll get you later, Keon. We can better stack on it.
So the first part of it, right? The first part of it was about women being equal to men, right? That's in Genesis 2:18. If you look at Genesis, where's it at? I just hit it. Because I want to read it from the King James first. Okay, here it is. So Genesis 2:18 says, and the Lord God said, it is not good that man should be alone. I will make him and help meet for him. Right? What happens is this: when you look at it in the Hebrew, you get a specific term right there. It is Izar Konegdo. And that's what's being translated as help me. Right? So I'll pull it up right here for you, Trey, if you don't mind. Took a screenshot that I'm going to share with you so you can put it on screen for everybody to see.
Mr. Beans, the word is Exia.
Right. But I'm from Chicago, so we say as Konegdo. Right?
I'm from 144.
Right. So as a Konegdo, right, is a Hebrew phrase from Genesis 2:18. Frequently translated as suitable helper or help me for Adam rather than a subordinate assistant. Izar refers to a strong rescuing force. It's used for God 16 times in the Bible. That same word is used for God 16 times in the Bible. And Konegdo means opposite or corresponding to, implying an equal counterpart, right? So Izar means strength, power, aid, rescue, not a servant role. And Konegdo means opposite, corresponding to a counterpart face to face, right? So when you combine them together, as you know, when we do this with words, sometimes when you combine them together, it creates a singular meaning. Combined together, it signifies a power equal to him, right?
Yeah, there's only one problem with that. There's only one problem with that.
What that is?
What verse was you speaking from, brother?
2:18.
2:18, right?
Genesis 2:18, yeah.
That's when he created Eve from Adam, right? What took place after they ate of the tree, brother?
The punishment.
Right, but
punishment. What was part of Eve's punishment?
Wait,
Say
so
that.
Wait. Hold on. How do you
what was
get
part of
punishment?
Eve?
Wait,
what
you don't
was part? Hold up.
It's not you don't get to make this argument because it goes against what you disagree with me on. It doesn't.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so what did I say? Because you said I was wrong, that she wasn't created to be his equal. That's what you said. I can rewind the tape.
Now you want to get pedantic.
See, now
you want to get pedantic.
What
I said when I came up here, and you can rewind the tape, is I said woman is not equal to man. Did I say Adam wasn't equal to Eve? Is that what I said? Or did I say woman wasn't equal to man? Which one did I say, Beans?
You said I was wrong about what I said. And what
I said you was wrong.
Hold on, Mr.
Right. Woman wasn't equal to man. That's what I said.
So here's the thing. If you said I was wrong, then it would have to been about what I said, correct?
Nah, nigga. Nigga.
Hey, listen. Hold on real quick. Just 1 second. So again, so I just want to put this out there. This is why when people be asking me, what's your source, what's your this, what's your that, pull it up. This is why I don't do it, right? Because this is not that hard. And it should be way more people chiming in now saying, well, listen, if you say he was wrong, right? And then he said this thing, then you have to be saying what he said was wrong.
Hey, Beans, I'm trying to hear y'all. Beans,
right?
I'm gonna referee, but I'm trying to hear y'all out before I
So
thought
I was refereeing. So what?
No, you are refereeing too, Harvey. I'm your backup. I'll let you be the head judge.
So wait, is he trying to say that women are equal to men? Like what's what? My bad.
So what I'm saying is this, right? If we rewind the tape, that's not being pedantic, right? That's saying what was said, right? Because I said they were created to be equal. Those were my literal words.
In what way? Created to be equal. In what way?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Because we're not gonna play these games. Niggas love to play games to be right?
Here we go again.
That's what you're doing. And it works. And that type of bullshit works when niggas is dumb, but it don't work when niggas is smart. The pedantic. Someone overly concerned with minor details, rules, or displaying academic knowledge, often in a boring or annoying way. It implies a narrow, shallowly and meticulous focus on trivial inaccuracies rather than the main point, often deemed pompous or unimaginative. You're trying to focus on the fact that you said Adam and Eve was equal. What I was focused on when I heard you say that is the shit that you're implying, that you're going to pretend you wasn't implying, which is that men and women are fucking equal, Beans. Don't play with me, bro, which is the main reason why I came up here. Hold on. Which is the main reason why I came up here and said, I didn't say what you said specifically. I said what you were implying, which is that man and woman were equal, which is the main reason why I said women are not equal to men. I didn't say nothing about Adam and Eve, but since you wanted to go to Adam and Eve and pull up this word, which is irrelevant because the moment that Eve did what she did, she was punished. And I know you want to stay on your point because you don't want to go to that point because it actually gives validity to what I'm saying.
Okay, Angry Man, let me jump in. Hold on, Angry Man. Hold on. Let me jump in.
Oh, if we're jumping in, just please stop saying reason.
Mr. Beans. When you said that they were let me question it like this. Did you originally say that man and woman was originally equal?
Right. What I said was that they were created, or she was created to be equal.
Okay, let me ask you something. This is very specific because Angry Man is saying something specific. When you say she, who you talk about? Genesis 2 or Genesis 1?
I'm not talking about Genesis 1. I'm talking about Genesis 2.
Okay, so here's where
I just read Genesis 2 and 18.
Right. Okay, I got you. So here's where Angry Man point could be right.
No, Angry Man.
I got you too. Wait, I got you too. I got you. Hold on. I got you. I promise I got you. Because he said that man, as in mankind, man and woman was never meant to be equal in Genesis 1. I know you talk about Genesis 2. Am I getting that right, Angry Man? I don't want to misrepresent you.
No, what I'm saying is
no, you not getting it right.
Y'all gotta
what
stop.
I'm saying.
Hold on, I got you, Mr. Beans. I promise.
What I'm saying is this, right? So Beans made a statement, right? And I'm gonna be completely honest. We might have to rewind it because I remember Beans saying man and woman. I don't remember him saying Adam and Eve. I remember him saying man and woman. So we might have to rewind it and see what he said. Because I came up here, I don't typically do shit like that. I'm not going to typically just make a leap and be like, well, he must have meant man and woman. Because I do believe you said man and woman. Beans.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Mr. Angry Man. When you brought up Lilith in Genesis, in the context of being in Genesis 1, right? Didn't you say she was excommunicated basically because she wouldn't follow the idea that she should be behind Adam in a sense, right? The single man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you talking about even from the jump, man and woman wasn't meant to be equal at all, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, so
Define equal.
Mr. Beans, Keon, do you know what female means in Genesis 1:27?
What kind of question is that? What do you mean? What does female mean in
In
Genesis
the
1:27?
context, the question is very clear, and scholars argue about this. So here I'm gonna say it slow. Do you know what female means in the
No, what
context?
does it mean?
Okay, you don't. Okay, so you owe me some money. So I'm gonna bring this back into what Angry Man and Mr. Beans is talking about.
So you're not gonna tell me
Angry
what
Man,
it means? You just
yes, I
asked me a
am.
dumbass question just
It
because?
wasn't a dumb question. You just don't know it, Mr.
Okay.
Angry Man. When you look at Genesis
You say
1:27,
you just don't know it.
no, he don't. He don't. When you look at Genesis 1:27, Angry Man,
Mm-hmm.
and you look if Mr. Beans, can you pull it up on? Can you share your screen? Because
So you don't know the actual thing that
I
you're
do.
quoting, but for some
I
reason
do.
you're
I
telling
want to
me
show
that
you
you know what it is.
the word is Nakiba, fam. I know about heart. I'm trying to show y'all so you don't have to believe me. You can see it.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
So go sit down and relax. Mr. Beans, can you share your screen? He tweaking.
How am I tweaking? I'm just understanding what you're trying to say here, bro.
I'm finna show you, but I don't want you to believe me. I'm trying to show you so you don't have to believe me.
Hold on, Mr. Beans, do you have it up?
I got you. I can share it if y'all want me to.
Nah,
What was it,
man,
bro?
I ain't doing shit else, bro. Y'all niggas some suckers, bro.
Who said that?
No,
Mr. Beans, this to your point. This to your point, bro. This to your point.
Mr. Beans, you can't even do that because nigga ain't even done examining the whole point on both sides.
Yeah, because I see both y'all sides.
You doing that cop out stuff, my nigga, and doing that lame stuff.
Hold on.
Because you
So let me
no,
tell you
no, I'm calling you out, bro. Because you always think no. Because a nigga up here Harwin is not being biased. The nigga's getting full context of the assessment of both sides, and what you doing is you think a nigga take an angry man side because a nigga got more forward. Say, bro, ain't now nigga I associate with lame like that. Nigga don't care about no nigga having no more followers and no other body else. Like what we talking about? You because you said that the other day, and that's what you're doing now, bro. Don't do that, fam. Real talk.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
So here's my question. Here's my question to you. Can I tell you what you mean by what you're saying? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm gonna share it later.
Yes or no?
No, I just pulled it up, Keon. What are you doing? Share it back again.
Okay, go
Now
ahead.
say that again, please.
Can I tell you what you mean by what you said? Yes or no?
We can have a discussion about it, but no.
Oh, okay, so when Angry Man started off by saying what I was implying was, why didn't nobody say, well, bro, you can't tell him what he was implying though?
Because
bro, I did. That's why I asked you specifically what you said again, so everybody else can hear it again. That's why I gave you that opportunity, bro.
Mr. Beans.
This what he said, because I went back and listened to it. He came up, he said, I'm tired of y'all niggas with this feminist rhetoric. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says man and woman is equal. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says a woman is a man's purpose. Those are his words exactly.
He did say that.
That's why I took me of spreading something false.
Okay, you're right. He did say that.
Time out to go and screenshot the shit and pull it on screen and show you what it says and show you what it meant in Hebrew and show you that the word actually means equal, right? What the fuck is there to question about?
Nothing.
Now watch this.
Hold on.
Now watch this. Now watch this. Watch this sucker shit.
Why they can't answer the question? Why do you have to jump in?
Hold on, Angry Man, real quick.
What?
Hold on, let hard. This is the issue, Beans. Beans. No, Beans. This is your issue because at the end of the day, we're having a discussion, and the discussion is not done. What are you talking about?
No, it ain't done, bro. I promise you it ain't. Because let me tell you why. Because the brother Angry Man was honest and said that woman wasn't never meant to be behind man equal with man at all. And I agree with you. He did say that. And then he doubled down on it when he mentioned Lilith being in Genesis 1:27. So what we're gonna do is go to Genesis 1:27 and look at the Hebrew. So unshare your screen, Keon.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, why is that necessary?
Because it's gonna prove him wrong.
He already proved himself wrong when he brought up the punishment. The minute that he mentioned the punishment, he already checkmated himself.
I'm not.
So why do we need to look up anything else? Hold on. If part of her punishment, was being subjected to Adam, how could she have not been
calm down, bro? Calm down, bro.
I didn't.
He didn't. Because he said from the beginning.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Let me
Hold
show
on,
you.
let him explain himself.
Hold on. Let me show you. I'm about to do the same. I'm about to do the same technocrat bullshit that Beans does all the fucking time. Hold on.
Y'all let him get away with it.
Hold on.
Nigga, no, we're having a conversation, bro. What you talking about?
He keep talking about me.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Y'all having a discussion, Beans.
I'm about to say, nigga, who cares?
Hold on for a second. Check this out. So he said that I said that there's nowhere in the Bible where it says man and woman are equal, right?
Yes.
Did I say there's nowhere in the Bible where it says Adam and Eve are equal, or did I say there's nowhere in the Bible where it say man and woman are equal?
You said man and
woman. Which one did I say?
You said man and woman. That's why I had
What
to
was
went
he
back.
just talking about? Was he just talking about Adam and Eve specifically?
Yeah, he don't know the difference, bro. That's why I said Mr. Beans. I took him back to 127 because that
right now.
No, wait, Mr. Beans, please hear me, bro. I promise I'm not taking no side. I'm not on nobody's side.
Wait,
what I did was
he literally brought
is that
up
not
the punishment.
Hold on for a second.
He brought up the punishment. He mentioned it.
Hold on for a second. Let me ask Trey this question because Trey, Trey, keep it real. Is that or is that not the same technicality that he always try to hit niggas with? I just said specifically.
You talking about?
Yeah, go ahead.
You talking about male and female versus Adam and Eve?
Yep.
Okay, so Trey, if he was talking about male and female, if he was talking about male and female and not Adam and Eve, why did he answer the question? Please, I'm begging you. Why did he bring up the punishment?
Because you brought up Adam and Eve.
What the fuck is happening? I wasn't even talking no more.
Because you brought up Adam and Eve.
Nothing else.
Because you brought up Adam and Eve.
For the fucking evidence, I didn't say
you brought up. You brought it up. You brought up Adam and Eve. You brought up Adam and Eve for the purpose of proving that Eve was equal to Adam. Yes or no?
I didn't say another fucking word.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't say another word. I went and was looking for the fucking evidence that I was going to look for.
At the end of the day, your woman can do the same thing as you can, man. Y'all argue about bullshit and other things that happen in 500 BC.
We're not doing that, Keon. No, we're not doing that.
Look at nobody
having a conversation about something, Keon. Just put down if you don't want to have the conversation.
I'm just saying it's 2026, man. Y'all argue about shit from 500 BC.
Okay, so take your ass off the panel then, nigga.
Arguing about some bullshit that don't matter. The hell, this don't matter in 2026.
This is what we do.
This is what I'm doing. I'm going back through the tape. Because if you said man and woman was equal, you already cooked, nigga. Because you sat up here and lied and said you was talking about Adam and Eve. So I'm gonna get.
Great. So now, when you say man and woman, so when you say man and woman. And you saying you're trying to argue now that somehow means something different than Adam and Eve, right? Now you're saying I have to follow that same premise.
No, here's the thing. If you're going to sit here and tell me that I can't tell you what you mean, you can't tell me what the fuck I mean, nigga.
I ain't telling you what you mean. I'm telling you what you said. But you won't allow these niggas.
And what I said was not nothing to do with Adam and Eve until you brought up Adam and Eve.
You won't let them answer the question. What I said
was not what I said when I initially came up here. You said it out of your own mouth. When I initially came up here, I didn't say nothing about no Adam and Eve. I said man and woman. You chose to use Adam and Eve to prove that Eve was equal to Adam. That's what you did. And I'm pretty sure when you initially said the shit, you said man and woman was equal. You didn't say nothing about no Adam and Eve.
Right, I know. Because Adam and Eve weren't a man and a woman.
Then what are they?
Adam and Eve.
He making that argument.
Why you questioning me? He's the one making that argument right now.
No, Mr. Beans.
Beans, you're wrong.
Mr. Beans.
Beans, you are wrong, bro.
No, Mr. Beans. What he's
Beans,
saying
you
is
so Beans, you so crunk that you're not even listening, bro.
Did you just say Adam and Eve wasn't a man and a woman? That's what you just
Fucking
said.
argument he making.
No,
No,
he's
that's
trying
not.
to be.
That's
He was
not
being
Mr. Beans.
sarcastic.
Hold on,
What are you talking about?
Hey, hold on, y'all. This is the issue, right? Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me get the mic for a second, please. This is the thing, right? Beans, you gotta stop doing that, bro. We are having a conversation. You using a cop out that niggas is agreeing with Angry Man, and you not finishing the conversation. One thing I know about this nigga Harwin, that nigga has the brain of a whale. That nigga don't miss nothing, don't forget nothing. And at the end of the day, bro, we're listening. Once the conversation is finished, then we can concede to who wrong and who right. But we can't do it in the middle of the conversation, Beans. And that's what you're not realizing.
Can I ask the question real
Bro,
quick?
have the conversation until
Okay, cool. So Trey, if what you saying is true, then here I'm gonna ask Harwin one more time, and I guarantee you he's not even gonna answer, or Angry Man gonna let him. Harwin, why did he bring up the punishment? What was the point of that? If there wasn't an understanding that we were both talking about Adam and Eve, why did he bring it up?
If you ask me, my honest view on it is because he heard you mention Adam and Eve. But when he first came on, and y'all can correct me, we can rewind the tape and look and see. I can concede if I'm wrong. But from my understanding, when he first came on, he mentioned man and woman. And that's why I took him to Lilith, because I knew what he was talking about. Am I right, Angry Man? Because in Genesis 1:27, it's talking about Adama as a group.
All right, let me ask y'all a question real quick.
Hold on, Cody.
But wait a
Hold on,
minute.
hold on. I'm gonna get you an answer real quick,
He
Bean.
disagreed with me on. The two things that he disagreed with me on was one, because I said what I said. If he's telling me what I said is wrong, Harwin, yes or no, then it has to be what I said, correct?
Yeah, he said what you said was wrong.
No. Please don't filibuster.
No, Harwin, he's correct. Beans is right on that point. He right on that.
If he telling me that I was wrong, then it has to be what I said out of my mouth that's wrong. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, okay. But that you let me finish. I'm trying to show you.
Finish. That's nothing to finish. So
there is because there's a.
Hold on, 1 second. Let Beans land. Let him land. Let Beans land. Let Beans land. Let him land. Beans, you got to land. Go ahead.
This nigga mad as hell.
I thought he was angry.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No. Y'all, is he for real?
Yeah. I think he for real, brother.
They don't like being wrong.
Okay, all right. Cody,
I don't even think Mr. Beans is necessarily wrong, but I also think there's things that Angry Man saying is right.
Let Cody go.
I was just trying to ask a question to Angry Man and Harbor. Was I hearing y'all wrong, or wasn't y'all is the argument that Adam and Eve was not man and woman?
No, the argument is that in Genesis 1:27, male and female is talking about a group. And in Genesis 1:27, it's talking about a specific single Adam and then a single woman, Eve, being made from his rib.
No, actually, to be correct, it's Adam, male and female.
Yes, it says male and female in English in Genesis 1:27. That is correct.
But I thought y'all got hung up on the Angry Man. Angry Man said Beans. Angry Man said that Beans made the statement that Adam and Eve was one man and woman, right?
Nah, it was more towards the fact of equality being made.
Yeah, he said that no woman was ever made equal to man, and that's why I asked him about Lilith, because he thinks
Lilith. Then Beans, and then that's when the Adam and Eve came in, right? Because they was trying to.
The Adam and Eve came in with Mr. Bean's main point of when he said that Adam and Eve were originally equal.
No, let me
but
ask
that's
you.
what listen to what I'm saying. Are y'all listening?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Angry Man, you still there?
Yeah, I'm listening to this playback. What's up?
Oh, you listen to the playback? Okay, I was trying to ask you. So, what was your point of contention with what Bean said in totality?
So, here's the thing. I'm sitting on the couch. watching freaking Rambo with my wife, and I'm listening to y'all at the same time. Two things he said that caught my attention. One thing he said was that man and woman was equal. That was the first thing that caught my attention, right? In fact, you can scroll back and see I said in the comment section, man and woman ain't equal. What are you talking about? Then he said, I can show you in that Bible where the woman is your purpose. Right? So when he said those two things, and I said something else in the chat about it, right? And that's when I started. And right after I made that comment, somebody else in the chat room was like, yeah, I don't know why he said that. And then I typed, is Trey sleep? Right?
Yeah, and then that's when I responded right after you.
Yeah, then I came upstairs.
Yeah, because construct called and woke me up. So yeah.
Yeah, so then I came upstairs. I joined, and I said, yo, niggas gotta stop coming on YouTube saying incorrect shit. I was like, you niggas, I said, niggas is up here talking about some man and woman is equal, and woman is a man's purpose. That's what I said verbatim. You feel me? Because I don't remember, now that I'm really thinking about it, and y'all got to forgive me because I got ADHD, but now that I'm really thinking about it, he didn't say originally that Adam and Eve was equal. He said man and woman. And if I remember correctly, he was saying it in the context of just period. Just man and women, period, are equal. Damn. So for him to go to the Bible and pull that verse for Adam and Eve, right? And then pull the other translation and say that, at that point, I'm like, okay, cool. If that's where you want to go with it, what about 3:16? What about Genesis 3:16? You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, that's what happened. That's why you.
So I'm bringing up. Hold on, no. So I'm bringing up. So I guess is where I'm looking. I highlighted it. Anger man at 2:55 a.m. Bruh, stop saying dumb SHI. Y'all know the rest. Y'all know I don't cuss. The woman ain't your purpose, right?
Yeah. There's another one before that too.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back up there. Let me try to find that one there.
You know, I just noticed you don't cuss. That's good for you, brother. I love that.
Hold on, let me go back up. I'm trying to find. Okay, hold on. There, okay, here you go, right here. What it say? They were not created equal. Stop saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it one before that, or that's where you started at?
Nah, that's where I started at. That's where I started. And I think in that instance, what does it have a time beside it? Do you see a time beside it?
That right there was at 2:38 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time, because I'm in Central.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna scroll back and see, because I found the instance where he was talking about woman being man's purpose, but I haven't found the other one.
So I assume if you start listening to it at that time, you go back around that time, you can find the context of what your point of contention was. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And we just trying to listen, man. We having a great conversation. It's no reason to get upset, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion.
No, I agree with you, Trey.
I think.
If I'm wrong, if I go back in this playback and he says Adam and Eve were equal, then I'm gonna be like, oh, my bad, I was wrong. But if I go back and he said man and woman, then that's what I was. That's why I said what I said, because I didn't type man and woman in the comment. So he may have said Adam and Eve. So if he said Adam and Eve, he right.
But this the thing that's why I didn't put a definite that both y'all wrong. I said some of y'all, both of what y'all saying is right. But angry man, you gotta understand this. He might not know when he say man and woman, he might mean Adam and Eve, not knowing that male and female in Genesis 1:27 don't necessarily mean that single Adam and Eve in Genesis 2. So from the context of what he's saying, you still could be right when you saying stop saying incorrect shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
that's why
he don't know that.
Yeah, that's why I walked him down the order. I walked him down. And I was like, okay, he was proven. from my thinking.
But here's the thing. I know when he say man and woman, despite what he says, I know what he meant.
Yeah, you
even
mean
though
man
he
and
gonna
woman.
say even though he gonna say I didn't know what he meant. You feel what I'm saying? So
Adam and Eve, or you saying man and woman, right?
yeah, when
Male and female, I should say.
he's saying that when he said man and woman, he meant Adam and Eve in that instance, which is why when he went to that verse and pulled that up, he was talking about Adam and Eve. And what he's saying is that I checkmated myself by saying her punishment was to be subordinate, because that would imply that she wasn't subordinate before. I get what he's saying. The only problem is if he originally said man and woman were created equal at the beginning when I responded in the chat, then his ass is wrong, because that's what I was responding to. I wasn't responding to whether or not Adam and Eve was created equal. The only reason I'm pointing out 3:16 is because he's bringing up Adam and Eve being equal in the context of that specific word that he's using.
And you know the crazy part? God never called Eve woman. Adam called Eve woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the contention piece, Murph, with the Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 thing. They're different creation stories.
Man, y'all think just because y'all stronger than a woman that makes y'all unequal, man. And that shit is crazy. A woman can be just as smart as you.
Nobody say that, bro. Come on,
A woman can be just as smart as you. A woman can do
What?
First of all, we're not even talking about intelligence. We're not even talking about smart.
What are you talking about?
Right?
Well, that's a part of equal. That's a part. That's why I asked y'all, what is equal? What do you mean by equal?
If you know the Bible, you would have said that a whole nother way. Blue.
Yo, you know what's equal? The dick going to pussy, nigga. Now what? Let me go. Hey, let me go to the super chat, man. Shout out to goddamn reality. For the gold, $4.99. Construct RCNL Hall ain't nothing got nothing on your late night show. Well, get what? These niggas need to put some goddamn color in the chat. Cause nigga giving y'all prime conversation, great dialogue, nigga. So nigga, donate to the channel, nigga. Real talk. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. A-Dub, salute to the panel. Chat class just started. Great content, y'all. Great content.
Before he left, on my mama, angry man, I was finna give him something for his argument. I was just trying not to be,
Beans ain't left. He ain't left. He on mute.
Bro in that mind punching the motherfucking
he was in the background yelling though.
Beans in his feelings, nigga. That nigga Beans his feelings right now.
He finna expand his room.
That nigga say he finna expand his room. God,
he finna expand his room. He want a bigger new podcast room.
Boy, you stupid. You stupid.
Beans.
Hey, but angry man, I'm gonna tell you this. Look up the word female in Genesis 1:27 and do a deep dive on it.
Boom.
What's up with y'all Israelite kind of dudes that always talk about you?
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, so cut it out.
Bro, why you a Hebrew?
What I want to know is what's up with all you new age
Israelites.
What I want to know is what's up with all you new age niggas that want to make man and woman equal.
Because what makes them unequal? What makes them unequal? What is equal? You can't even define what equal is.
I can define it.
Then what is it?
I can define it.
What is it?
If you're doing the fucking, you're superior. If you're getting fucked, you're not superior. That's it, nigga. What you talking about? What you talking about? There's no other moment in life where human beings are at their rawest natural state than sex. Who's more dominant in that situation, bro?
Hey, let him
sex. I'm playing this goofy ass game.
No. Hey, anger man, don't let him out that corner. Answer the question, Kion.
Yeah.
Who's more dominant in that situation?
Who's more dominant in sex? I never thought of it that way.
Yeah,
you might want to. Because we are mammals. We are mammals.
What does being a mammal have to do with
Hold on, no,
domination?
hold on, y'all. No,
because
hard when that anger man, y'all still ain't let put that nigga back in that corner. Body shots, nigga. Answer the question. You said I never thought about it that way.
You think
Answer
you're
the
dominant
question.
because you penetrate a woman? You think you're dominant?
Oh my God!
In nature, mammals show dominance that way.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you go to prison and a man penetrates you, is he dominant?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's what it got to do with mammals.
You do know. You
absolutely
know.
Well, it looks like you know. It looks like you experienced that.
Absolutely know.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Read that comment right there, Keon. What they say?
Sex is the genesis. So
Nigga,
y'all, so basically y'all simps. So basically, y'all think that sex is everything in your life is dependent, it validates who you are. You think a woman validates who you are? You think pussy makes you feel who you are as a man?
Hey, check this out.
Hey, Keon, now you being a feminist, my nigga. Real talk.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey,
you the one that's validating yourself through pussy. How the hell am I the feminist?
Hey,
hold on, Keon. That's the beginning, nigga. You can't get here without sex, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, Keon.
Keon, I usually rock with you. You let your Filipino shy show, nigga. Real talk.
Yeah, he up here assuming and all types of shit. Y'all Hebrew, what y'all Hebrew types? I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, nigga.
Hey, Keon.
Yes, sir.
Check this out, bro. You know what?
He mad. Yeah, he ain't got it.
Hold on.
Hey, Keon, check this out.
Yes, sir.
Oscar Wilde once said, "Everything in this world is about sex except sex. Sex is about power."
Yeah, he sounded like a simp. That sounded like some simp shit to me.
Nah,
that sounds very simpish.
So you think Oscar Wilde was a simp?
Yeah, hell yeah. If you think that everything is about sex and sex is not about sex because sex is about sex when sex ain't about, that's bullshit. Look, at the end of the day, a woman don't validate me at all because I'm a grown ass man who don't give a fuck about what a pussy got to do with anything about me. Motherfucker, I validate my damn self. I wish I would let a goddamn woman or so. Yes, sir. My bad. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got
a
great question for you.
You're bugging.
And I want you to answer the question.
Bugging.
Yes, sir.
How did you get here?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't validate.
Oh my God!
Yes,
come on, bro.
Because if it didn't happen, you wouldn't be here.
Hey, Harwin.
Because your legacy validates you. You can't have a legacy without your kids. You get land and
let your bitch validate you then, my nigga. I'm not gonna let my bitch validate me.
I knew he wasn't gonna answer the question. That's why I asked him.
I did answer. You just don't like the question. You don't like the answer.
Keon, don't do that lame stuff, bro. Don't do that, my nigga.
You're right.
All right, real quick. Shout out to goddamn Michael Gardner. Great conversation, other than the times that comes and mess it up. My nigga Keon on his reason right now. I'm gonna start calling nigga reason.
Bro,
crazy.
You bugging right
hey,
now.
He can't add to the conversation.
Yo,
whatever Hebrew Israelite camp you was a part of, they have scarred you. Hebrew Israelite camps have scarred him.
Hey, bro, check
this out. He couldn't hang with the conversation. He like them old Negro spirituals.
For people who's not Hebrew Israelites, y'all show is defending Hebrew Israelites.
No, I can see that you're scarred by it. You show it every time you come up there. You're projecting because you thought I was a Hebrew Israelite. You thought I was a Hebrew Israelite. And I'm not.
He hurt.
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. You're tweaking.
Y'all defended it like you are, but
no, I'm not defending that. I'm talking about what your.
He never even said anything about being a Hebrew Israelite.
Never did. I mentioned Hebrew because the text is allegedly written in Hebrew. So why wouldn't we go to the text in Hebrew?
So you are a Hebrew Israelite? Okay.
No, sir. You're projecting.
Why you? Harvey, that nigga trolling. Why did you argue with that nigga? That nigga trolling.
You're projecting. He dead serious. He really believed it.
No, bro, that nigga trolling, bro.
No, he believed it. He believed.
Bro,
he really
stop
thought
arguing, bro. Just ignore the nigga, bro. Real talk, nigga.
He hurt. He couldn't sit before the teacher. He hurt.
Just ignore the nigga, man.
We gotta ignore me.
Listen, bro. You know the nigga half Filipino. He can barely see. So chill out, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Hell
he's
yeah,
salty.
Danny Filipino. You know what I mean? You know?
Hey,
Hey,
this was
poor
great.
man
Hey,
can't even get in a
man,
good
where Beans go
conversation.
though?
You
Yeah,
say
Beans
what,
got hurt.
Trey?
Beans got hurt. He got hurt with that one.
Yeah, Beans just opened up his wall. He
No,
fixed
Beans
it.
gotta stop that, bro. Like, bro,
He's
this one
fixing
nigga,
it now.
like this one nigga gotta understand, right? And let's just call a spade, right? Anger Man got almost 1 million followers on YouTube. Nigga, I almost got 1 million followers on Facebook. So for a nigga to sit up here talking about like niggas is bowing down because nigga got followers. Nigga, I don't even talk about my followers, my nigga. If I put all my platforms, I got over 1 million followers, but I don't brag about that. I don't even care about that, bro.
Say that.
If I'm being honest, nigga, I care about taking care of my kids and getting money, my nigga. I know niggas with 1 million followers that's broke.
Say that.
I don't care nothing about no damn followers. I didn't even know man had that.
But no, Beans be trying to do that.
I'm enjoying the
Beans be trying to do that, bro. Listen, I respect. Let me tell you something.
Y'all still talking about me?
Yeah, we talking about you, nigga. Yeah, we talking about you, nigga. And get what? Ain't nobody hiding it, cause you the one got off the platform, nigga. Real talk, nigga. We right here, nigga. Ain't nobody dropped you none of that, nigga. Come have a conversation and quit that lame stuff. That's all I'm asking you to do. Stop being lame, my nigga. Real talk.
Absolutely. That's the same thing I'm asking y'all. So Harwin, can I have a conversation with you real quick?
For sure.
Okay. So I want to play a couple of things for you, right?
For sure, I'm here.
All right, cool. So can we start right here, Trey?
What you want me to do? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pulling up some videos.
I got you.
Yeah, let's get it. I like this.
So God creates the world. He creates heaven and earth, whatever, right? He creates Adam and Eve, right? They was created to be equal, right? Okay, so you heard what I said, Harwin?
Yes, sir. You said Adam and Eve were created to be equal.
I said they were created to be equal, right?
Yeah, you said Adam and Eve, they were created to be equal.
Okay, cool. So is that implying that I'm saying anything beyond Adam and Eve? Yes or no?
No, you said what you said, bro.
Okay, cool. So I said
you
right?
don't even gotta go no further. Because I already said if you could find the playback, because I was looking for it. If you could find the playback where you said Adam and Eve, you right.
He did say that.
Yeah, he said that when you left, things, when you knocked down your wall and shit. Now you had to go and redo it.
This nigga,
This nigga just proved himself wrong. Ain't that a bitch? I be there sometimes though.
That was played.
Because like I said, I thought he said man and woman, but I must have got that misconstrued with when he said later that woman was man's purpose. That's probably what it was. So you're right.
That's an honest mistake.
So I got one more video for Harwin.
But even hold on before you play that, Mr. Beans. Even if we just use Genesis 1 though, Angry Man, he still got some correct shit he said. Even in Genesis 1:27.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beans.
Pull that video up for me, Trey. Thank you. So I don't want to play this whole video because the beginning from here is me reading this to you. I've already read this. Y'all heard me read it. If you need me to play it because you think I'm hiding something, I will.
No, you played that. That's the same thing.
Okay, cool. So this is when I'm breaking down Genesis 2:18. Right. So I'm obviously not talking about Genesis 1:27 or anything else. I'm reading Genesis 2:18, right? And I'm breaking down the word that you tried to correct me on when I said it was is or connect.
Yeah. And you said that when we say it like this over here, yeah.
Right. So I'm showing right here that this particular verse in the Bible is saying that this woman was created to be his equal.
What verse was you speaking from, brother?
2:18. Genesis 2:18.
2:18, right?
Genesis 2:18, yeah.
That's when he created Eve from Adam, right? What took place after they ate of the tree, brother?
The punishment.
Right, but
punishment. What was
so remember earlier when I said he was the one who brought up the punishment, Harvey? You remember when I kept screaming at and everybody was ignoring it?
No. I heard you say.
Hold on, we weren't ignoring it. Hold on. Beans, no, you're gonna listen. The reason we did not ignore it. That's what I'm saying. You said we ignored it. We didn't. We were trying to listen for context, brother.
Yeah, it was just context. I never said you didn't say that part.
Okay, cool. So remember that time when I was trying to explain that, right? That he was the one who brought up the punishment. You remember that, right, Harlan?
Yeah, the context was he brought it up, but he said he basically saying he brought it up because of you mentioned
I
Genesis 2.
understand that. Because here's the thing: the difference
I'm just
between
trying to
me,
tell the whole story. I don't want to be biased.
absolutely, but the difference between me and I'm just gonna say everybody else. When I say that, I don't mean y'all. I just mean in general. Bro, I'm not trying to prove him wrong on what he believes or what he's saying his understanding is about the Bible. I'm showing what I said because he told me what was implied by what I said. And for some reason that was allowed, right? Instead of it being like, yo, you
No, we were listening
it wasn't allowed, bro.
okay,
No,
bro.
you
I'm
wrong on
sorry.
that.
I apologize. I
No.
take it back. I take the narrative back. I take it back. So what I'm saying is this. So now here's the thing. If he brings this up right now, if you're saying that the punishment is that she is now subjected to Adam, wouldn't that mean she was created as his equal? Yes or no?
That was your whole point.
To everybody,
let Angry Man answer that.
to everybody.
No, I thought he was talking to me. My bad.
Hold on for a second. To everybody in here that heard him say that I could not possibly understand what he meant, did I or did I not say this was his point while he was gone?
You said that if that's his point, then you would have to concede that he's right.
Facts.
No. I'm talking about the part where I was explaining his position, where I said clearly that the only reason I brought up the punishment is because he brought up Adam and Eve. And once he brought up, Adam and Eve, what he was doing was saying that I checkmated myself because I brought up the punishment, because if there was a punishment that made her subordinate, that would imply that she wasn't subordinate before. Do y'all remember when I said that before he came back?
100%.
Yeah.
This is what he's trying to get me to acknowledge right now.
I'm not trying
to. I didn't know what he was talking about.
There it goes again. You see how he's telling me I'm trying to get him to acknowledge something when I specifically asked to have the conversation with Harwin. If I wanted to talk to you, nigga, I would talk to you. I'm big TVL from Chicago. I address niggas I'm talking to. Right now, I'm talking to Harwin.
Nigga, I'll make your mouth bleed.
Why can't it just be that
I'll make your mouth bleed, nigga. Drop the low, nigga.
I know you will, bro. I know you will.
Drop the low, nigga.
Come on, y'all. We got to do
I know you will, Angry Man. We've been doing this for too long. That's why I'm saying.
Talk to me, B. Talk to me, B.
Drop the low, nigga.
Talk to me, B.
Absolutely. So, Harvin, what I'm saying is this. Right now, when I'm reading this particular scripture and he makes that statement about the punishment, yes or no, would that not suggest that she was created equal?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So all I'm saying is I offered up the evidence that I was asked to, right? Now, where we really have the discord at is whether or not the Bible says specifically that a man's purpose is to his woman and his children, because that's also what I said, right?
That is what you said. And he acknowledged that you said that too, just for the record.
So here's what now watch what I'm going to do. Angry Man, I don't have a single scripture that I can point to where it literally and verbatimly says a man's purpose is his woman.
Okay. Here's the thing. Before we even go anywhere, nigga.
Right.
Before we even go anywhere, we not moving past this point. The point we not moving past is number one, your ass is a sore winner. That's number one. Let's address that. Okay. It's already told your goofy ass that you was right about the fact that you did say Adam and Eve. That's the only thing I'm acknowledging that you was right about, right?
Okay.
Now, in addition to that, you made a statement, and this is what you said verbatim. How this nigga gonna tell me what I meant? While you was gone doing the whole King Kong thing, I literally described what you brought your ass back here and said. I literally described it. I said the point he was trying to make was XYZ. You brought your ass right back here and you said, so my question is this. If he brought up the punishment and the punishment was for her to be subordinate, that would mean that she wasn't subordinate before. I literally said that shit while you was gone, nigga.
Right.
Hey,
Here's the problem
don't
with
forget
that,
he
angry
said
man.
he was
Is when
big
I stopped it,
TVL.
when I tried to stop Harwin earlier, and I tried to make that point earlier, we should have been able to do it then. And
We
this
were,
is
but you ain't let us
fair
finish.
enough.
right.
We was
Fair
having a
enough.
conversation.
No. Wait, y'all heard Angry Man? He said fair enough, right? So let's just
No, hold on. Listen,
Yeah.
let me say this part. Let me say this part. Fair enough. But like I stated before, there's certain parts of the Bible that I understand, and I never read the Hebrew or Greek text because I said I vibrated a higher frequency. Stop telling me I don't know what you meant, nigga. I do know what you mean.
Okay, cool. So
He said that. He said that.
absolutely, but what I was talking about was specifically when he said I was trying to imply something as like in current state, right? But I'm saying he thought I was talking beyond Adam and Eve, but I wasn't. That's why I said they were created, right? But that's neither here nor there. We've established something on that. We cool on that. But Angry Man, what we actually right have a difference of opinion that is going to be this, because I don't have a tangible scripture that literally or verbatimly says that as a man, your purpose is your woman or your family. But I have two scriptures where I actually get that from, right? And those two scriptures are one which states, "Shall a man leave his mother and father and cling
unto his woman and come on flesh."
Right? Cling unto his
Good
woman.
point.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the other scripture was the one that P. Smurf brought up when y'all was already having y'all conversation, which is why I went straight to the other one first, because I felt like, okay, I could show you where it says this. So let me get that out the way. This other thing is the one that we can actually have a conversation about, right? Something that would be edifying, because we it's not no literal scripture for it. You see what I'm saying?
So but here's the thing. Right? So number one, I said when I came up here that you wasn't going to find a verse that said either one of those things. And if you really want to be technical, you still haven't, which means I was still right in the first fucking place.
No, because I absolutely found a verse that said
Which verse did you show me? Which verse did you show me in the Bible that said man and woman or Adam and Eve was equal? And which verse did you show me in the Bible that said that woman was man's purpose?
So I can't show you that one, but the first one I can absolutely show you. But again, we can rewind the tape again, and I will show y'all when I said, because Trey was calling me out like, "Beans, you got somebody up here who could play the middleman in this name, blah blah blah." But I'm like, yo, I hate doing this. I go look up stuff, I show the scriptures, I show all this other shit. I said I showed this man shit from the Hebrew, and he was telling me that it didn't matter that I was trying to manipulate.
The word that you
them games,
wait,
right?
wait, I didn't say that.
Wait a second.
I was saying that Trey was trying to tell me to take advantage of the moment and have a conversation.
Wait a second, because I'm confused. What was that word that you pulled up? Pull it back on the screen. What was that word you pulled up?
Etzia.
Yeah, pull that word up real quick.
No, it's called Existentialism. Right, man?
Yeah, pull that word up real quick.
Hey, Brains, what it's called in Chicago?
Okay, there is here, right? I see her, right? All right, so cool. Now what I want you to do is I want you to pull up the Bible and show me that word in the Bible, nigga. That exact word. Show me that word in the Bible, nigga.
I'm showing it to you right now.
No, this is what you do. Hey, Beans.
No, show me that specific word.
You realize
in the Bible, in the verse you pulled up,
I got
you.
But hold on before we go down the rabbit hole, because we don't need to. Angry Man, you realize that you're just saying the Bible, right?
Yeah. So he
you're not saying King James.
Yeah, he said the Bible.
International. You're not saying the English good standard. You're just saying the Bible. So if I pull up the Hebrew Bible, guess what your next argument is going to be?
I didn't say Hebrew Bible.
I understand.
He just said Bible. So it don't matter which one you bring up. He just said Bible.
I didn't say no, because if you bring up the Hebrew Bible, I didn't say Hebrew Bible.
That's my point. That's
well,
what I'm saying.
all of
You're
it is
just
about
saying one
man.
by
Hold up,
vote.
now. Hold up.
Because niggas want to play this technical shit. Let's play this technical shit.
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
gotta
say
play.
the Hebrew Bible.
Hold
We
on,
don't
we
have
can
to.
play.
I didn't
We
say
don't have
the Hebrew Bible.
Why can't we just have a conversation about the thing that we
Because
actually
we can't
disagree
just
on?
have a conversation. Because whenever I make a valid point, you get technical to disprove me, nigga. So now I'm gonna do that for the rest of this morning, nigga.
Okay, that's fine. What I'm saying
Wait,
is,
hold
why
on,
can't we
hold
just
on.
have a conversation on the thing that we obviously disagree on, which is woman being man's purpose, right? And based off the two scriptures that I use, because I know you don't think the first one, which is the same one that P. Smurf used, because you pointed that out, right? You said, and when he said, even though all your actual response was, but
Well,
what
if you're
does it say
talking
about
about
woman? And y'all acknowledge that it was
cleaving, if you're talking about cleaving,
no,
if
not
you talking about
yeah, that's the one I'm saying we should have a conversation about.
you talking about cleaving to your wife,
Yes, absolutely.
And become one flesh.
If the Bible tells you that a man who doesn't provide is what's that scripture, P. Smurf? He's like the what?
Hey, infidel.
Right. He's like an infidel, right? If the Bible tells you if you're not providing for your family, you are an infidel. If the Bible tells you to love your wife as Christ loved the church and gave his life for it, right? If the Bible tells you to cling to your wife after leaving your mother and father house,
He won't even answer your prayer.
but all three of y'all, but what you're doing right now is you're drawing your own interpretation from what those verses mean. I'm not drawing an interpretation when what I'm talking about. See, the part that I'm talking about, y'all won't let me get to when you threw your temper tantrum, because the part I'm talking about says specifically rule over thee.
Right.
Yeah, that's the punishment.
Right. But that's a part of the punishment. So if you saying in present tense, if that's your argument, then what you want me to do?
When did the punishment happen?
Genesis 3.
I get it. That's why I said that if that's your argument, it's hard for me to disagree with that, right? But at the end of the day, when you look at reality, because I don't know if you heard this part argument, we was talking about how when bro was talking about the Egyptians, and I was like, yo, it's difficult for me to have that conversation, right? Because anybody could just say we was kings, right? Anybody could just say that, but we don't necessarily know, right? But what we do know is that the majority of history, most people was just regular ass niggas. Most men had a wife and some kids.
No, we do know that the
I got a question.
Hold on. Let Angry Man finish that statement he was finna make. I want to hear that.
We do know that they were kings because the lineage is there and there's no break in that lineage. So we do know there's proof of the Egyptian pharaohs. There's proof of their lineage, all of that shit. So we do know.
That's a fact. But go ahead, Push Mark.
So my question is this: which status is higher? Is it a king? Is it a priest?
Woo! And which civilization, P?
In God's civilization.
It's a priest.
So if he gave a priesthood to a whole nation who is superior.
That's why I said we all kings. But even in Egypt, it's like that because the king was also a priest. That's why he was called a ray. But that would be equivalent to somebody, an angel, being called an El. I don't want to get too deep on that, but that's just for the brother Beans right there.
Right, but so let's apply that to today, right?
Yes, sir.
I can pull up a bunch of podcasts of niggas saying they're kings.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? So you got a job, you work for you go to work, you take care of your wife and kids, you got a little podcast, you got your little Hellcat, so you a king.
What they should say is this: we have the potential to be, but right now we as the people are in disarray. I must agree on that. But we have that potential
Hell
in
is
our blood.
sawing wood right now.
Yeah, who is that?
That's Trey. But
I mean,
at the end of the day, do that take if God never took away his priesthood from the priest, what should be the people's purpose?
What you just said.
I don't know, man. I can't. Again, that's why I said
I got a question. I got a question for you, P. Smurf.
Go ahead, Bing. I mean, my bad. Go ahead, Angry Man. AL.
Who were the women that God gave a priesthood to?
To be exact, I'm gonna take you 2 places. So the priesthood was given to the whole nation. That includes the women as well, but they got a role to play in it, right? And their role can never be to sit in the pulpit. Their role should never, because they unclean for a period of time, and that's what separates them in that instance. Other than the punishment, right? So then I'll give you. We had 2 people that ruled over the people in a sense. We had the judge, right? The female judge. I can't think of her name right now. I don't know why I can't.
You talking about Deborah?
There you go, Deborah. Thank
And
you,
the
my
only
brother.
reason, the only reason that Deborah was granted being that judge was to show that particular man, I can't remember his name, how trifling he was.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
know
not,
you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah.
Because
So,
her rulership was real short. And
yeah, and that was a great time of peril.
Yep.
So yeah, like cats, whenever cats bring up cats, not saying you, but whenever cats bring up Deborah, like a lot of times they leave all of that out.
Yeah, facts, big facts. Because but most of the people
I
don't
thought
even know
y'all
about
was
her
gonna
though.
bring up Ruth.
Yeah, you say what again?
I said I thought y'all was gonna bring up Ruth.
Nah, Ruth had she had no royalship. She was just the grandmother of David. She had no true royalship. It was just the promise that was given to her for being who she was, and God loved her because she loved him. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I was talking about. I thought you was gonna do it in context to him giving it to the whole tribe.
As far as what, the nation?
Yeah, the nation.
Well, I mean, that's when he gave it to us, leaving out of Exodus. You know what I'm saying? That was in the play. I was gonna go ask the question was, say it one more time, Angry Man. I lost one other point I was gonna bring up. But Deborah.
I said, when did God give women priesthood?
Priesthood, right? So it was that, I would say, and definitely when we left out of Egypt, and he daubed the whole nation as a priesthood. But like I said, I broke down the whole. They still got to play their part. And damn, I had another point. Let me settle my mind for a minute. I know where I'm going, but I'm gonna settle my mind. I got another one for you too. AM. Damn. How I lose it. I don't like losing them thoughts. That's crazy. That's how I know it's time for me to go to sleep. This was a good conversation, boy. Damn, this was a good conversation. Man, I love this. I supposed to been to sleep. I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep 1 o'clock. Boy, y'all got at it.
Mr. Beans.
Huh?
You see that back chat?
Hold on.
I ain't tagging you in. It's just the last thing I said. See if you can see it. If not, I'll type it again. Or any of y'all can see it too. Y'all check it out.
4:43, right?
I don't know what time it say. It should say Genesis 127 Blue Letter Bible.
Yeah.
Type in Blue Letter Bible in your search engine. .com type shit.
Hey, Angry Man.
I'm gonna give y'all a tool if y'all don't know about this.
What you doing again?
Man, let me ask you a question.
What's that?
What do you hear when you hear the word purpose?
What do I hear when I hear purpose?
Yeah, well, like what you think of? What do you think it means? Because remember, even earlier today, remember how when I asked, what do niggas mean when they say that?
What
fair question.
What God calls you to do?
That's a good answer.
Yep.
So he also said, "Be fruitful and prosper," right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of things, though, right?
Or I say duty. You know what I'm
So
saying?
would y'all agree that being fruitful and prosper is our duty?
Yeah. Say that again.
For me, all of that encompasses what God calls you to do.
Yeah.
For me,
I agree.
Whole duty of man, fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. For he gonna bring all things to judgment, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
You could say destiny.
Like,
You could say
like
so let me
like
just
for
make sure I
instance, like
understand.
I don't believe I became a YouTuber just because.
Mm-hmm.
I think the perfect word is assignment.
Word.
that's
As
another.
far as
That's
what?
another
As far as what? As
purpose,
far as what,
destiny,
Trey?
assignment.
Because what I noticed is that when I was younger and I was trying to find my way, there was a lot of different things that I did that I thought were failures. And then once I get to where I'm at now, a lot of that shit actually became useful in what I'm doing right now.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
This is what I'm trying to understand though, AM. If so when we dealing with this word purpose, right? So when I say, because what I literally said was not just your kids, but your wife.
Right. I know what you're getting at.
So I'm encompassing more than one thing. But when I say your woman is your purpose, that sound like I'm saying she's your singular purpose, don't it? It sounds like that's what I'm.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And even in that sentence when I said not just your kids but your woman, right? But I know I started off by saying she is your purpose because I was using that as the example, AM, to highlight how we went through all. Remember in the Matrix, right? Yes, it's a movie. Get over it. In the movie, this dude was fighting. He lost Trinity. And then he went and was still trying to fight a little bit. And then it was like, what the fuck am I fighting for? Man, fuck it, you got it, bro. Right? And then once he gave it up, then it was like, okay, cool. They was able to put the little thing in there where it was like, okay, we'll go ahead and get you up out of here on the computer side of the game. But then when you fast forward to Resurrections, you see how powerful they were together. And their whole thing was about keeping them apart, keeping them just close enough so that the system worked, but further enough apart so that they couldn't dominate, right? And so that's what I was trying to highlight when I was saying that. But if a person hears me say the woman is your purpose, and then kind of not even disrespectfully, but genuinely, because I do it to people too, that's kind of tuned out, I could see why they would think that I'm saying singularly. You know what I'm saying? That's your purpose. But when we talking about, when we hear the content creator say it, I'm still confused. I don't know what that means. Be on your purpose, right? Because that's why I asked Trey. He said, yeah, but can you be a $47,000 a year earning teacher and be on your purpose? You see what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't got no wife and kids.
Is that rhetorical?
See, that's my
point.
No.
I'm asking genuinely.
That's my point, and this is why as a man, when you make statements like that, those statements can be dangerous. Because if a man knows that his purpose is what God calls him to do, he's not going to feel incomplete if he ain't got a woman.
So then my question would be, how is it even possible, even though I guess it would have to be, but I'll still ask it. Is it even possible for a person to have that then without a religious or spiritual relationship? Because even if I concede to that, then what's the path for the person who doesn't have that? Right.
So then how?
Let me
ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
When Lot left Sodom and Gomorrah, did he lose his purpose?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know the full story. But that was so what was he there for though? Was he there for a specific reason?
You're never not where you're supposed to be.
When he left Sodom and Gomorrah, he was instructed not to look back, because he wasn't allowed to look on the works of God. And his wife she looked back,
Right.
turned
That's when
into
she
a
got
pillar of
frozen.
salt.
Right.
Yeah. And he kept it pushing. And that's the reason why I say you can't, like, this thing where, like, this thing, you know, is good. It's good
Oh,
to have
that's
a
what it
wife.
is. That's on me.
Hey,
It's good to have a wife. And what he said?
But the scripture says that it ain't good for you to be alone. So if you're a man, right, and you're looking forward to a life of loneliness, can't we then see how some people can just be very content, pessimistic, like nobody ain't trying to martyr themselves really no more. Everybody fighting from their keyboards, right? Like we don't have the Kings and the X's and all them guys in the Hamptons no more, right? I can kind of see how it gets to that point when they talk about the fathers who just fell off into drugs and unemployment.
But think about
and shit.
But think about this, right? Think about this from the biblical standpoint. In Peace, Murph, Harwin, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. From the biblical standpoint, it says it's not good for man to be alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When man has a wife, if he loses that wife for whatever reason, he's supposed to move on and get a new wife, right?
Yep.
All right. Where does it say? Does it say anywhere in the Bible? Do you see those type of instructions being given to woman in the Bible?
Nope.
Wait. What are you? Wait. You said
now, I want you to think about that for a second, Beans. Why not? Why is it you have very specific instructions that say, one, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. Two, it also states that a wife, as you showed us, that a wife is a helpmate. Three, it also said that it's not good for man to be alone. All of these different things, and there's an expectation of man to have a wife. There's an expectation of man to love his wife the way Jesus loved the church. There's all of these expectations of man, and it talks about men in a way where he's not supposed to be alone, and he's supposed to move on if he loses his wife. If Lot lost his wife because she was turned to a pillar of salt, he's supposed to move on and get a new wife, right? Why don't you see these same instructions being given to the women of the Bible?
Well, but see, you're using the word instruction, so I'm not necessarily.
It's because the Bible was written by men.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Reason? You stupid bitch.
So I'm not so sure if based on the word instruction, right? Because it's definitely scriptures that
like if you hold on for a second, Beans. If you want to be a fucking atheist, be a fucking atheist, bro. Why do you have to that shit is so disrespectful, fam.
Then come at me, bro.
Crazy to me, bro.
Nah, it's cool, right?
Then come at me. Because I knew you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, Reason. Just let me get out the way before you start, please.
Yo, Reason, check this out, bro. Stop popping them damn Adderalls. Your fucking eyes about to pop out your head.
So hold on, Angry Man. So look,
nigga, I smoke weed in that
based
shit.
Based on the scriptures, right? There's several scriptures right, that talk about how if a woman, if her husband dies, right, that she should remarry again, right? We were just talking about Isaiah 4. We was talking earlier. Peace Murphy was mentioning about how things supposed to be when Christ comes back and sets up his kingdom. I think he says it's going to be like 7 women to 1 man, right? I think, in essence, that kind of shows that women, it's like not in the form of instruction, but it is in the form of clear, I would say, a gesture of saying, yo, this is how this is supposed to be for you, right? Because we was talking about earlier the African version of polygamy, and that it wasn't based on men having access to multiple women, but it was based on women being covered, no women being exempt from the coverage of a man and his protection and his provision, right? And particularly her kids and those women who became widows because their husbands were lost to war and shit like that, right?
Why would man need to cover women if they equal to man?
Well, but again, though, right? Again, we've already established that that's what they were created for, right? So if we're moving forward under the implication of the punishment, then that wouldn't necessarily be the case. She would be subjected to him, right? Which is why
No,
everywhere in the Bible, well, let me just finish. Everywhere in the Bible after Genesis 2:18, you never see that term again as it pertains to women, because they weren't no longer equal. They were subjected to men, right? And I think the subjugation in itself highlights the requirement for them to be attached to a man, right? And what we would call some sort of marriage, right? Even if it's as a concubine, you need to be attached to a man in that way. You see what I'm saying?
No, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. That was nice what you said. However, just because if Eve was equal to Adam, if they were two equal beings, right? And then God punished Eve and told her, now you're going to be ruled over by your husband because of your choice that you made, because you led man astray, right? That's a rule that is based in her poor decision. That doesn't change them being equal physically necessarily. So my question to you is, if Eve was already equal to Adam physically, why would man need to be her protector? Why would he need to cover her even after the punishment?
Right, but we never discussed physicality, right? So that's a new word into the conversation. We never discussed that. We were only talking about equal from the standpoint of this hierarchy that people believes existed from the very first inception of Adam and Eve, which the scripture clearly says it didn't.
They
right?
never
But
existed.
I'm agreeing with you though that the hierarchy exists afterwards, right? After you get past 23:20, right? So the hierarchy exists. But what I'm saying is, so because we were specifically talking about why it doesn't necessarily say that women ought to, right, have the sort of same attachment that it says for men. But that's what I'm saying. I think it does. I just doesn't think it does it in the primary fashion, because technically they're the ones who have to get chose, right? So if they're the ones who have to get chose, it's kind of difficult to kind of
you're completely skating past what I said, man.
I'm not. I'm just saying it's kind of moot at the point.
No, you're completely skating past what I said. Because if you and I are both men and we have the same physicality, we have the same height, the same weight, the same muscle mass, the same everything, we're equal in all ways, and we're in the military, and our commanding officer decides to give you a higher rank than me, you're only above me because of that rank. You're not above me because of physicality or capability or any of that. You're only
right.
You're only above me. Yo, man, Reason, shut the fuck up. Shut up, you stupid bitch. You ain't part of this conversation.
That's only
because all you trying to do is disrupt what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm just trying to speak facts.
No, all you're trying to do is disrupt what I'm saying, bro.
Trey took
I gotta agree, because what he said was incorrect. So, but go ahead. But
go ahead, Andrew, man.
But that's what I'm saying. The physicality part of it, nobody ever said that was the thing that made them equal, right? The word in itself describes the first part, Izar, describes helper, and the second part describes the equality, right? So it's saying strong, suitable helper, right? But equal to, right? So that means they're equal to from a spiritual point of view, right? From what their purpose is as it pertains to their relationship with God. But what, to your point afterwards,
do I get to tear up the room now? Because the whole reason that bitch that was in here just now disrupted me, because he didn't agree with what I was saying, but he agreed with what you were saying. So he interrupts me, then fucking gets kicked out, and you keep talking like he didn't interrupt me.
Yeah, but he was wrong though. Like, you didn't say anything that was incorrect.
What do that got to do with him interrupting me and interrupting my point?
Don't take it out on me, nigga.
No, because you're the one talking.
No, don't take it out on me. You better redirect.
You still talking as if I didn't, bro. Man, go ahead with your continue with this feminist ideology that you have about the Bible, bro. Keep going.
Okay, so cool. So when did anybody ever
around
bring
what I
physicality?
said?
What did you say? Because nobody ever brought up physicality.
Yeah,
nobody
you didn't get to hear what I said because that whole ass nigga interrupted me.
Okay, he gone. I swear this nigga sound like he's from Chicago because that's how we talk. Whole ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga?
That is exactly how we talk. This nigga up there. So, but again, go ahead, because the physicality part.
You stated that Adam and Eve was equal, and we established this before the punishment, right? What I'm saying is that if they were equal in ability, the punishment that was given because of Eve's mistake. That would not necessarily take away her equal ability that you was talking about.
But
so why then would the man have to still cover the woman and protect the woman and all of that good shit?
Right, but I never mentioned ability though, so I'm just waiting because Trey told me ain't nobody scared of you, so I'm just waiting for somebody else to step up. No, angry man, he didn't never mention ability. He never said that word, angry man. I'm just waiting to see who gonna say it. Nobody though. I know they're not though.
God,
so I'm gonna just
hear this shit.
I'm gonna just talk to you.
So what do you mean? What do you mean equally then?
Right, that's what I just told you. They were equal as it pertains to their relationship in the garden and their relationship with God. They were equal, right? Because some people even question, how does Eve know the commandment about not eating from this particular tree? And a lot of people just go with, well, Adam must have told her, but the Bible don't say that Adam told her, right? But a lot of people just go with that, right? But there's a couple of other theories that people have, right? So that's what I'm saying. Again, that's why I was telling you earlier, Angry Man. I wasn't trying to say that your interpretation was wrong. I'm tired of telling people their interpretation is wrong. I'm done with that shit. I'm just saying from what I'm looking at now.
Okay, I still don't know what you mean when you say equal as far as their relationship. What does that mean?
Right. What that means is there is no hierarchy. What that means is he didn't order her around. He didn't need to.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Thank you for taking that position. All right, let me ask you this question. Who named the animals? Did they both name the animals?
She wasn't even alive yet. No, he named them. Yeah, he named them. Can I ask you something real quick?
Hey, Mr. Bean.
Hold on. Can I ask, Angry Man, can I ask you something real quick?
Go ahead.
What's that?
Nigga, how much strength did it take for him to name the animals? I don't know. That was a joke. I don't need you to answer it. I was just being funny. Go ahead. Go ahead, Harlan.
No, just read.
But Beans, you bipolar as hell, my nigga.
You got to tell the audience something they don't know.
I don't know you like that, nigga. I just started doing this stuff in December, and I just met you like a month ago, nigga. And you crash out. Now you got a sensible. Now you're laughing, nigga. You all over the place.
Yeah, I don't like being gaslit. It's a trigger for me. I talked about it for the last 5 years.
Well, I don't know nothing about all that, my nigga. I don't barely even know what that means, but
I'm trying my best to understand, because you know what I noticed? This is some shit that I noticed. Being the fact that I'm damn near 50 years old, so I was around enough to see the shit. Ironically, we didn't start hearing this shit about there's no hierarchy between man and woman in the Bible until these bitches started talking like they was equal to men.
Yep.
That's ironic, don't you think?
There is a hierarchy.
I never heard this shit when I was a kid, ever.
Yeah, there is a hierarchy, but I do get Mr.
I
Bean.
never heard it actually, ever. Not one time in my life did I hear it, ever.
Yeah, what?
that there was no hierarchy, you know what I'm saying? That man didn't ever rule over. I've never heard that ever in my life. This was something I just discovered on my own from my own readings.
Oh, some shit you made up.
Right, but I actually showed you my evidence, so that proves that it wasn't made up.
That wasn't evidence.
You're right.
You right. See what I'm saying? Look how
because you still ain't explained to me how.
Yes,
you still ain't explained to me how they was equal. You still haven't me.
Angry man.
You still haven't explained to me how they was equal before the punishment.
Actually, I did. Harwin is trying to say something to you. Let's see. Let me pray real quick, Harwin. Hold on. Please get this man some courage, God. I pretty please beg you. Okay, go ahead, Harwin.
You got me fucked up. You talking about me?
Go ahead.
You tweaking. Listen.
He trying to tag you in, bro.
Nah,
he
man, he ain't trying to tell you.
He trying to tell me.
He still doing that lame stuff. I've been telling that nigga to stop doing. And
he tried to tag himself in. What are you talking about? He literally
you just did a prayer. Hold up. This nigga just did a prayer like I'm
like you. That nigga
I'm bowing down to Angry Man.
Bro, that nigga call you pussy, nigga. That's what he calls you.
That's what that was, bro.
Come on, bro. I would never say that to you. You from Chicago. I would never talk to you.
Y'all already know. Look, if y'all don't know this, look, Trey, if you don't know this because you just got here in December, anytime niggas agree with me, it's because niggas is either scared of me or it's because I got a bunch of subs or
don't come that way. Don't come my way.
Angry Man, bro, is lame, my nigga. Like these niggas lame as hell, bro.
Yeah, that I ain't with that. In fact, Mr. Beans, I was trying to show you a way to prove him wrong using his own perspective.
I don't want you to do that. What I want you to do is say this. Did I ever once say that they were equal?
No, I ain't on that, bro. I'm finna ask Angry Man what I just asked you.
Exactly.
You just tweak. It's not exactly, bro. You just tweak me with that, but I'm gonna let you have that, Angry Man. When you say physical, does genetics count as physical?
I guess. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get him to take a position on what he means. I need something tangible when he's talking about equal. You feel me?
Because if he don't give you nothing tangible, he can play these little gaslighting games all goddamn day.
Exactly.
So I didn't already give him something tangible.
No, you said equal in that relationship.
I'll go clip it. Don't worry about it. I'll go clip it. Niggas ain't gonna never acknowledge it, but it's cool.
He gave Genesis 2:18. But look, even just from your perspective, Angry Man, is it cool if I use genetics? Is that physical enough?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. We agree that women can't touch us physically. No argument there. So they're not equal to us in that sense. It's a hierarchy in that sense. But what I'm saying is there's a hierarchy in other ways too, right? When you look at their genetics, they got 2 X chromosomes. We got one, we got an X and a Y, right?
Yeah, we got the X and the Y. Yeah. All
right. So when you look at the tips of the chromosomes, there's some on there called telomeres. This okay, cool. I'm glad you're with me. This causes their cells to replenish quicker than ours, thus they live longer. Would you say that that's a form of being physically superior?
No. No,
Why?
I wouldn't say that that's physically superior.
From that perspective, that wouldn't, in that aspect, that wouldn't be. Because I agree that we're physically superior as far as strength. No debate there.
No, I wouldn't say that that's genetically superior. Because
not genetically superior, because there's things not genetics that make us stronger. I'm just talking about the telomeres and the fact that they can live longer because they can replenish their cells quicker.
Well, that's kind of a moot point.
No, they need us. They need us to replenish.
It's kind of a moot point, and the reason why I say it's a moot point is because even though they have the ability to physically live longer, they're still in more physical danger than us, which means they can lose their lives a hell of a lot faster just because of their physical deficiencies. So to me, it's like a trade-off. To me, it's like a trade-off.
That's my point is there are aspects that we are superior at, and there are aspects that they're superior at. So us coming together,
it's not
power.
But that's
What's
not
up, bro?
that's
Howard.
okay. So
What's
here's the
up?
thing. I don't disagree with that. I don't
Okay, cool.
disagree with that. I don't disagree with the fact that there are some things they have that is an advantage that we don't have. I don't
Okay. And
like
I agree with you when you say that there's a hierarchy.
like I'll give matter of fact, I'll give you the perfect example, right? Because of the way their arms are designed, you know, their arms, their elbows go in a little bit. They can walk through a mall carrying a child on their hip, like under their arm. They can do that shit
Right.
way longer than us. You feel what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But it's
Yeah, I got you.
it's because they carry the children, right? So no, like to me, I feel like, well, let me not
Remember,
go.
he said, "Be fruitful and prosper" in Genesis 1:28 and
Yeah.
multiply. So for us to multiply, we got to come together. Go ahead, P Smart.
I say it makes them inferior. And the reason why is, if you notice, though, what happens in the metamorphosis of a crab? When they regenerate quick, what happens? It makes them more vulnerable, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you think about it, their regeneration, if you think about it, that's why their skin is softer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why they look younger when they pregnant.
Exactly. So with that being said, that don't make them inferior. That makes them inferior versus superior.
It makes them superior in one way, and it makes them inferior in another way. But you can do that same thing with men. So my point is that we originally supposed to be one together.
Oh, most definitely that.
There's things that we indeed are superior, and there's things that they're indeed superior, which Angry Man conceded to that. So when you go back originally before Genesis 3, that's to Mr. Bean's point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but overall, and see, this is the conversation nobody really wants to have. Overall,
I'm
who's
here for it.
superior?
I agree. Again, I agree that there's a hierarchy. No doubt about that. But two things can be
Yeah,
true.
that's the thing. Beans does not want to acknowledge a hierarchy.
Well, I'm
I've
glad you
had this-
acknowledge. I'm glad you acknowledge the physical part that they good at, and hopefully that Beans can acknowledge that there's a hierarchy.
No, but
Well,
this,
I'm not a. I'm
not
not a.
acknowledging the hierarchy is
The reason why I'm willing
Damn.
to acknowledge that, the reason why I'm willing to acknowledge that, the reason why I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong and when somebody else is right is because I ain't a cake ass nigga.
So here's the thing though, Harwin. Like you saying you want me to acknowledge something, but I want you to acknowledge something too.
What's that?
I want you to acknowledge that A, I never once mentioned physicality, and B, that I absolutely stated how they were equal.
First of all, I already said this. B. I already said that when I started off.
You said that
Now, A.
how they were equal.
I mentioned that you said Genesis 2:18. I ain't even want to go back over the word seer, but we ain't got to go back there. Well, now what's A again?
No,
the physical part, right? No, you never said physical. You didn't. Angry Man put that caveat in there, but I just used his own caveat against it.
Right. No. So what I'm saying is this, particularly when he asked me, right? Because I got it, but for some reason Trey don't get it where you could clip the show. You got to keep recording shit and clip and downloading it. But
listen, I'm a beginner at that. I don't know how to do all this stuff, nigga. I barely know how to do it.
It's all good. I don't mind. But no, what I'm saying is specifically when he asked me that, right? What I specifically said that they were equal in their relationship with God and they were equal in their relationship in the garden, right? With themselves as it pertains to themselves, right? So that means the absence of the hierarchy, right? That does not mean that he could go and lift an ox and so could she, even though I would argue we don't know that she can't. We just know what we know about men and women, right? But at the same time,
I can't agree with that. Things I'm aware of. For example, when he brought up
she was not stronger or not as strong as Adam, but that's not what we were talking about. We're equal.
This is not a good faith conversation.
She wasn't, bro. She wasn't physically in that sense. But we can go into. I'm talking about even before in Genesis 1. When we go to Genesis 1:27. They were never equal, or we would see that as far as that portion of it, what you mean from that perspective. That would be right. There is a hierarchy, but there's a hierarchy on many levels. We looking at this real rudimentary, like we're on some basic elementary shit. But sometimes elementary is cool.
Right.
But
So, but
to
what's
the point,
what is the evidence that you're talking about? Is it there in the actual scripture?
yeah, for example, when the angry man brought up Lilith, but he told you we gonna get super. I guess he said it to you because you be getting super technical with him. I don't know y'all interactions before this. I don't know. But he said something like, since you're gonna get super pedantic with me, I'm gonna get super technical with you and all that. But then I can come back to angry man and be like, wait a minute, angry man, you had to look at some type of Hebrew or you wouldn't know what Lilith is. So when you look further into the text, both of y'all points are being made, which I was trying to say that from the beginning. But you crashed out on me.
Right. So,
If
but
you
that's
didn't
not what
crash
I'm
out, I was finna show in Genesis 127 how you were correct, using his own verse that he's saying that he think is Lilith. Which I don't agree that that's Lilith, because I can go to Genesis 2 and show certain terms, but that's irrelevant to this point.
This whole argument that he's presenting is moot anyway, because if man and woman was truly equal, he wouldn't have to go to these links to prove it.
I just went to one scripture, literally. One verse, actually. Literally, 2:18.
And that
Genesis
shit
2:18,
didn't prove
that's
it. And that shit didn't prove it.
Okay, to you, which is why I'm not trying to change your mind. But it's all this extra shit you're doing, creating narratives about me that I find unnecessary.
Bro, what I could do right now is I can use just the history of man to prove this shit. I don't even gotta use I could use science. I could
That's
use
why I use genetics,
philosophy.
man. That's why I went to that's why I went to genetics.
Bro, I could use so many things that prove this shit definitively.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitive
what?
That there's a hierarchy in nature. But
what is that? Wait, but what does that have to do with them?
Have
So
to do
wait,
with who?
I just want to make sure. Wait, Harwin, I'm asking you, so I just want to make sure I
What
understand.
with
You
who?
believe? Can I ask my question, please? So you believe that in the Garden of Eden, nature ruled. The laws of nature.
No. God makes the rules of nature, and then nature just follow them.
That's fine. So what I'm asking you is the same way how we today subscribe to the laws of nature, right? I'm saying you believe that's also applicable to the garden?
For sure. It's a garden. And then they was placed in another one east of Eden called Cadman.
Cool.
For sure. Where else you think they were? Bro. They were in Africa.
Okay.
That is Africa outside of nature? You want me to show you in Genesis 2 how that was Africa when Pison and Gion split into two?
So
for sure that's in nature, bro. Where else would it be?
Absolutely. So what I'm saying is this: for a lot of people, I'm pretty sure probably wouldn't think that, right?
Because they don't have to think it. We can go to Genesis 2 and see that the river encompasses Ethiopia, bro.
I am not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just talking, bro. Hamp, Freezy, please come let this nigga know I'm just talking, bro. Right? It's about edification. I'm not gonna get it if you keep trying to think I'm debating you. I don't pretend to know everything, right? So what I'm saying is this: that to me, because people have a different perception of what Eden is, right? Like it was this perfect place, right? Like wouldn't even need all of that other shit, right? So
it could be perfect. Okay.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, because I seen somebody talk about this once before. They said about, I think it was the paintings and shit. Now these are paintings, but I'm asking you for your opinion. So
you said paintings like art.
Paintings, yes, art. Yes.
Okay.
So since Adam was created the way he was created, and Eve was created the way she was created, did they have belly buttons?
They have belly buttons.
Yeah.
I already knew you was gonna ask that.
Right.
You want me to go there?
I honestly just be looking for yeses.
That's a great question.
And no's. I
love that question.
Right.
The Bible doesn't say if if Adam, the man, has a belly button or not in that translation.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying?
Well, I'm asking you, what do you think? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to put together these different things.
Where that story come from? He indeed had a belly button and he had parents. But
okay, cool.
You know.
So see, and this is what I'm saying, because like when people think like, okay, they wouldn't have necessarily had to have had them because of the way that they were born, right? So if they wouldn't have had to have had belly buttons, then it's safe to say you probably don't think the laws of nature also would apply there. You see what I'm
No, it
saying?
was
Like
because
people
even in
instantly make
evolution,
this place something
somebody came
different
from a
than what
single
we
cell.
experience.
Did that single cell evolve into something that had a belly button?
Based on evolution?
Yeah, even from that
Yeah,
perspective.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so why couldn't that be with them?
Well, when you say, are you arguing for the fact that they would have had belly buttons?
Yeah, I'm saying that they did.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying that they didn't. I'm just showing you. I'm saying like, bro, the mind of people, a lot of people, bro, is that this place was something different than what we're experiencing today that we
It
call Earth.
was something different, but again, we can prove that with nature. The environment was totally different. The planet was hotter. It was more tropical. The poles were not ice caps. There was no North and South Pole in the sense of how we think of cold. It was all tropical. We can prove that with science. That's to Angry Man's point.
I don't know,
It was a
man.
different environment. The
I wish
composition
we
of
could
the
talk
environment was
science.
different. It was more magnesium in the air. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, but not even from that perspective. I'm talking about like from how we the same, like it's like heaven, Eden, earth. I believe,
It's
and I'm
not
saying I
outside of Earth.
believe that. I'm saying I believe that that's how most
this
people kind of like view it. Like they look at
They
Eden,
can view it how they
not
want, but
looking
they should just look at what the text say.
You see what I'm saying?
They can view it how they want. You know, people come up with a lot of stuff in their mind, and that's cool. We all got our minds. We all got our minds. I ain't knocking that. But if we going to say according to the Bible, Eden was on planet Earth.
Right, that's gonna be different. Yes, that's gonna change some things. But that's what I'm saying. So, because mentally, I'm like, if I'm thinking about it, if they didn't have, like, they weren't going to die, right? Like they weren't even going to die because they had access to something that gave them everlasting life, right? So, would this thing that provides you with everlasting life be in the same kind of hellish environments that we go through? You know what I'm saying? Like it just, I don't
You
know.
assuming that this cycle that we in was the same as it was 25,000, 50,000 years ago.
I'm assuming that it wasn't. That's my point.
No,
Right? I'm not
okay.
assuming that the laws of nature apply.
But it's still on planet Earth, though.
Okay,
You
that's
see what I'm
according to
saying?
the book. I'm not arguing with you, but I'm just saying, and that's what I'm saying. I've never thought about it as deeply as I'm thinking about it right now, but I know as I'm parsing it out
Right.
in my head, like, oh, I assume this place was somewhere beyond space and time.
You
know
need
what
to
I'm
study
saying?
quantum
Like that
physics,
shit
bro.
didn't matter there.
Study quantum physics.
There's nothing new under the sun.
There's
As
nothing
it
new.
is above, it is below. Like, what are we talking about? And then I can't believe you asked the question: did Adam and Eve have a belly button? Did you read that goofy book?
What book?
I'm asking Beans, did he read that goofy book?
And we both said what book?
I just said it. Did Adam and Eve have a belly button? And 199 other questions from Catholic teenagers. It's a book.
No, what
Did you
you
read
said
that
was, I
goofy
can't
book?
believe you
That's
asked
what I'm
that
asking.
goofy question. Well, no, the answer is no. But what you said was, I can't believe you asked that goofy question. Then you said that. But no, I didn't know about no book. I seen somebody talking about it in a video one time about the paintings. It was like, yo, why Adam and Eve don't got no belly buttons? I thought it was kind of silly then, but now when we having this conversation about what the nature might have been like in the garden, it just made me think about it.
And they probably read that goofy book.
They probably did.
Maybe they did, maybe they didn't.
They probably did.
I've come across that question from people that didn't read that book and never heard of it. But some people probably did get it from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a whole nother thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that shit never crossed my mind before. But it just made me think about it now. Like I said, I mean, if you actually have something in this place that will grant me everlasting life, it's very difficult for me to believe that that place suffers from the same conditions as the rest of the world.
Well, the conditions of the world would change. That's why he said it would be a new heaven and a new earth in the book of Revelations.
And I even disagree with that whole premise, because personally I think that Adam and Eve already had immortality. I think part of the curse, part of that punishment was dying.
Well, Yes, I thought that forever in a day too, until about 2 months ago.
What you came across when in Genesis 3 when they said you shall surely die?
No, what I came across was because I actually did a video about it. I did a thumbnail about it, right? So apparently, the tree of life, God put a flaming sword there and two cherubs, I think it's pronounced, right? Basically, some kind of angels or whatever to protect it, so that Adam and Eve.
You ain't trying to say shrub, you trying to say cherubs,
Cherubs, whatever, right? Like so that
Yeah.
they couldn't get to it, right? This was the thing that would grant them that, or else why put the flaming sword and the angels there, right? But my question was this, even though it's not a question that can be answered actually, but my question was, why didn't you do that to the tree of knowledge? Why didn't you just put the damn angels, right? Especially if free will is still in place.
Go with this again.
If
So
free will is still in place, why didn't you just do it with that tree? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just some questions that I'll be thinking.
There was literally a cherub guarding Earth, the angel Uriel, and he was literally tricked by Lucifer. So it doesn't matter even if you had a cherub right there. If the tree of knowledge and good and evil was right there, and there was a cherub right there, Lucifer would have tricked them and still did what he did, bro.
So angry man, I hear you, but is Uriel the angel mentioned in the English version we read?
I'm not certain.
See, I knew that. See, he wouldn't know that though.
Yeah.
You see my point?
I didn't read
So
Uriel.
like how you stepped outside the Bible for Lilith. Like we can step outside the Bible with that Adam and Eve question, honestly, and go to the Sumerian text. Look at Adapa. Same thing you can do with Lilitu in the Akkadian and Sumerian text. So he wouldn't know that. That's why he asking.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm telling him. Like, if you like, here's the thing with Lucifer. Lucifer was of the highest choir of angels, right? And if I remember correctly, cherubs, that's a lower choir, if I'm not mistaken. Am I wrong, Harvard?
Yeah, the seraphim are a little higher than the cherubim.
Yeah. So, you know, and I could be wrong, but I think they have more, like they have more ability or I don't know. I can't really
just say rank. That's a debate, but
yeah, rank.
Say rank.
But see, when I say rank, then does rank equate to ability as well? Like the ability to do
I think it equates to knowledge.
Yeah. Well, that's ability as well in that sense. Because,
but you know quantum physics and you know what consciousness is.
Yeah. So knowledge for that type of being is a whole different. It's a whole different
ballpark. It's a different. We talk at this point. We talk about basically if we don't use words like angel and demon, we talk about interdimensional beings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But see, Angry Man, when you make that statement that you made about what would have likely happened, it's not that it's not thoughtful, because it is, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that he still put them there. Right? After banishing them, he still put the flaming sword and the two angels down. He still put them there.
Yeah, but see, that goes back to the point that I was trying to say the other day, which is when you're talking about, so let me put it this way. We can't even comprehend an angel,
let alone the Most High. So
let alone the Most High. We can't even comprehend that level of intellect, that level of mapping, like that. It's like if the Most High was a grandmaster chess player. Like we're pitching pennies, bro. And matter of fact, we're not even pitching pennies. We're aspiring to pitch pennies.
Put it like this: we're ants looking up at humans, wondering what that is.
Exactly. Well, yeah.
Or a stick figure on a piece of paper that's two-dimensional, trying to understand a fifth-dimensional being.
Exactly.
Yes, but here's the thing: are we really? Are we? Man,
go ahead. That's keep going.
Because man,
yo, you asking good questions, bro.
Here it is. I know. Sometimes I just don't think people be thinking about my question. But technically, right, when you look at the
somebody might be thinking about the same question you think about and scared to ask.
But this is the thing: are we really that different in behavior? Right, particularly if you look at purpose versus.
Oh no,
right?
no. Well, no, I can answer that question. No, we're not different. We're not different so much in behavior. We're different in comprehension.
It's like a preschooler to a PhD.
Yeah, we can't see. Here's the problem, right? The problem is we can't the beings that we're talking about. We're talking about celestial beings. We're talking about beings that exist outside of time and space,
or at least outside of this dimension's view of linear time.
Yeah, outside. Well, when I say time and space, I'm talking about our reality, right?
Right.
So they have the ability to be in this reality and in
another one. That's why in Revelation,
reality,
one angel had a foot in water and a foot in land.
Exactly. They have the ability. Like, for instance, there's a story in the Bible. Like, there's one instance where Jesus is talking to 3 different people, but
the 2 witnesses.
Yeah, he came.
Elijah and Moses.
No, I don't think it's Elijah and Moses. I could be wrong. He came to 3 different people at the same time, but it was in a different time period that he did it. But he was presenting himself to all 3 the same way because he was outside of time and space.
Our linear time. Yeah, our linear.
Yeah. So
they time travelers, bro.
So it's like, and that's why I was saying the other day when Creative was up here and she was talking about ghosts and spirits or whatever, and I was getting ready to dive into that and say that that's a person perceiving something or tapping into something that they may not understand. That may be an echo or
of another dimension.
Yeah,
sometimes we tap into them powers, Mr. Beans, but we don't recognize it. But you got the ability to, or he wouldn't even be taking you up there in a sense. I don't want to say up there.
But we can't. But like we can't comprehend it. Like for instance, like when you go to sleep and you be having the dreams or whatever, right? I don't believe that's dreams. I believe that's you. I believe that's your consciousness tapping into you in a different reality, in a different possibility or a different time where you have the whole different set of circumstances. You feel what I'm saying?
For sure.
So we have the ability. We lack the comprehension and the ability to control it the way
they call that in Genesis, angry man, enosites, the son of Seth. Enos. You become forgetful.
Yeah, because
you drop down in consciousness.
If you wake up and you don't write down the dream that you had, you after a while it becomes vague and then you forget it.
Right. But if you look at Psalms 82:6, it'll verify that you are still a part of that Elohim, but you choose to die like men from our decisions.
Yeah, like I have a theory, and I could be wrong about this, but I think that the only mind that I think the only individual mind is the conscious mind. I think we each have an individual conscious mind, but I think the subconscious mind is shared.
It's the Most High.
Yes. Yeah.
The only true one mind here is the Most High. Everything else is an illusion of that one supreme consciousness.
Word.
Yeah,
I was that you're individual.
I was informed about both of those theories when I was 17 years old in the Cook County jail.
Yeah, who you was talking to?
One of the guys, man, one of the members was talking to me because this was my first time ever going to jail, and they was like, you know, bro, you sleep too hard, motherfucker gonna poke your ass up, motherfucker do something to you. It be all kind of shit going around, and you just be sleeping. And one of the guys was talking to me, and I was telling him, like, bro, these dreams they be having me, and that's when he started explaining to me about moving through dimensions and
that's not
seeing even your own future, seeing possible futures for yourself, right? Which that's why he was telling me about, you ever had deja vu? Like, yeah, it's like, and now you in that moment you kind of know what to do. You like, I better not go this way.
Like, oh, I seen this before, even though you ain't seen it before.
Yeah. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, that happened to John on the Isle of Patmos when Michael came to talk to him and showed him things in the future.
But like for me, like I said, bro, I'm one of them guys, man. I question things. I try not to stay. I used to stay very long on things that I knew I would never get any answers on. Now I don't stay too long on things that I would never get answers on. But it just definitely does make me question it. And the reason why I think the flaming sword thing, the reason why it's so intriguing to me is because of the fact that it puts me in the mindset that this whole thing, based on what the Bible is saying, it was an intentional thing, right? Which I have that discussion a lot. Because you got to understand, a lot of people out here are not just pretending religion. They choose to abstain, or they choose to be what you call agnostic because of the fact that there's so much about each individual religion that they just can't accept. So you choose not to play around with it, right? But you, at the same time, you're still trying to learn what you can learn. You can get a lot of stuff from different books, but you're trying to get an understanding, right? You're trying to say, well, damn, if you garden this tree, right, which would grant me everlasting life, you saying you taking away the ability for me to have everlasting life because of the fact that I transgressed, right?
I would say this to you, bro.
Hold on, let me finish.
Oh, my fault.
That makes sense, right? But then it's like, yo, but if you actually value my life, right? If you actually didn't want me to die, if you actually didn't want me to have the lineage that's about to occur, why didn't you just put that around the tree of knowledge? Now, to Angry Man's point, he said, well, yo, listen, the serpent still would have came like he tricked this other angel. He would have just came and tricked them too. That's why I said that's a thoughtful response, right? Because that's based on information that he has that a lot of other people probably might not have. Right?
Yeah,
so
that's in the text outside of the Bible that they don't add to it. But yeah, go ahead.
So you might be able to have that purview and that perspective, right? But it still doesn't necessarily make it a guarantee, right? Because for whatever reason, as far as I know, if y'all know something different, you could let me know. But as far as I know, them guys that he planted outside the tree of life, they ain't never been moved.
Or perhaps, this is the one time I'm going to do this. Or perhaps the moment that instance happened, maybe, respectfully, the Almighty decided that man had to go through that journey and would not learn the lesson he needed to learn if he had everlasting life.
To your point, Angry Man, he decided that, but since we're part of that mind, we decided that.
Say that one more time.
When I say he, I mean the Most High, right? For lack of a better word. To Angry Man's point, he decided that for us to go through that, for us to understand, and then I added to that because I agree with that. That we decided that because our consciousness is his consciousness. And
I see what you're saying.
And by the way, to the dude in the chat that said niggas be thinking of all types of shit in jail, bro. Some of the deepest thinkers be in prison or in jail.
Malcolm X was in prison
because they got nothing like in jail. One thing I know for certain, there's no other place on this planet that once you go there, shit get real and you start like you don't have no distractions at that point. You don't have worldly distractions. Like you got nothing but time to think about your shit and how, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, nah, dudes in jail be on some other shit for real.
Yeah, it's some deep brothers in there.
What I be looking at, Harlan, is I be trying to make my own decisions, right? So I'm trying to say, yo, listen, how do I want to live? That's what it all boils down to, is how do I want to live, You know what I'm saying? So it's some stuff that just, you know, I'm one of them type of people, bro. I gotta have answers. I'm a why person. You ever seen let me show you something, Harvey. You ever seen The Wire?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when Snoop was about to kill Brody in the truck, but he got the drop on her and murked her out? And remember, he asked her, he said, "Man, why though? What I do?" She said, "That's it. You always asking why." When you need to just be a good little soldier, but you always asking why this, why that. You always need to know why about some shit. And then, of course, our homie was locked up behind some shit he did for him too. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of them guys, the why guy.
It's
Right?
a story about that in the text about Melchizedek talking to Moses. That same story, bro. Melchizedek is taking him around, and Moses like when he want to learn from him type shit. So Melchizedek like, yo, you can't walk with me. He like, yes, I can. Just give me a chance. He said, no, you can't. He said, yeah, just give me a chance. I can walk with you. He like, all right, come on. So Melchizedek went through doing certain things that Moses asking him why. Like, damn, why you just kill Buddy like that? Like, why you do that? Oh, why you poked a hole in their boat? Why you do that? Wait, why you tear down their wall? Why you do that? And he said, I told you will not be able to walk with me. And he wasn't patient enough to see why he couldn't see the forest from the trees, meaning that he thought he was doing some devious things, but really he was on the road, basically, and to sum it up, to give people their retribution, because those people that he was punishing had done other things to other people. And Melchizedek looked at him like, see, I told you, you wasn't ready to walk with me.
See, the irony of bringing up Michael is,
so you know Michael was Melchizedek.
Yeah, but
you a bad motherfucker.
But look, here's the thing though. Even Michael in The Wire, right?
Right.
The irony of the shit is it was his rebellious nature that made Marlo want to rock with him in the first place.
That's irony.
Yeah. The whole reason why he was asking questions. The whole reason why he was asking questions and doing that is because Michael wasn't one of the kids that followed everybody else. That's the whole, when they was handing him the money, he's like, nah, I'm good, and walked away. And then when Marlo came across the thing and said, like, yo, you too good for my money, and he looked at him like he was crazy. It's like, so what do you expect? You can't expect him to be a soldier when he don't have the mind of a soldier. He had the mind of a I think Marlo misunderstood. Like, he didn't even have the mind of a boss. Like Michael was like Omar. He was a nomad. He was more of a outsider.
So that means, like, after it was all said and done, right? At the end of the show, them guys that he had with him, they probably was just there for their usefulness. He probably didn't even really have no real bond with them, because he let all his friends who he actually had the bond with go. Yeah. And now you got these couple of other guys with you that, yeah, they gonna go rob with you and shit like that, but they really just there for their usefulness. I never thought about it like that.
Because he became Omar.
Damn. Omar kind of cared about the one. He cared about old girl.
And that was his downfall.
Omar's downfall. He was fucking on. I know he cared about him, but I'm saying, I think in general, the only motherfucker I remember him actually giving a real shit about was old girl.
Nah, because
when they got smoked in the street, remember?
Nah, because if you think about it, everybody that Omar cared about, that was his kryptonite.
Oh yeah, the blind dude. You right.
He first got caught up with the dude he was in love with. They was using him to try to get to him.
Right.
Then, you know, he got into that situation where Kimmy, I think it was Kimmy, I think her name, she got shot. And remember, he got into the thing with Bruh Muzone because Bruh Muzone and them got his new boyfriend, had him hemmed up, and he told on him and shit, told him where he was at or whatever. And then after that, finally, when he bounced and was never coming back, they got at Butchie, and that's what made him come back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Michael
true.
was smart enough to know he couldn't have no attachments, and that's why when he got ready to leave, he looked at Duke like Duke couldn't go with him. You feel me? Just like what Harvin was just talking about with Melchizedek. He was basically telling Duke, "You can't walk with me, bro."
It's funny how they be putting these ancient stories and stuff in these movies and act in shows and act like they these deep ass writers.
They can't help it, bro. They can't help it because of the subconscious mind. Like, bro, I could take The Wire. The Wire is such an ill put together show. You can pull so much philosophy from that show. It's crazy.
Yeah, it really. I didn't watch it until a few years ago, but it hit me.
Because even with Omar, even with Stringer and Avon, man, that's Cain and Abel.
Man, they just be remixing shit. That's all.
Yeah, they do.
You know.
Damn, that's great.
Cool.
That made me want to go watch that last shit again.
And bro, look,
Yeah,
here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you the main reason I started watching The Wire. The main reason was that first episode. When that nigga told him, he said, "Yo, man, snot ain't never hurt nobody." And he was like, "So what happened?" He's like, "Look, man, every Friday we be throwing bones, right? And you know, all us round the way, and we be rolling till late, right?" He said, "Snot'll come, he'll fade a couple of people, but he'll wait until the pot get big, snatch it and run." You feel me? But Snot ain't never hurt nobody. They ain't had to shoot him, no. He's like, McNulty is like, "Wait a minute, hold on for a second. Let me get this straight." He said, "So what you telling me is that every time y'all shoot dice, Snot would wait until the pot got bigger, and then he would snatch it and run?" He's like, "Yeah, man, but we know how Snot do." He's like, "Wait a minute, so I gotta ask." I said, "Why you let him in the game?" He said, "Huh?" He said, "If you know Snot is gonna grab the money and run, why you let him in the game?" And the old boy said, "Got to, man. It's America." When that nigga said that shit, I was like, "Yo, I'm watching this shit from now on."
That's crazy.
Said, "Got to."
Crazy in the motherfucker, actually.
Like, nigga.
Hey, man, that's my math in the back chat, man. You know, anyone hit me up, whatever.
Or
you just with the joints? Yeah.
We were telling
absolutely.
Yeah, man. This I really, this is my passion, Mr. Beans, Angry Man. This is my destiny, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
I definitely could fucking hear it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And damn, I missed a lot of calls yesterday. God damn. But see, my thing is, like I said, bro, that's why it's like a certain niggas that I really talk to about it, right? Because they understand that I really be trying to. Well, what I be trying to do is I be trying to see how people reconcile certain shit. Because as a person who suffers with anxiety, I'm always trying to reconcile shit. So I be trying to figure out, how do other people do it? What's your process? How do you know what I'm saying? How do you get from here to here? Particularly if it's missing information. You know what I'm saying?
You know what don't lie? People say numbers don't lie. But you know what don't lie, bro? Language. It don't lie.
Well, like I say, I just think that if we did more of this, I think the condition of the community would be better. You know?
Indeed. Indeed.
Even if niggas don't believe.
See how y'all was turned up a couple hours ago. Now look at the conversation.
Yeah, but that I ain't gonna lie, that's bro. I really don't get like that no more. But like if I feel like I'm being gaslit, it's a trigger for me. I talked
But
about
that come with understanding come more reasoning.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Ignorance is the downfall of us, not knowledge. My people perish from the lack of knowledge.
Well, and you know what I'm about to say, though, right?
Yeah.
You know I'm about to go right back to Genesis, right? Like, okay, yes, yeah, I get that, yes, absolutely. But right here, apparently, knowledge is what did niggas in.
No, you got to understand that story. Did the serpent lie?
Huh?
Did the serpent lie?
From the way I read it, yes and no. He lied because he said that they wouldn't die.
No.
So that's
Let's
the
be
lie
clear.
that I read.
In English, it says, "You shall surely die in the day thereof."
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people gonna say that's a metaphor. They die spiritually, bro. That's gonna be the reply. But I would say, go back and look at Genesis 3 real close, and tell me, do you think that's the Most High talking in there?
As the serpent?
No. The one that the serpent is allegedly combating. You know, there's two things going on in that, and two beings going on in that story between Eve. There's the serpent talking to Eve, and then God pull up like, "Who told you was naked?" Right?
Mm-hmm.
That being.
Well, yeah, I had a conversation before with y'all where people said they don't believe that that's the Most High. All of my research says that it is, but I left it alone. It wasn't that important, but I'm specifically
now we right back here again.
Yeah, but when you say did he lie, you talking specifically about the serpent, right?
Well, I'm talking about both of them.
Oh yeah, no. Well, so yeah, in that case, yeah, that with the serpent, I'm just saying with the serpent, yeah, he told the truth, but because he said you we become like God, which we did, right? Based on
And God confirmed it.
Yeah.
In 327, didn't he?
Yeah, but he said we wouldn't die.
I'm sorry, 322. Okay. We had that. No, we'll be on here another 4 hours.
Yeah, because I need access to that tree. I need to go holler at the man. I need to figure out how did what's my man name? Aquaman. I need to figure out how did he get that sword from the statue underwater, so I can figure out how to get that sword from in front of the tree of life.
So the word they use for die in Genesis 3:4 is mut.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want access to that tree.
No, I really would though. Well, I get what you're saying because you're probably right about that. But if it came with time traveling, yes. If I could just go back and do the 80s over, like everything up to 96. If I could do 81 to 96 over for like even for eternity, that'd be fine.
Do you realize, and it, it's crazy because they put knowledge in so many, like I find useful knowledge in so many different things. I don't know if y'all watched that show Invincible, right? The cartoon. So there's one character on there. They call him, he's like a superhero, but they call him the Immortal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he been alive since like back when you had cavemen and shit. That's how long this dude been alive, right? So he basically he can't die, right? As long as if you separated his head from his body, he'd just be in a dormant state. But if you put his head back on his body, it would freaking heal and he would be alive again, right? So in the show, you know, at one point he was Abraham Lincoln, right? And you know, dude John Wilkes Booth shot his, you know, blew his head off or whatever, but he came back, right? But he couldn't continue being Abraham Lincoln because niggas saw him get banged, right? So is one and I'm not even talking about the show, I'm talking about the comic, right? So there's one part of the comic where he talks about how freaking fucked up his life is because he's lived so many lifetimes, and after a while he forgets it. You know what I'm saying? So like he can't remember, like he's people that he loved and cared about, like he has to go through this cycle of living a normal life like a normal person, and everybody he knows and loves dies. But what's even worse is after a while he forgets them.
Right.
And then he has to go through the process again, and he just has to keep going through the process of you know what I'm saying, like falling in love and having children and you know, all of this goofy shit, right? So for me, I don't think having eternal life outside of having the right mind state would be any good. Like I don't think that, I think that you would literally have to be some sort of y'all ever watch Sandman?
Yep. Dream
of the Endless.
Mm-hmm.
So in my opinion, in order for you to have everlasting like life, you'd have to be some sort of celestial being like that, where you have a different level of comprehension, like we was talking about before. Because if you have everlasting life as just a human being with the current mind that we have right now, to me, I feel like that would be a torture. Me personally.
Goes back to the interdimensional stuff and how we view time and how we was talking about and all that. Yeah, but when you elevate, it wouldn't be that way. But if you talk about how we are, that's like us trying to travel through space, bro, on a rocket ship, trying to travel light years away to get somewhere. But you live for an eternity instead of being able to have the knowledge to just zap their warping time and space.
Exactly. And look, the funniest thing, the most hilarious thing about that show, right, is the bet that Dream made about the dude, that he would probably be ready to die after living for too long. Because remember, he would meet him once a year in that same pub. And like one year he was doing phenomenal. And in another year he was broke. People was looking for him. They wanted to take his life and shit. And it's like, so I guess you ready to die now. He's like, hell no. Oh boy was like, nah, I'm just getting started, bro. Like, yo, his shit was all messed up and he didn't care, bro. He didn't give a shit.
That's funny as a motherfucker.
That's also like that Groundhog Day.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny as a motherfucker, bro.
Oh, but
you ever seen In Time with Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Remember that dude who he got his time from? That motherfucker was tired of living.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm 1,000 years old. You can have this shit. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm tired
it's
of this.
Like, bro, the illest thing, and I ain't gonna front, I didn't like that last season of Sandman, but bro, the illest scene in the world is when Dream went to hell and fought Lucifer.
Oh, Lucifer, yeah, when they was going back and forth with their conscience.
Bro, that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Cause I'm thinking they're gonna have a physical battle, and like the way they was, I'm like, yo, that shit is ill. Because when the nigga got to the end, like Lucifer thought he was winning and shit. It's like, what do you have now? And Dream said, I am hope. I said, oh shit.
Hope.
That nigga was fucked up.
Yeah. But that goes back to as a man thinketh, so shall he be.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you definitely making me want to watch that shit now.
No, Dream, that shit like Sandman decent.
Look, let me tell you something, Bees, with the way, with everything you've been diving into lately and shit. Yeah. That's a cerebral ass show, bro. For real. It's based on a comic book, but it's an ill show.
Yeah. Them books, who wrote them comic books was historians and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially Marvel and DC. They be stealing all our shit and acting like they these genius writers.
Yeah. Yep. So a being, so basically you got these beings, right? This like immortal, right? And one of them is Dream, and like he's in charge of people's dreams and shit, right? And some dude did some kind of spell and captured Dream. So there was certain people that couldn't sleep, and there was some people that couldn't even fucking wake up. They was just sleep in like a damn coma and shit because he was captured and shit. But bruh, I'm telling you, you gotta check that shit out when you get a chance.
It's deep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start watching it tomorrow because I really ain't got nothing else right now on my list. I've been watching all older shit. This new shit be too much homosexual shit, and all the nigga shit be, it just be the same story over and over again. I was a kingpin, I got shut up, I got away, or I went to jail, or I died.
Yeah. Hey, yo, you know what, Harwin? The ill thing about that show was something I never thought they would do. When them angels showed up, I was like, oh, they really not playing, bro. Because like, you know how they always, like in a lot of shows, they'll show certain stuff, but they always try to stay away from the concept of the Almighty.
Yeah, they try to twist it and all that, even though death and the Eternals and all that is still part of the same shit.
Yeah. But when the angels showed up, I was like, oh, they really not playing with this shit.
Yeah. Even when when they bring up death, angel of death, when they bring up Lucifer, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that was my shit. That was my shit right there, boy. They had me motherfucking feeling for Lucifer. Right there, he got.
Bro,
we talk about Dream, but yeah, Lucifer decent too though.
When you watch this, you're gonna be like, damn, because like what's gonna bug you out is you're gonna look at this shit and you're gonna be like, you're like, damn, this just a nigga doing a job.
Right. For eternity. I think the strongest of the siblings was death though. The black woman.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Wow, the black woman was deaf, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, but trust and believe, bro. It's not what you thinking. Like, I know what you thinking, but like when you watch it, you're gonna be like, oh, that's what's up.
Bro, because the bullshit be in effect, bro.
Like, but no, it's not.
I was doing the math on Marvel, right? If you look at Marvel, right? Cap got 3 movies, not including the last one. Motherfucking Iron Man got 3 movies. Thor got 4 movies. Only motherfucker that got Doctor Strange got 2. Hulk got 2. Only motherfucker that got 1. Black Widow, Captain Marvel. Technically, she got 2 because they did the Marvels, but and then Black Panther. That second one.
When you watch this shit, you're not even gonna be thinking about the fact that death is a black woman, like, because it's not. it's not derogatory. You
You
feel
gonna
me?
think if anything they trying to hype her up and trying to tell you something you don't know.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah.
she's super powerful, bro. Like it ain't even a question.
Yeah.
You
And
gotta watch.
the way she handled her job is like ill, bro. Like you be sitting back like, damn, that's actually what's up.
Yeah, yeah. I like those are my favorite episodes with her because the messages
Yeah,
is
because she took like really great care in her job and shit.
So you said this shit is called Sandman?
Sandman.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know that song, Mr. Sandman? Bring me a dream.
Sandman, okay.
That's his name is Dream.
It's on Netflix.
It's this nigga walking with this bird on his shoulders.
He got black hair, look like a little nerd, pale white dude.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out, man. Cause
even the bird is symbolic, bro. All that shit.
And that's the shit that be pissing me off. Cause it'd be like, yo, I damn near gotta spend a lot of time on the motherfucking computer. Cause I be knowing some shit be, you know what I'm saying, symbolic in some kind of way. And then
You ever seen that movie, The Crow? Remember Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee?
Absolutely.
It's like that. You know, when Jesus got baptized by John the Baptist and the Holy Spirit descended upon him as a dove. Shit like that. In Egypt, you see spirits represented as hawks and doves and kites and shit. All that shit got meaning.
You know what I'm about to do? Watch episode motherfucking 1, nigga. See what's to it. And if it let me down, I just want y'all to know, drop your location. That's all I'm saying.
No, all I'm gonna tell you, nigga, before you watch the shit is you're welcome.
You sound like Aaron O when he turned me on to Billions. And I ain't gonna lie, I got all the way into that bullshit.
Yeah, because you gonna like that shit is cerebral. You're gonna be sitting there, you're gonna be watching it, and it's gonna open up your mind to like, damn, I never really looked at it like that, or I never thought about it like that. Because first thing you're gonna be trying to figure out is who all his siblings are.
Yep.
And then you're gonna be like, oh shit, like
I kind of don't even want to tell you no more.
I'll tell you this though. I'm not one of them kind, bro. I'm not one of them kind where if you tell me something, all of a sudden I don't want to see it.
I'm the type that I don't even want to tell you. I want you to just go in and see.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, because you telling me make me want to see it more.
What he just said was enough. All he needed to say was his siblings. Now we don't mention one already.
But you understand what I'm saying, though. You telling me ain't me seeing it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I get you.
I'd be like, I'd rather a motherfucker tell me, because then it motivate me to go see it, you know. So don't be afraid to tell me some shit about something. Because that ain't what they want to go see.
Aspects of reality, but they conscious, man. That shit deep.
Well, I listen. I don't look. You the one. I'm gonna put you like this. You put your phone number in the back. I ain't gonna lie, I'm very antisocial on the phone. I usually prefer social media. But if you get a text, just make sure you answer my goddamn question.
Anchor Man I just know the Anchor Man put his in there first, like if I fall asleep.
Yeah, I will be like, yo, what the fuck this shit mean? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I be knowing shit means something.
Podcasting
I just
shouldn't
don't know
stress
what
you.
it is. So I had to ask, like, what this shit mean, bro? Because I'm gonna be stuck right here for 3 hours. I ain't gonna even be able to move forward because I don't know what this shit mean.
Mm-hmm. You know, you brought up that show Lucifer, right?
Yeah, that was my shit.
You know who his older brother was in there, right?
Yeah, the black dude. You talking about the black dude, right?
Yeah, you know his name?
Man, it's been a minute since I've seen it. So
Metatron.
Right.
That's the voice of God.
So now Metatron is an angel that the rabbis acknowledge, but you don't see him by name in the Bible. So when we was talking, when he just said the voice of God, right? When we go through the Bible and you see different representatives representing it in English, it'll say Lord capital, then it say God capital G-O-D. So it'll be like Yahweh Elohim or Yahuwah Elohim. When you see that, a lot of times the Jews think that sometimes the representative for the Most High coming to speak was Metatron. That's where they got that from.
Oh, and here's the other thing. Since you watched the show Lucifer, right, B?
Absolutely, that was my shit.
Guess what? In the show Sandman, when he actually has deals with the devil, Mazikeen is on there too.
Bro, you need to watch that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm all over it. Y'all thought I was playing? I'm dead serious. I'm pulling the shit up now and everything, so I get ready, nigga. I'm chilling, boy. What you mean? I'm not there. I'm not playing, bro. I don't be having shit to watch because, like I said, I don't like watching a lot of the new shit because it be just too much flame and shit and all that other bullshit. So
yeah, that should be too off the hook.
Yeah, it just be too much, bro. I did this one black movie on Tubi recently. That was about it. That shit was alright, you know what I'm saying? But then at the end, he ended up killing the bitch.
God damn.
The bitch ended up cheating on him with a nigga that was trying to kill him. He murked that nigga, and well, he had her shoot him. Then he blew her shit back, and that's how the movie went on. I say these nigga movies is too much. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Let me ask you this question. What did you think of the episodes? What did you think of the episodes of Lucifer when God showed up?
I don't know, man. I mean, it seemed kind of it seemed kind of goofy when he was involved. If I remember correctly, my feelings about it.
Word.
It wasn't serious enough, you know.
Yeah,
they did make that a little silly, but there's some messages in there though.
It's a few. I'm sure it's been a minute since I watched it, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It had an impact that I thought it was gonna have, like the impact when he was fighting with the other motherfucking angels or whatever, demons or whatever they was, and old girl was there, and she actually saw his real face. And then when they came back, and the way that she had to deal with that, it's like that was something for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like that was her realization, like, oh my God, this whole time this shit been real, right? And it's I'm telling you, it's millions and millions of motherfuckers around the world looking for those moments, bro. Right? Like whenever I would tell my story about my childhood going into my early adulthood, most people would be like, bro, if you don't realize it's a calling on your life, something wrong with you because of all the shit that I've been through and quote unquote overcame. But my whole thing was, yeah, that shit sound good because you used to hearing that based on, you know, the biblical stories and shit like that. But it, to me, the circumstances still matter, right? I need my thing. I need my awakening. And guess what? I don't want to have to break my leg. I don't want to have to be in a hospital on my deathbed and then somehow they come with some medicine that heal me. Why can't you just show up? Just show up. My mom and them, my auntie and them always be talking about how my grandmama came back and talked to them in the spirit world and this and that. Like for me, it always be these numbers, repeating as numbers all the goddamn time and shit like that. Like that's where my affirmations come from, that it's something else going on. You know what I'm saying? Besides just this physical world. But I'm like, bro, let me get, you know, okay, I survived a horrible ass car accident. Cool. Do you have to damn near kill me in order to prove to me that you're real? Can't it be one day my phone ring and it's motherfucking angry man on the other line saying, bro, the Holy Spirit, God is just put it on my heart to just invest in you. Here go 50K.
I tell you what, I got some proof that happened to me. So like my father's older brother, right? who was like a big figure in my life, right? So my uncle was a big figure in my life, but he passed away back when I was like 19, right? And so this was around, say, 2000, like the 2010, somewhere around there, right? And so I was going through a bunch of shit, and when I was going through a bunch of shit, I was like, damn, I wish my uncle was here because I know I could talk to him and he'd be able to, let me know what I need to do and this, that, and the third, right? Because he always was really good at advice and shit, right? So I was watching, I forgot what I was watching. I was watching this something on YouTube where brothers was talking about spirituality and things of that nature, and they was talking about dreams or whatever and shit. And they said some shit like if you wanna have a conversation with someone that is already gone or whatever, right? It was like all you have to do is ask them to have a conversation with you, and it'll more than likely happen in your dream and shit, right? So one day I was like, this was the confirmation for me, right? So I was on my phone and I was getting ready to send a text message to I was getting ready to send it because like I had already made up in my mind that I wanted to talk to him, right? So I was getting ready to text, I was getting ready to send an email to this person that I know talking about this situation, right? And so I'm typing everything, and you know how I think back then I didn't have an iPhone, I had like an Android. You know how some of the keyboards they'll predict what word you're getting ready to say based off of what you've already text over a certain amount of time, right? So it's trying to anticipate what word you get ready to use. So I get ready to type my uncle's name, and his freaking name just popped up as a suggestion. And first of all, he doesn't have like his name is not like a typical name. You feel me? So that's number one. Number two, I've never typed his name in my text messages before, ever. Right? So when I saw it, I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm tripping off of that shit, right? But this is what makes it worse. I was tripping about that day, and later on that night, I definitely had a dream about my uncle. So like when shit like that happened, Beans, like for me, that's confirmation to me of things that, I guess the best saying is truth is stranger than fiction.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I say, it's a lot of different stuff, bro. That's why I can't, go super duper far away from the possibility, which is why I always say I'm agnostic. I never say I'm atheist, because it's just some shit I don't know, and I don't know if I ever will. But the thing that takes me a little bit closer to like being a deist is that I do be looking. Whereas most people that's agnostic, they just accept that they not gonna know. You know what I'm saying? They say, I don't know if it is, I don't know if it isn't. I accept that I'm not gonna know. I'm not even really trying to find out. The thing that pushes me closer to deism is that I do be trying to find out. I do be looking. I do be researching. I do be reading. Like I be trying to understand. Like, bro, something gotta make sense. Because I'm dealing with shit every day where I feel like, man, I don't want to die, but at the same time, I'm tired of living. It's a hard feeling to explain. The only other person I ever heard say that was Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice O'Neal said that. And when I heard him say that, bro, like I played that clip like maybe 30 times in a row, crying. Because I'm like, the only nigga I ever known to even understand what I'm saying is already dead.
Well, when somebody feels that way, to me, what it means is that you don't have peace. You have a restless mind.
Yep, absolutely. We call it anxiety.
Yeah, you have a restless mind, and like, you know, I used to have a restless mind. I don't anymore, because like I've come to accept certain things. You feel me? Like I've just gotten to the place where I accept certain things and shit. I just take the world as it comes, because to me, when you get to that point to where you have that restless mind and you feeling like that, at that point you're not living, you existing.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right.
You feel me? So you have to, that's when you have to decide, do you want to exist or do you want to live? You feel me? And look, I'm not even gonna sit here and tell you there's an easy answer to that shit, because it ain't no easy answer to that shit. It's some shit you just gotta fucking you gotta go through it. You just gotta go through it. And you know, you either come out on the other side with a little more understanding and a little more peace, or you keep going through it. But in my opinion, knowledge helps, because like, you said you said you're asking questions and you looking, and in my opinion, like, knowledge helps, because they say seek and ye shall find.
Yeah, I think what it boils down to is the difference between acceptance and belief. I think belief for me is probably just something that I'm not going to be able to have for myself. Like I'm never going to be able to do it really. So I'm trying to get at least to a place of acceptance, because I think there may be some peace in there, but it might not be. It might not be. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping it is. Like, so if you could just accept certain things, like I see, like people, bro, I've seen people who lose their mama, bro, and they are never the same. They don't look the same. Their eyes be darkened. They never really seem genuinely happy. My one of my older brothers, this nigga never drank. His mama got sick. He started drinking. She died. That nigga turned into an alcoholic.
Well, they can't move past it. And I know that seems harsh to say, but you ever see that Richard Pryor comedy special where he was talking about you know how Richard Pryor be joking around, and he's talking about how he had he had bought some monkeys and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said he had bought this monkey or whatever, and he said he used to love. He said, man, I used to love my monkey. He's like, but sometimes people would come over and they'd open up the cage, and the monkey would run up their arm and try to fuck him in the ear and shit, right? And so he's like, don't open the cage up, and he said. And then he bought him he bought a female monkey, right? And he said the monkey.
Hey, fellas, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta take my daughter to school, brothers. I'll holler at you.
All right, bro. I'll catch you on the next one, Hawk.
Peace.
All right, fam. And so, long story short, he's talking about how somebody had turned the gas on or something. They had left the gas on in the house or whatever by accident, and it killed the monkeys or whatever, right? When they was gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he said he was outside, and he said next door neighbor had this mean ass German Shepherd that would bite anybody, right? And so he said he felt something under his hand, and he said the dog. He said it was the German Shepherd. He said, "Say, Rich, what's wrong with you?" He said, "Man, my monkeys died." He said, "Your monkeys died?" He said, damn, that's fucked up. I was gonna eat them too. And he said the damn dog, he said, because you know how Richard Pryor do. He said the dog told him, he said, well, don't linger on that shit too long because it'll fuck with you. And that's the thing with some people. Like some people, when especially if it's somebody in their life that's really important, they get to lingering on that shit. And that shit fuck with you. That's why when people be talking about people grieving and shit, knowing how to properly grieve so they can get over that shit. But some people they can't let that shit go. You feel me? I know people that if they have a relationship, like for instance, I got my aunt that live in Birmingham, Alabama, or she used to live in Birmingham, Alabama, right? So that was one of my favorite uncle's houses to go to, right? So he passed away. But a few years back, she was still living there, and one of her sons was like living there with her, taking care of her or whatever, making sure she was straight. She passed away, and right after she passed away, he passed away. So you'll have situations like that too, where people
I've
have
heard that
like
before.
huh?
Yeah, I've heard that before. Like motherfuckers, like it's like somehow, like spiritually or whatever, they just couldn't even go on without the other person.
Yep. Because that was like kind of like their purpose, so they have some sort of connection with them and stuff. That even happens sometimes with married couples too.
Yeah, because it happened with my auntie and my uncle. My auntie passed, fucking with that C word. And I don't know, it wasn't that many months later. It was like 3 or 4 months later. My uncle sent the text out, a universal text out to everybody, like I don't know how I'm not feeling well, like not even like sick though. You know what I'm saying? Just like I just don't feel right, man. Y'all pray for me. And the next day we was all getting the phone call,
Yeah.
and it was only a couple of months after auntie had passed. I definitely have heard. My other auntie, my mom and them auntie, she passed, and they talk about her husband like he was just like the worst man ever on earth, right? Like he was just beyond verbally and physically abusive, and like she passed, and then a couple of months later, he passed. Like not even like that long, you know what I'm saying? Like a month and a half, maybe even. Like he couldn't stand to deal without her. But nigga, you did a wrong type shit. It was just like, yo, I've heard that a few times, man. I think about it when I was younger, and this was when I was still believing. I just believed that God had showed me that I wouldn't outlive my mama. So I told her, and she was like, "No, that ain't it." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, "Well, I don't understand that. If you were standing in church and somebody saying something, it's prophecy. But when I said you want to try to chalk it up to, my fear or whatever, it's like I'm telling you, this didn't seem like it was coming from fear. This seemed like it was because she had said to me, it was one of them times when she said, God won't put more on you than you can handle. And then it's kind of like later on that night when I went to sleep, it was kind of almost like I just got shown like, don't worry, you not gonna outlive her. Right. And here's the thing about it. It wouldn't even be the first time, because my grandmama, my mom's mom, her son passed away, I think in October of 1982. And then my grandmama passed away in January. You see what I'm saying? And at the time, I didn't even know this information. So it wouldn't have even been because I knew it. You see what I'm saying? But I just felt like it just got shown to me because I honestly don't believe that that's something that I could survive. I think that would be the one thing that would like really send me crashing. So I'm like, if you really believe this thing that God won't put more on you than you can handle, then that means I'm not gonna outlive you. Because right now, truth be told, my mama been battling with that damn C word, and nigga, I'm fucked up. And so she been battling, you know what I'm saying? She been kicking it, you know, kicking the ass. I don't want to jinx it, you know. That's what part of my anxiety shit. I still believe in jinxing shit. But you know, she been doing her thing. Whereas me, on the other hand, nigga, well, my memory is so bad. My fucking head be hurting all the time, back be hurting all the time, stomach be hurting all the time. If I lay on my left side too much, it feel like I'm smothering my heart. Goddamn, having a turnover and shit in the middle of the night. I wake up and shit, just like feel like somebody just stabbing me through my chest with a pen and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
I have to turn the fuck over and shit. So, you know, it's just like so many different things. Not to mention the fuck that my motherfucking my like I said, my short term memory is horrible. My fucking vision is getting so bad, but it's like it's been in a 2-year period where it seemed like it's been kind of like escalated. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, damn. When my mama called me last year and told me what she was going through, I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. And then here's the other part. When I was younger, I never thought I would make it past 55. I never thought I would. And I used to always say I didn't want to. Like a perfect life for me would be to have my wife and kids, make it to 55. I'm up out of here with my wife and my kids around my bed, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Now, hindsight being 2020, that's some naive ass shit because natural causes probably ain't taking you out at 55. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be fucked up in life. So me kind of speaking that over myself, you know what I'm saying? Then when I look at my choices in life, it's like, damn, I've been walking myself into this shit. I literally been walking myself into this shit that I spoke so many years ago.
Yeah,
you know
you're making it a reality.
Yeah, all of it though. Relationship shit, all of it, bro. All my fears, being alone. I'm right here, alone like a motherfucker. Nobody, all that shit. I walked myself into all that bullshit, bro.
That's why you got to be careful how you talk about shit for real.
That's a fact. I really, bro. I swear, I wish I could. I wish I could impress upon that shit on my son so much, man. I really wish I could, bro. The nigga like me, he can't read nothing more than 5 minutes before he put him to sleep. So I can't send him no books. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I really wish I could get him to understand this, bro. You gotta visualize this shit. You gotta believe it. You gotta talk it. You like I'm gonna say this, Angry Man. I'm gonna get out of here, Angry Man.
Girl.
Watch this, bro. This even how the fuck I ended up down here, bro. So we in Chicago. 2013. So I started doing club promotions, right? And because I was doing performances and shit, I wanted to come up with sort of a label, like not even a label. What's the thing that it's like not when you got the artist management.
Yeah.
So I created something called the Illuminati Music Group, right? So I wanted at this time, I don't know how to do no kind of, we had Photoshop back then. I don't know how to work with that shit. So I just went online looking for some different L's and shit that I could use. And I ended up picking this particular L, right? And I started using this L symbol on everything I was doing. My pluggers, my music, everything. It was the background on my social media apps, everything I'm doing, that fucking L was there. Only to find out 3 years later when I moved to Kentucky that L was from the University of Louisville. I was literally using their L logo as my logo on all my shit, and somehow ended up in fucking Louisville. Now, guess what I've been doing ever since then? Kicking myself in the ass. Like, damn, nigga, if I'd have knew this shit, and I still ain't figured out how to duplicate that. Like, I need to duplicate that. I need to surround myself with some shit visually, you know what I'm saying, to take me where I be thinking I want to be. But I think psychologically in the dark, deep recesses of my mind, I'm still stuck on that shit I spoke many years ago. And I'm still walking myself down that path, and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know what to say to make myself get up and go to the gym, make myself stop eating ramen noodles and salmon, Salisbury steak. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck to do. It's because I don't feel like I have a purpose. What the fuck is the point of staying alive? If you know what I'm saying, if I'm not gonna have a win, if I can't get a fucking win, and as a man, that win need to be financially, or nobody ain't gonna give a fuck about you.
I tell you what, you brought up Louisville, Kentucky. There's a restaurant down there, Guy Fieri's Smokehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, it's right there on off of West Muhammad Ali Boulevard. I slap fire out of somebody right now for one of them. They got a smokehouse sandwich that they put mac and cheese on that motherfucker, bro. Like,
crazy.
Fam, I'm sorry, I just got distracted because soon as you said Louisville, Kentucky, like I was down there one time and I got that damn sandwich, bro. I've been thinking about that sandwich ever since.
Yeah. Hey, I usually don't even be looking at the chat, but shout out to Gray Stokes, shout out to Construct. I see y'all, bro. I appreciate the words of encouragement. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Angry Man for even listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Angry Man, no, I've been talking about this shit for 5 years, ever since I've been here, bro. Like, I don't hide who I am, because I know it's a lot more people like me that are scared to talk, that have a fear of getting online or getting on the podcast, or just talking about what they really be thinking and feeling and what really be going on with them openly, because they don't want to be ridiculed or judged. You know what I'm saying? I guess in that way I kind of sacrifice my own self, because I don't have a problem with talking about my real life. It's mine. It's the only one I got. And the only way I can have some sort of mental peace is to not pretend like it ain't what it is. Right, which is why that's why it be meaning so much to me that people understand what I'm saying, understand where I'm coming from, don't gaslight me. That's why I be triggered so much, and that's why it means so much, because it's like, bro, do you know what the fighting I have done to get to this point? You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be able to just talk about for real, me and what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling. Like, it was a struggle, boy. You know the black family don't play that shit. Man, stop it. They ain't trying to hit my mom and them on the. If you grew up in a church family, they weren't trying to hear nothing about no motherfucking anxiety. They weren't trying to hear nothing about no motherfucking depression. They weren't trying to hear none of that. Boy, that shit ain't nothing but the devil. That's all they had for you was the devil, some anointing oil, and get a job. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's it.
Straight up, I done got more support on YouTube online from complete strangers, including Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? Than I got from my whole family. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, if I didn't have YouTube to get up here and talk my shit, invent and do content, I'd have been went crazy.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Be needing to talk about this shit, bro. Cause it's like I be, bro. No, I ain't, bro. I ain't even gonna repeat myself. Be needing to, cause man, bro, be trying to understand and figure this shit out. I really am. I'm just like even now. I'm trying to figure out what is it that you motherfuckers want me to do, like because the job shit ain't what's happening no more, right? So what the fuck do YouTube? What do y'all? What do? Come on, man. What do I got to do? I like, come on, damn. Soon as I get started, you motherfuckers hit me across the head with something, knock me off my rhythm and shit, and I have to keep starting over and over and over and over and over again. Like, and then motherfuckers wonder why I be so pessimistic. Like, I was on a fucking roll, nigga. Ooh, I went from 3,000 to 16,000 subscribers in 2 months. And that shit felt good. And it felt so fucking good. Seeing them numbers go up every day. You getting another 100 subscribers every day. Like, that shit was feeling so good. The money was definitely okay too, but it was just, damn, okay, I actually, damn, this shit is growing. Then they was like, smack.
What they hit you with?
Man, I used this nigga's video. It was a video I got off of Twitter. So I wasn't even thinking about it. It was a video of a ship that the ship was actually going out, but they had it in reverse, like it was coming in, because they were saying like you can't tell whether this ship is really going out or in. So you really got to really pay attention to the people, right? But I was like, damn. But what happened? I started getting, I got lazy. So instead of me actually altering the video for real, I just put like a 2-second, like you play too much on the end of it. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
And the motherfucker hit me across the head with the motherfucking copyright thing. So I'm like, hold on, man. Wait, what's going on? I don't understand this. I put something else on there, but it's like, yeah, but it ain't you, so it don't really count. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, now I know what it is.
Did you hit them with when you got the copyright, did you hit them with did you do a counterclaim?
I didn't, because when I read that, it said this is starting a legal process. I ain't gonna lie, I got anxiety about it and I just left it alone.
Man,
I didn't even understand what that meant.
You should have fought that shit, because ain't nobody taking you to court for no damn short. That ain't gonna happen.
But see, this was the thing that they did though, right? What they did was they said, oh, after you got this strike, and now us looking at your channel, we see that you made a lot of content using other people's shit, right? So they was like, we need you to send us a video explaining your process when you're making your shorts. So I sent them literally 60 seconds. I ain't put no effort into it because I didn't think they was gonna I didn't think they was gonna side with me anyway. So that's why I take responsibility, but I didn't put no effort into it. I just was like, man, look, I'll be finding videos. I take it, I chop it up, I put some extra edits in there, and there you go. And the motherfuckers hit me back like, yeah, man, that wasn't sufficient enough for us to understand how you be doing it. So yeah, we're gonna take away your monetization in 10 days. You know what I'm saying? And you will be able to reapply in 90 days. So I'm like, damn, man. And then and I got that message Christmas Eve. So they really like broke my heart. But luckily I was in Chicago, so I ain't cry. I was with my family and shit, so I just chilled and was like, it is what it is. But once I came back here, I was completely depressed. I wasn't doing no shows. I wasn't doing no videos. I wasn't doing shit. And even now, I'm starting back to do it, but I really wasn't in my rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, come on, man, I was just getting it together. So it's like, okay, this is another lesson I learned. Now I got to be in all the videos that I do. Cool, fine. That's what I'm going to do. Let me get rid of everything I ain't in. I'm going to be in everything that I do from now on. Now what's going to be the next excuse once I get my rhythm going? Or y'all just not going to let me get back in the rhythm or something? Like,
I hate to tell you this because it's going to sound like some cheerful, jolly shit. And I hate when niggas tell me shit like that when I'm going through it. But when you starting out, when you starting out in YouTube, there's like this period where they always messing with you. Like Everybody go through that shit, bro. But I promise you, like if you just keep getting into your rhythm, it stops. I promise you it do. I promise you it do. They still have their little goofy stuff here and there, but it don't be as bad. You feel what I'm saying? Cause like, look, I don't be telling niggas like, yo, I got hit with a joint for Juanita Bynum's people hit me with a joint.
For a live?
Nah, for a short.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, and I
Like you was in?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, no, I wasn't in it. It was kind of
Okay.
like what you was describing, where you play the video and then you at the end of it or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know, I did my counterclaim. You feel what I'm saying? So like, I put in my counterclaim because I'm like, I went and looked. I was like, oh, she worth a few million. Let's see if she really want to take this shit to court. So I did my counterclaim. You feel me? And look, hey, I won that. I won my counterclaim. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I think when they said that shit to me, I'm like, man, I ain't finna get into no legal, especially because I know I'm guilty. Like I know I was guilty because I ain't do. Bro, the video was 11 seconds. I literally added 1.2 seconds to the end of it.
It don't matter because I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter, right? It don't matter because there's no legal precedent for it. There's nobody has sued a YouTuber for a reaction video, and I'm not even talking about a short. I'm talking about reaction video where they played a bunch of shit.
Right.
Nobody has sued a YouTuber and successfully won. Nobody, because of fair use, right? So the only thing about it is just like a process. Like when you put in the counterclaim, they got to accept the counterclaim. But once YouTube accepts the counterclaim, the other person has like 10 days to show YouTube proof that they're filing paperwork to take you to court. And most people ain't gonna do that because just off the rip, you're gonna have to kick out some stacks just to get that shit started.
Right.
You feel me? And most people ain't even most people ain't even gonna do that shit. You feel me?
Yeah. I wish I would have fucking knew that.
Yeah, because like, look,
I avoided all this shit, bro.
Because here's the thing, you gotta think about it like this: you get hit with the copyright claim, right? You put in the counterclaim for fair use, right? Now, if once YouTube accepts it, they got 10 days to do that whole process. Number one, they ain't even gonna get that shit done in 10 days. Like, they would have to have already started that process before they even hit you with the copyright joint. And most people ain't doing all of that. They damn sure ain't doing that shit. Who the hell gonna sue somebody? Who the hell gonna kick out thousands of dollars to retain a lawyer to sue somebody for a fucking clip that's less than 60 seconds? He about to do that shit.
That's definitely 11 seconds. I'll never forget that it was only 11 seconds because I ranted about it. On the next show I ended up doing, I ranted about like, bro, it was 11 seconds, bro. And not to mention the fact, nigga, I ain't know this shit was on YouTube. This is a video I got off Twitter. I ain't thinking this shit is on.
And guess what? The clip that's on YouTube, I guarantee you, is longer than 11 seconds. So all you had to do was be like, I only used 11 seconds of the video. I did not use the entire video. And I put X amount of seconds on the video, which makes it transformative, so it falls under fair use. Shit, you could have had, bro, you could have had AI write the counterclaim for you and just tell it to cite fair use fair use.
See what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about. Like, so like now, right now, mentally, I would be in that stage. right? I would be in a place where I would think that. But at that time, you know, just because I was on such a high, actually, I was coming down off the high now that I think about it, because the subscribers had started slowing down. And I remember asking ChatGPT, like, bro, what's going on? It was like, yeah, it be like that sometimes, right? You'll hit a little trigger where you be in the algorithm for a minute, you build a whole bunch of subscribers, then it starts slowing down. Then once you get another video, you'll be all right. But at least the numbers wasn't 18 no more, 18 views. You know what I'm saying? Everything was in the thousands. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting them on 18 and 30 viewers, but yeah, that it slowed down. So that's what made me kind of like, bro, I was legitimately putting in 80 to 90 hours a week working
Hey,
on
look,
shit.
just make
I wasn't using
all
AI.
all you gotta do when you do shorts, just make sure you in the video. That's all you gotta do.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the lesson that I learned. That's the
But
absolute lesson that I learned. But again, I ain't angry, man. I was 80 to 90 hours a week because I was legitimately doing it all on my own. I wasn't using AI for nothing. So
I'll tell you what.
I'm getting my edit game, my watch game, my download game, my chop up game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going crazy, bro. Going crazy. I literally was doing 6 a day.
I'll tell you what. You want to tell you something that'll definitely make you feel better. Nigga, I lost my freaking Instagram for over some copyright shit.
They what? Instagram playing them kind of games?
Hell yeah.
Yo, that is wild. I
Hell
would
yeah, if somebody
on Instagram was playing them kind of games.
Yeah, and we talking about we talking about half a million followers.
Damn, so this was recently then.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I had to start over on my Instagram. And we talking about an account where I'm getting hit up by all kinds of celebrities and shit. I'm getting comments from I'm getting comments from Sugar Free. I'm getting DMs from celebrities and shit. That shit, I got it one day. That shit was gone, nigga.
Damn, over copyright?
Over copyright.
Bro, I would have never assumed Instagram was playing them kind of games, bro.
And look, I hit up DJ Academics. That nigga still ain't hit me back. I hit that nigga up. I said, bro, I heard you say on one of your shows on a clip that you could actually speak to somebody at Instagram. I was like, yo, I need that plug, nigga.
Right, type shit. Oh God, bro. That's crazy, bro. I see that shit make me, yeah, I can't play around with these people, bro. That's what I about, man. Because I never knew that, bro. It's this one motherfucking short I got that did the most numbers. I keep saying I'm about to reach out to them. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to reach out to them. Like, look, man, I used y'all short. I did edits to it. I transformed it. I just want to get y'all okay on paper, bro. Cause I'm trying to get my shit back. I don't want to move forward with this shit on my channel if y'all just gonna come behind. As soon as I get my shit back and just pull another, motherfucker rabbit, throw another monkey wrench in my shit, So I just said I'm gonna reach out to him and be like, because it's a really like the motherfucker really does well, It's the most views I got.
You want to hear some funny shit? I did a YouTube short with a rabbi, right? There was a rabbi dropping some knowledge, and I did a short where I reacted to it. So it's the rabbi talking, and then I got like probably 5, 6 seconds on the end of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get an email from his team, right? From his people and shit, right? So it was like, they sent me an email. They said, did you utilize such and such's content? Blah, 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 blah. I'm reading the email shit. but I ain't got hit yet with no copyright. So I immediately go over there. I said, oh, hell no. I'll go over there and I delete it, right? So I send them, I emailed them back and I said, yeah, I used it, but don't worry about it. I already deleted it. They emailed me back. They said, no, we didn't want you to delete it. We just wanted you to credit us in it. I said, you mother, bro, you know that shit had like, that shit was like 17 million views.
Yeah, I got one of them. And the dude when I responded to the dude, I accused him of being a racist, right? Hey, thank God for liberals, nigga, because he retracted the motherfucker. Bro, I was so motherfucking happy. I was like, look, I went straight to the video, like, let me go ahead and give you your credit and everything. Like, bro, because that's what he said. He was like, bro, you could have at least gave a nigga the credit. I said it in the comments. I'm like, nigga, that video got hundreds of fucking comments. Do you think I was reading that shit? Oh, damn well, I wasn't reading all the motherfucking comments, man. You only doing this shit because I'm black. And then, like, the next day after I sent him that email, bro, the motherfucker YouTube said, congratulations, the motherfucker retracted the goddamn copyright. I'm like, oh shit. Let me go here and hurry up and tag this motherfucker and give him his credit. You know what I'm saying? But I just like, come on, fam. Don't do me like that, bro, over this video. This motherfucking video got 13 million views on your channel and goddamn 1,000 on mine. Nigga, I ain't hurting you at all. Okay? I ain't stopping no flow of traffic from your video. But I could respect him saying, you know what I'm saying, you could have at least gave me, you know, could have tagged me or whatever, or at least acknowledged that it was my video. Because to his point, what I did with his shit was, so his video was this crazy chick. He was some kind of truck driver, and this crazy chick had jumped in his truck and was like, basically saying, no, I'm not getting out your truck. You know what I'm saying? So he recorded it. And then at some point when he got tired of playing with her, he just dragged her ass up out that motherfucker and threw her on the ground. So what I did was I put the Eminem music on there, that Guess Who's Back? Back again. Right? I put that music on there. And then I put something on the end of it. I can't remember exactly what I put on the end, just a couple of seconds, something on the end. But the rest of the whole short was definitely his video. You know what I'm saying? So, and I changed the look of it on the front. I put like subscribe, different things like that, but it was his video. So he, you know, he had a legitimate account. But I'm like, come on, fam. You got 13 million motherfucking views, bro. This motherfucker ain't made me one red penny out this bitch, bro. It's just you just be trying to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was like I just want to have my consistent uploads. I'm trying to do 6 a motherfucking day. And I hadn't, at that point in time, I hadn't really figured out, nigga, just make the shorts out of the shit that you reacting to already in your lives. Like duh. Hey, come on, bro. That, bro. I ain't finna be the buddy of your jokes every motherfucking show. I know what the fuck.
Hey, I don't blame my nigga. I don't even bother you, my nigga. You want be with the conflating, be with the gaslighting, and all the little lame little stuff you be trying to say toward me, nigga. And I ain't tripping on it though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying. Listen, let me tell you something, my nigga. I think God sent me to YouTube to show these niggas, man. All the niggas that don't stand on business. All the niggas don't know what it is to have character. I'm here to help you niggas be real, my nigga. So it's okay. Just keep coming over here, my nigga. I'm gonna rub off on you. I swear to God.
Shit, bro. This nigga is inconsiderate as hell.
Bro, that's why, listen, Bane, that's why I let everybody come up, my nigga. I don't be tripping on that, man. Hey, listen, hey. I'm like the church. Come as you are. You feel me? Just keep coming. I'm gonna change you, man. Just, hey, let the Holy Spirit work.
Hey, Bees, you remember on next Friday when when Mike Epps saw Money Mike, and he's like, I like that nigga.
Right.
Like, I came over. Look, I didn't even know Trey. I just saw that Will was over here, and I think he was simulcasting it, right? And I was like, who panel is this? And so I'm looking at shit, and I'm listening to shit, and I'm listening to Trey. I forgot what he was talking about that day, but he was like, there was a couple of chicks on the panel, and it was like, and I didn't know they all knew each other or whatever, right? But they was saying some goofy shit. And he was holding them to the fire. He's like, nah, I ain't letting you get away with that. And I'm just listening to him. I'm like, damn it, I like this nigga. Like, I said, let me come through here.
That's the exact same way he got me. That's a fact. I saw it. I was like, who panel was this? And I started listening to him, and I like the fact that he be like, nah, man, well, what I asked you though, that ain't what I asked you though.
What it do, bro?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I like this shit right here, my nigga. I do. But
bro, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
I'm triggered.
Bro, it's a lot of lame fake niggas in this YouTube space, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, for real. These niggas over here, bro. It's crazy, bro. Meet a lot of weird niggas on this internet, boy. I swear to God, boy. And I ain't talking about you being like real time. I'm just saying, like, since I've been over here, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Say you like, man, that nigga, bro, you know that nigga, bro. And that nigga done kept it 100 and done kept it real. And me and him done locked in. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Then he brought, Beans. I said, Beans just found me on GP, but then, like I said, Angry Man that came over here. Woo, hey, Angry Man, I sent you my number. I need you to hit me offline one day. We're going to chop it up. We're going to have a real transparent conversation. You feel me? But, you know what I mean? Like, you'll understand what I'm talking about once we had a conversation. You feel me? But it be a lot of niggas. I ain't gonna go there right now. I'm gonna keep it PG. You feel me?
Yes, but you gotta. But this the
niggas
thing.
Gonna be ready for the real.
You gotta just understand that, bro. For the motherfuckers that been here for a long time, this shit have had you traumatized, man. Cause you get so used to niggas being phony, niggas being fake, not standing on shit, and so then kind of you might see it or you might sense it where it's not actually there. So that might have been what happened earlier with me, that I thought that it was this same goofy shit that usually be going on, that it might not have actually been there, and I was just triggered. But I ain't lied about me and who I've been, and I've been doing this shit for 6 years now, almost 6 years, or 5 years. 5 years. I came in 2021, so I've never lied about having anxiety, never lied about battling with depression, never lied about having my triggers, never lied about who I am, never lied about when I feel gaslit, that shit sends me to the fucking moon. I never lied about none of that shit. I am who I am. But that's the thing. I felt like you was promoting real conversation because, like Angry Man said, you was holding motherfuckers' feet to the fire, and not just women, everybody. Answer the question. Be genuine. Be like that's the type of shit that I like, and that's what made me want to rock with you.
Yeah.
Nah, I appreciate it, bro. Real talk.
I still don't like your hair though.
Listen, nigga, I'm the only real nigga that can wear my hair like this. Nigga, ain't talking about me.
No, I don't appreciate that, bro. I don't appreciate that shit at all. At all. Nigga got to get a box fade around here or something, boy.
Oh, shit, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here and get me some damn sleep. Well, shit, I gotta edit a video, then I'm gonna get some sleep. But shit, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
I gotta go watch this damn show they just turned me on to, episode 1, and see what happened. Hey, appreciate you, Trey.
Y'all still here?
Yeah, I was just I'm getting ready to get them to set up this show I'm about to watch. Hey,
Oh,
man,
yeah, my bad. I had to go move one of my cars real quick, bro.
one of your cars.
Yeah, nigga, what part of one of my cars? You understand?
What's wrong with y'all now, bro? This is exactly.
Nigga, I understand, bro. Nigga, I've been him before I came to YouTube, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never needed no YouTube money, my nigga. Real talk.
Bro, all you need is a car and a bike.
You say what? You say what?
And I'm talking about a mountain bike too.
Bro, my bike costs $800, nigga. What you talking about?
It's speed around this motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga, my bike costs $800. True.
Damn, man. Bro, I'm gonna know what I'm gonna do. This what I'm gonna do, bro.
Hey, shut up.
And I'm gonna send it to you. And I want you to tell me all this healthy shit that I bought. And I want you to tell me which of it was a waste of time.
Oh, you trying to get your you trying to eat healthy or something?
Yeah, I've been trying, bro. I've been like on the supplement side of the game. Supplements, all that type of shit, all the I got
stop,
bro. But it's just like it's so much shit that it's to the point where I forgot what I bought the shit for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That boy stupid.
I got all this shit in here, pills and shit, all this shit in here that I don't even know what the fuck I bought this shit for. I don't know what it did, what it do. Now, of course, I could just look it up again, you know, but
yeah.
Like, I just want to know.
Don't know, man. Real food is where you started when you come to nutrition. You know what I mean?
So you talking about organically?
Yeah, for real. Gonna be real. Yeah, man, bro. It's so much. Even with organic, bro, you gotta be so careful with this food today, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's really insane, man. How they do it these days.
Oh, did you get all the different jugs and shit to do your food prep for the week, or you do it on a daily?
Say it again.
Do you do your food prep on a daily, or you do it by the week?
No, I do it daily.
Well, see, you ain't gonna be in no pain and shit.
Yeah, right now, I'm washing dishes right now, so I can cook my son breakfast.
Now that's winning to me right there, bro. That's a win right there.
Yeah, I like to cook everything fresh, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to have stuff just sitting up. I like to cook it fresh every time I eat it.
Yeah, you.
That's in my preference, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you've been like this for a long time?
I'm a trainer, fam.
I know, but I'm saying, was you like this even like in high school?
Now I didn't start working out till I was like 32. I had never worked out in my life till I was like 32. And I'll be 45 May 3rd. You know, I was in you know. And then, you know what I mean, some things, like I say, I had to tell you my story out loud, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that sounds good. All right, man. I'm finna finish with these thumbnails and shit and get them to watch this little punk. They told me to watch this show called The Sandman.
The Sandman, what's that on?
They say it's on some like on some biblical shit, like motherfuckers is playing like, you know, different characters and shit out the Bible, like spirits.
No, I'm saying, what is it on? Netflix?
Oh yeah. They say it's on Netflix. I'm about to on this web.
So The Sandman.
Yep, The Sandman.
I'm gonna watch that joint today.
Yeah, I'm about to check it out right now. While I finish working on these thumbnails. Hey man, got love, nothing but love for you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the opportunity and the time.
Nah, you good, man. Take care of your business.
Absolutely, bro.
All right.